2 seconds left. YouTube should be live right now. Discord should be live also. Good morning everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. Okay, I'll start with a disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice here, nor I recommend buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with a professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. Make sure you do your due diligence before entering any of your trade. It could be very risky. You can lose your entire portfolio. Okay, let me add Tony. Okay, let me add Joe. Okay, a lot of things are happening, guys, in the market.
Oh, what stocks are you focusing on today?
Carvana.
Oh, wow. Go long?
Yes, I feel like that. I'm just still I'm gonna watch.
My focus is on coin.
Yeah.
I like coin today. Then ARC.
Yeah.
And those are the two things. And then I have a couple of on Octa OKTA.
Right. Yeah, maybe I'll see whatever the market happens, guys. So I don't want to go crazy, but yeah, I was looking yesterday thinking because of the Carvana is like super duper oversold category. So if this bull runs, then Carvana can go. So I want to watch because last 3-4 days market was down like 5 days. Carvana was like holding right there. So something might be there. They might have to recover a little bit because it's short. So this is temporary bull run. I feel like that. But let's see. Okay, market about to open in 2 minutes, guys.
Oh, it's up 5% pre-market.
Man, that damn thing is. Okay, so guys, we have a 372.68 is a register on daily, guys. Keep in mind. Behind my charts are not set, guys. Hold on. I might need to set up the charts. Okay. Oh, let me see this. Let me do this. Let me take. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me see here.
Looks like VIX is moving up.
VIX is moving up. 1 second here. Market will 1 second, man. Tony, I add you twice. Okay, let's see what's going on VIX. Oh boy, let's see here. VIX is down.
I mean, it was from down from bottom, it just popped.
Okay. Spike. QQQ is flying high. QQQ is flying high. Oh boy, SPX is also great. Okay, peak are turning down. Okay, Spike is still. QQQ is going higher. Let's see. And okay, how far? It is still going down. Okay, QQ getting rejected. There we go. Look at that bank right there. Crash is on, guys. VIX is going down. Okay, SPY is going up. Let's see the activity of the calls. I'm checking. Okay. Oh no. Wow, look at the QQQ guys flying high. QQQ is going high right there. VIX is going down. Okay, so let me take a look at the SPY right here. Well, we have the resistance 372.68, 372.68. If that breaks, then it can go higher. But let's see, that's the resistance area, guys. Okay, so we have right there resistance. Okay, VIX is going down. Alrighty, QQQ getting rejected right now. Let's see. Still, you have the support right here, which is 279. Okay, let me see what exactly cooking here. This side, AMD looking, NVIDIA looking great, Tesla looking great, coin is flying high, Microsoft okay, Amazon is pressure downwards, Disney. Let me look at the ARC. ARC is looking beautiful. ARC.
Tesla breaking out.
Tesla. No, Tesla looking good right there. It's still there. I mean, yeah, it's bullish. Tesla is bullish right there. EQT, Meta, Google, Carvana. Where the hell Carvana go? Look at that Carvana. Something is okay. Crowd is going down. Oh wow, look at the crowd. So what happened here? Apple is flying high. Apple.
CrowdStrike, I think their networks were hacked.
Guys, QQQ long side looking beautiful. Apple looking flying high. QQQ looking strong than the S&P 500. QQQ looking stronger than S&P 500.
Lucid Motor 6% up.
The EVs, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Already.
VIX slight pop. There's a small.
Yeah. See that. QQQ is still going higher, guys. 280, QQQ 280. QQQ beautiful. Apple is going 135. Apple, NVIDIA, Microsoft is still holding, but Apple looking crazy. Apple is looking beautiful, guys. SPY going down. SPY has the resistance, which is 372.68 area. Let's see. QQQ has a lot of, look at that SPY, guys. Okay, it's pop. Look at that. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. We should be live on YouTube. If you want to see my screens, you can go to the youtube.com/top trading edge, or on Twitter, my profile. You can click on it. You'll be able to find the link. Okay. Okay, we have the resistance right there. Let's see what happens. Okay, Apple, PayPal. Google looking strong, guys. Google is looking super strong. Google looking strong. Google is long strong. Okay. Fangu FNGU. Look at that strong, man. Fangu. SVIX. TBT QQQ. Fangu looks. FNGU looks good too. 7892. Okay. Man, ticks are going down and QQQ going up, guys. Be careful. I don't know what's cooking, guys, here. Ticks are going down constant. Be careful now. Wow. Oh, now tick turning positive. Okay. Interesting. Alrighty. Now SPY is going. Wow. You know what happened on a SPXL premium used to be 40 cents bid and ask difference, and it for a moment it was 10-cent difference. 10 cents. Normally it's always 40 cents. 40, 60 cents difference always on bid and ask. For a moment it was 10-cent difference. What a game. Okay. Okay. SPY is going, guys. The ticks are turning positive. VIX is going down. Okay. Apple is still going constant. Apple is going, but still Apple right now. Apple is going holding. Tesla is long. Tesla looking strong here right now. Okay, Tesla looking strong, guys. Tesla looking strong. Google looking strong. Tesla looking strong. Apple looking strong. Okay. Alright, 373.45 SPY. So what SPY did is SPY broke through the resistance, guys. Wow, look at that. It's strong now. So what exactly is doing this? Is looking bullish. SPY just broke the, you see this? Just broke through its breakout. So there's a gap to be filled right here. It's a long gap to be 381. 381 is a gap to be filled. Gap to be filled, guys. Look at that gap. Constant. Beautiful gaps. Super strong SPY QQQ. Long on SPY, long on Q. Again, guys, this is not a financial advice. Do your homework, guys. Do your homework. But beautiful looking right now, SPY and QQQ long side. Okay. Beautiful. Right there. Microsoft looking great. Tesla looking great. Long side, Tesla looking great.
VIX takes a leg down.
Yep, Carvana looking great. But Carvana, look at that Carvana too, man. Already, just joking. I don't want to go too much into it. That's the dirty games over there. But already VIX is popping right now. Let's see. QQQ still wants to go higher. QQQ doesn't want to wait, guys. QQQ is looking great. Okay. Alrighty. I need to watch here what exactly doing this. FNGU is looking great too. FNGU, SPXL. Okay. MACD pointing north. QQQ SPY. MACD pointing north. We need to wait and see if anything. Okay. Getting rejected, right? Let's see. MACD still pointing north, guys. Is bullish. Ticks are still holding down right now, so it's
QQQ HOD. Tesla HOD.
Tesla looking beautiful. The candles right there is beautiful looking long side. Tesla is great looking. Microsoft is looking great too. Google looking great. Google, man, car wanna pop, guys. Okay. Okay, ticks are turning positive right now. Consolidating this area, guys. 734 SPY, 734 area consolidating. Let's see. Getting rejected, guys. Watch out. Getting rejected. Right there. QQ getting rejected. Divergent coming in on a bearish side, guys. Okay, here we go. Divergent on a bearish side. VIX is popping. QQQ getting rejected. Okay. Ticks are turning positive now, so let's see. Alrighty, nice. Alrighty, beautiful. I took a $2.50 profit on SPXL call.
Excellent.
Just book some profit and then I'll see. Apple looking good. Carvana got rejected. Meta rejected. Okay. Okay, it's popping, guys, right now. Look at that. QQQ is going. Super bullish. What is the bad news on Meta?
No idea, man. That's the weakest stock.
That's the weakest stock.
I mean, it's been beaten down like anything. That's the cheapest stock, I mean.
I sold my all SVIX to profit, and then I'll see. Market is still strong.
Tesla, beautiful, man.
Oh yes, absolutely, man. Tesla is still holding beautiful. Now I'm gonna wait for the opportunity for give a little time. But AMD getting rejected. Waterfall. AMD, guys. AMD has a waterfall. Tesla is kind of consolidating. Apple is getting rejected. That's the only reason I try to get out of it right now and have my 99% cash. VIX is popping, guys. So let's see any oil stock, what the oil stocks are doing right now. Let me take a look at the oil one. So let's look Exxon. Okay. Oxy looking good. Oil stocks are looking good. Then Marathon, MCP. What is Marathon? Do you remember?
MRO, is it? No. Marathon.
MPC. Yeah, Marathon, MPC.
Yeah, MPC.
Marathon Petroleum, yeah, looking strong. So these are the stock was sell off last few days. But at the resistance.
I think the oil was sold off, right? So. Coin HOD.
Coin, yeah, coin HOD going higher. Coin is looking super strong, guys. Coin, beautiful. So coin right here. Let's see coin.
ARC about to break out.
1 second.
Tesla about to break out.
Oh wow! Look at coin. These guys oversold coin.
Yeah.
So they're gonna pull. Nice, beautiful. Coin is great. Looking great actually. Coin.
ARC breakout. Tesla breakout.
Nice.
Coin breakout.
Beautiful.
Lucid breakout. Something happened to Meta, man.
Something right?
Yeah, I'm hurting on that. Let's see. Let the sellers go, and then it might come. Man, coin, look at coin, man.
Yeah. I
What
agree
a
with you.
move. Up 12%, 13, about to hit 13%.
I agree with you. Coin looking good too. I was about to take a couple of position on coins. Let me analyze coin. Yeah, coin is looking good. Okay, I'm small position in on coin. You're right.
If somebody wants Disney even on YouTube,
Somebody.
no, they want to check Disney. QQQ about to break out. Man, Tesla breaking out like crazy.
Tesla looking great right there, breaking out. Tesla beautiful, strong. Nvidia strong.
Lucid, Tesla, Lucid up 8%, Tesla up 8%. Beautiful, man. My calls are printing on both.
Nice. QQQ still holding.
Tesla has some resistance right there. I might sell off. Maybe not. Hold on.
Apple is getting rejected. Apple getting rejected right there. Apple is getting rejected right there, guys. Watch out.
QQQ about to break out. Oh, there she goes. Broke. QQQ broke.
Yep, right there. Man, coin looking great. Coin.
Yeah, absolutely. Up 15%.
Yeah, nice. Now I'm in the money.
Great.
Okay.
Breaking out.
Yeah. I loaded coins.
Good.
Guys, I try to add you, add Avi, add Guru. Okay.
Look how XOM dumped.
XM dump. Oh wow, look at that. Okay. Let me see. XM dumping right now. Yeah, you're right. Because get rejected. Let's see what I like. VIX is still holding there. Nvidia looking good. Look at the coin, guys. Right there. Beautiful.
Q's 5-day.
Wow. Look at that coin, man. Great.
Tesla HOD. Tesla about to break out. If that
Tesla 700 cost.
one
Tesla
more
broke the
step to
700.
break out. If that breaks out, then it will be a good move.
Nvidia looking great, guys. Nvidia just broke out the major right here. Nvidia just broke right here. Nvidia is just broke, is bullish. Nvidia super bullish. Nvidia Apple is about to break out also. And yep.
Man,
Look at Nvidia. Nvidia, guys. Nvidia is looking great. Nvidia looking at ARKK also broke.
Yeah.
Elon Musk tweeted about the AI companies. Could that be the catalyst to all
Possible.
AI companies?
Carvana flying high, man. Carvana 2, 28. Okay, nice. Man, coin calls are like printing. Okay.
I'm out of my Tesla calls.
Yep.
AMD high day.
Apple breakout, guys. Apple breakout and Nvidia looking beautiful. AMD breakout. Nvidia breakout. Apple just broke, guys. Apple breakout.
Q's just broke 282.
Nvidia looking great. And yeah,
Moving
Nvidia is
up.
oversold. Nvidia was oversold. Right there.
Coins resisting.
Yep. Nvidia looking great right now. Beautiful. Okay. Already Carvana got rejected. Okay, I'm not in Carvana, I'm just telling you. Okay, PayPal. Man, Snap is popping like Snap. Okay, Nvidia looking great here. Nvidia.
I took my Tesla, I took off my ARC.
Yep.
I have a little more ARC too, which I will take off. I took some profits on Lucid.
Right.
All the Stocksell names, including Stocksell, is very bullish.
SOXL.
QQQ, Coin AMD, MCHP, TXN, Algo, all bullish.
SOXL. 3 bull SOXL is like flying high. SOXL, guys. SOXL looking good.
Carvana is really getting rejected.
Yeah. Index right here. I have SOXL. Alright, let's see what is flying in indexes. TARK, which is ARK Cathywood, triple TARK long, that is flying. Then FNGU is also flying good.
Took my
SPXL.
profits on Apple.
Yep, nice. Alrighty. right, people are started taking profit, guys.
Took my profits on Qs.
Yep.
Me too. Me too.
My profits on coin and NEO.
Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Excellent. Oh yes, Smith. Thank you, everyone.
XOM is back. XOM is back.
Yep, it's going. It's bouncing. It's bouncing on the. Okay, so let's get rid of the Amazon right now. XOM. XOM is going good right now. Longer side. Okay.
Okay, guys, I've cleaned up all my portfolio now.
I love that. I cleaned up my portfolio. Yep.
But I am really bullish for the next week, so I will next opportunity I'll jump in.
XOM is looking good. Alrighty, another cycle starting for the bulls. Alrighty, let's take a look at it. Look at the SPY, guys. SPY still on QQQ looking strong, guys. All the technology strong is looking great, guys. Look at great. Yeah.
Back into the Qs, and it just hit a new high a day.
Coin is flying.
Yep, you're right. I loaded coin crazy. Everything loaded on a coin. I love it. $60 probably. Coin
Tesla
looking
hitting
great, man.
resistance.
Wow, coin is printing, guys, right?
Right. Well, yeah, I still have it.
Loving it. NVIDIA, love it. NVIDIA looking great, guys. NVIDIA. Boy, beautiful.
Finally, Meta showing
Some love.
green some love.
Yeah, coin looking great. So whatever my SPXL profit, I put it into the coin, and their profit is right now flying crazy.
I'm out of cash now. I only have $190. I can buy one contract. Any recommendation?
One contract. Oh wow, recommendation.
I took a loss on Meta.
I like NVIDIA. NVIDIA looking great. NVIDIA looking great. Coin looking great. Coin has a landmark of $60. Remember, that's the landmark. Remember, numbers are. So, but NVIDIA has a lot of strength right now, and I like NVIDIA.
Good morning, Josh. Good morning, Tony. How you guys
Good
doing?
morning.
Hey, Gopi.
Morning. Avish, you must be printing, man.
A lot.
A lot.
Very good.
Yeah, because I took like calls at the bottom, so pretty much at the bottom. So
Yep.
Very
Nice,
nice.
man. NVIDIA looking great, man. Okay, I'll wait for some crazy pullback. Something might happen some point of time. If it happens, Snap, look at that, man. Snap looking, what the heck Snap is doing, man? Is oversold, crazy oversold Snap. Already, let me see why Snap has a no green red candle. Now red candle coming in. Oh, okay, so it's $13. Let me get a Snap. Okay, let me see if anything happening in the sample back.
Check your coins. It's going down.
Yeah, right now everything is going down. Coin is going down, everything is going down. NVIDIA looking good, still holding. Market is market is, look at this, this is what we need to watch. This is the area we need to watch. Coin is 12. Ticks are turning down, going down. Let's see if this pressure. Snap is going down. ERKK. Meta is going down. Coin is getting rejected. Okay, market is turning the table, guys. Take the profit and run. Here we go. Market is pointing down, guys, looking super bearish, washing out. MACD is pointing down, divergent confirm. Let's see, this is the bear cycle. How long it holds? Already, let's see this bear cycle. Coin is getting rejected, guys. Coin is getting rejected.
Are taking a nosedive.
Yep.
Snap and AMD getting rejected.
Tesla getting rejected.
Apple looking weak. It's a bear cycle right now.
Yeah, I think the movie's done for today. They are
Movie's
off
done.
2% already. All of them.
Amazon is still holding good. Look at that Amazon. So that means Amazon is strong. Look at that, market has a market nose down. Amazon did not. So my Amazon would be strong today. You see that? If you look at here, look at SPY. Red candle is not here. Amazon is holding.
Good morning.
Yeah, Amazon looking right here. If you look at that, okay. Tesla looking weak, Apple looking weak, Amazon looking stronger.
Yeah, I got into a Tesla again. Maybe a little early, but
Nvidia looking weak right now. Nvidia is looking weak.
You mean you're scalping puts of
Calls.
Tesla?
calls.
Oh, okay. Well, Google is the strongest.
No,
Yeah. Is Google strongest? Okay, let me see. Yeah. 3% up, which is good.
Google is holding good there. Google is holding good.
Going up.
Car wanna pop.
I'll be taking profit at 37.70. We might see some action out there, so.
Yeah. Apple is bouncing. Apple looking stronger than the Tesla right now. So if you take a look at it, SPY is still holding, QQQ is going up, sticks are still holding. Man, loving it. Look at that, guys. Amazon. Look at that. Amazon and Apple. Looking great. Apple trying to HOD, Nvidia trying back, Nvidia wants to go up, Nvidia looking great. Nvidia wants to go.
Bitcoin looking good.
SPY HOD, QQQ HOD, and VIX is going down. Look at that rejection. Somebody taking profit. Google looking great, guys. Google on a breakout. SPY had a red candle and Google has a green candle. Google on a breakout. Google, beautiful. Long side. Apple is getting rejected. Amazon, look at that. Every candle is red now, right? Amazon is green. Super strong Amazon. Look at the breakout. Beautiful breakout right there. Amazon triangle. Look at that. Right there. Amazon, beautiful breakout. Super strong. Amazon, super strong. Triangle, ascending triangle breakout right there. Okay, SPY is getting rejected at 375. SPY is getting rejected. QQQ getting. Let me analyze here what exactly happening here. SPY. Be careful, guys, now because market did open a pre-market a lot. So let's see. Still holding. Don't have much resistance at this point, daily charts, but if I look at 30 minutes, we have a gap to be filled here, so 380. Look at the coin.
Google about to break out.
Google. Yeah, agree with you. Coin looking strong, guys. Coin.
Google breakout.
Yeah. Look at the coin breakout. Google breakout, coin breakout, Apple breakout, everything breakout right there. Beautiful.
Q's new high of day.
Yeah. Amazon on breakout too. Look at that. Amazon, Apple, Amazon, everything. Nvidia also strong. Let me see the Bitcoin. Bitcoin, let me see Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin looking, look at that beautiful reversal right there on Bitcoin. Super strong right here, Bitcoin on intraday. Okay, 30-minute chart. This Bitcoin looking great. Now reversal here. So wow, look at this chart looking great right now, guys. Okay, Bitcoin looking chart great, beautiful, great. So if Bitcoin breaks these, guys, look at this, which is 2300. Man, Bitcoin gonna go, and where it gonna go? Let's see. Right here,
Yeah.
we can go. One second. Let me see something that I can see here. Oh, yep, it can go to 27,000 right there, Bitcoin target. So these are the steps to remember. 20.
Yeah. Over the weekend, I loaded on Bitcoin.
Nice, right there. 27,000 right there. So these are the triangle, guys. Okay, this is the layout of it, of the Bitcoin right here. So let me go a little bit more further. How far it can go? Let me see something real quick. Okay, this is beautiful. We're gonna test these, guys. Bitcoin can go to 27,000 intraday. Intraday means it can be today, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, slowly. But Bitcoin right now, if market will not sell off our S&P 500 and go long, then Bitcoin can break 23,000 and it can go to 27,000. Look at these. I feel like here we are heading 27,000 Bitcoin. Long run, I'm super bearish on Bitcoin right now. Is market is, remember, sell off was happened, and there is no straight line. Always it's consolidated, it bounce, it market always create the liquidity for bulls and bear both. That's the cycle. This is the market where you can trade the cycle and you can be the winner.
Hey Tony, you're silent today. What are you playing, man?
Jeffrey, what's up, man?
Hey team.
How's going?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jeff.
What did you do today, Jeffrey?
I got into some Baidu. I got into some Valero. And I got into some BET.
Oh, interesting.
But longer dated.
Got it. Anything intraday?
Intraday, yeah. Excuse me. Well, for this week, I got into Baidu.
Okay. Amazon looking great. Look at that.
JD.
Nice. Baidu. Yeah, beautiful, man. Look at that Baidu. Baidu is going great. Look at the Amazon, guys. Look at that Amazon, guys. Told you, like, every candle is red, Amazon is green. And look at this breakout on Amazon. Amazon looks super bullish, guys. Love the Amazon.
Tesla about to break out.
Tesla breakout, yep. At the Apple break.
Everything breakout. QQQ breakout.
Yep. Baidu also holding good. Man, Amazon looking great. Look at this. Snap. Google on breakout. I like coin, man. If the Bitcoin gonna go, man, this coin gonna go.
Hey, Tony says he can't talk because there's some construction going on, so he wants to check the flows, and he also says Fed's bargain speaks at 11. And he's scared that that's going to sway the market.
Okay. 11 o'clock, right?
Yeah. It's another 35 minutes, 37 minutes.
Oh, thank you, Malausha, subscribing YouTube channel. Appreciate, man. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate. Alright, Tesla is getting rejected right now. HOD getting rejected. Amazon is holding.
Josh,
Okay.
thank you for the call on Coinbase. Very nice.
Yeah, beautiful. Everything is looking great. SPY HOD, guys. SPY HOD. SPY wants to go. QQQ wants to go. Beautiful right now. Look at that NVIDIA, guys. NVIDIA breakout right there. NVIDIA wants to go. Don't want to wait. NVIDIA doesn't want to wait. Look at that NVIDIA. It's beautiful NVIDIA. Man, people say, Josh, can you post it? How can I post, man? It's like...
Yeah, it happens too fast.
Yeah, then I don't want people to burn, man, because this market is, overall is bearish market long run, but short term is bullish. So, man, if I posted somebody, I feel very... If somebody seen tonight and say, hey, let me go buy it, then what? Because we exit and they enter, I don't want that feeling. Man, sorry Discord, man, I feel it. I like to post the coin. I like the coin because Bitcoin is gonna go up. Coin can go up. I feel like that. I like NVIDIA. I like coin. I like no, I don't want to go on the Tesla. But Amazon is strong today now. Beautiful. Let's see. Market will, when some point of time market will pull back, and then I'll find something. AMD is consolidating, guys. AMD getting looking weak. Wow, AMD is weak. Amazon getting rejected. Okay, still 375 S&P 500 is the price of control line, guys. Here, right here, we need to be watching this area. So let's see. It's a lot of crazy sell-off going on. Meta, any bad news? No. It's just okay, let me look. Meta can pop right now, not popping, but some point of time it can pop probably. Okay. Alrighty, guys, there is a bear cycle started on a SPY as well as on QQQ. The MACD is pointing down. Let's see how this bear cycle lasts. Guys, need to find out which are the crazy sold stock, like super duper crazy, like super duper crazy oversold, like Carvana type of stock. Anybody remember AI? How's the AI doing? AI, look at that. AI is what is it? Today is up. AI is up. Then Kathy Woodstock, Fastly.
Gosh, Unity software.
Unity right here. Look at that, $11. This stock was what? Fastly was $130. Now $11. So let me see, 11. Yeah, this one has a room. Then Unity is getting rejected. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. Unity bounce.
AMD waterfall.
AMD. Yeah. Yep, guys, be careful on Nvidia now. We broke the trend line. Let's see how far this. We need a resistance, right? Support right here. Everything is getting rejected right here. Alrighty, so let's see how far it can go. MACD is pointing down. Coin is looking weak, guys. Coin is looking weak right now. If we break this, coin can go down right here. To watch. Apple looking beautiful. Apple is looking beautiful.
Ticks are turning positive.
Slightly. Well, it's been 1 hour right now. Market is 10:30. So market might consolidate. Right now market is consolidating at 375, is compressing in this area. If you can look at this whole last 30 minutes, so it's just washing out all the bears probably. Let's see, diversion is not confirmed yet, but bull cycle is getting started, feel like. Let's see. Yeah, ticks are turning positive. SPY trying to be HOD.
Look at the nice leg on Neo.
Oh, Neo, you playing on Neo?
Yeah, Neo and me, not separable.
Gotcha. Yep, Neo has a price of control line right here. 2240, 2250 is the area where bulls and bears.
Goes like 10 minutes up and then it goes down for 10 minutes. It's like it's pretty easy to determine. I think you can't move that stock that fast. It's $30 billion market cap we're talking about.
Got it.
Futu is super strong.
Oh yeah, Futu. Those are oversold. You're right, Futu strong, guys. Futu is looking about 200 a moving average. Futu. Wow, Futu looking great. Wow, if this candle closed today, then Futu looks beautiful. Woo! Futu looks good. And their earning came out was great too. So FOTO was oversold. What was the FOTO? $200.
Tesla about to break out.
Wow, man, I like FOTO. Nice. So FOTO was 44, now it's 51. Well, look at that, ticks are taking positive, and Tesla on HOD, Tesla HOD, Apple HOD, or getting HOD actually. Nvidia and everything trying to pop. SPY HOD. Amazon is getting there.
Some people are also going for Zoom calls.
Tesla HOD.
Beautiful.
QQQ breakout.
Google is just filling your buckets if you had some.
Right.
Hey Josh, if you want a heavily oversold tech stock, Big C.
Which one?
Big C.
Big
as
C.
in cat.
Oh, okay, big commerce.
Is it Big CTIXY?
No, Big Commerce.
Big commerce.
Big Commerce.
Yeah, that was too. Look at
Goldman
that.
Sachs says China-Taiwan tensions have risen to the highest in the past decade.
Yeah, did you just see? I think like 30 warplanes were flying over Taiwan today, something like that. So just know that there's headline risk out there, guys.
Absolutely. Wait for another 3 months, November.
Don't see much volume. Big C. I mean, looking good, Big C, but it's not the volume.
Good morning, Sir Josh.
Hey, good morning. Okay. Look at that sell-off right there. Look at that ticks. Bang. Look at that. All the stop loss.
No, you see the sell-off, Tesla still holding.
Yeah. Just to Apple, everything is going one candle. Now be careful on Amazon, guys. Amazon looking weak. This is the support, Amazon. Man, coin is holding. SPY has a red candle, coin has a green candle. Coin gonna do magic today. Yep. I love coin.
Apple super bullish. Apple is super bullish. Huh?
Yeah, crawling upwards right here. So this is how Apple is supposed to be traded. Every time it has this trend line and it bounces. So I would enter here and exit on the top intraday. Always wait for the opportunity to test that candle, this trend line, and it bounces. So crawling higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, something like this. Yeah. I like Amazon. If Amazon test right here at 110.30, it can bounce. So sale of previously owned home fall to an almost 2-year low. Bloomberg News. Look at the coin, guys, and look at the SPY has a red candle, coin has a green candle. You see that? So coin has a more strength. Tesla has a more strength, coin has a more strength. Okay. Guys, coin on breakout, heading into breakout. Apple trying to be bullish. Tesla is at HOD. Tesla HOD, high of the day. Okay, coin on breakout, HOD, coin HOD, right there, coin. Look at that here, right there, breaking up. Let's see if it really breaks up. Right there. That's the breakout.
So Tesla and coin holding very well.
Mm-hmm.
Yields coming down.
Coin rejected, Tesla breakout.
Yeah, I think coin will move.
Look at the Fastly too. Like, look, the issue the FSLY Fastly is like $200 stock is now $11.
$11, yeah.
Yeah, Fastly too. So this one is looking great.
If yields come down, right, high beta stocks will
Okay.
perform well, like ERKK. I think the best bet would be a basket, which is ARC.
Yeah, they have a heavy sold off, so maybe ARC. How about the Roku? Look, it's still Carvana is holding good, man. $27. You asked me in the morning, Josh. You said which one is just looking at a Carvana to $25 now 27.
Yeah, but I think the best of the breed was coin.
Yeah.
Let's say 17% up.
Yeah, coin looking great to me too. So if I look at the coin right here, let me show it.
I think coin, I'm expecting 20% today.
Yep.
Minimum. I'm thinking, I don't know, I might be totally wrong.
5 minutes right here. Look at the coin, guys. So what coin can do if that breaks out? We just filled up the gap and we are heading upper, and coin looking beautiful breakout. Look at the breakout, guys. Coin just now. Let me show you.
Beautiful breakout.
Look at the breakout right there. Coin breakout, beautiful. Look at that printing coin. Beautiful. Yep, coin is on a breakout, guys. Love it. On my one account, a completely loaded coin.
Great, man.
Completely had a coin. Man is printing now. Too much risk. Okay. Fix this on something. 60 down. Beautiful. SPY doing good.
I think Tesla also will fly because of Bitcoin. They have Bitcoin, right?
Yeah.
Tesla breakout.
Yeah, Tesla HOD. Tesla HOD, coin HOD. Look at the both coin and Tesla, guys. Beautiful. Look at Tesla right now. Look at Tesla looking great. Apple looking great. HOD. Look at that Apple too, man.
Yeah.
Nvidia got rejected. Not too much power on that.
Oh,
But
coin flying.
coin is printing right now. Oh, boy, coin, man. Look at that. We broke the 60 landmark, guys. 60 landmark coin. Oversold, guys. This coin is printing, man. Love it.
Neo is printing too.
Man, I'm up on coin is almost 50%. Nice.
What a nice day.
Absolutely beautiful workout. When tomorrow morning you wake up, Bitcoin will be up another $1,000 or something, probably $500.
Yeah, I think I am bullish until I don't know, maybe September.
No, I don't want to go anything like that. I just want to play with these. So I think we have a
whatever I'm playing, that's what I'm saying.
yeah. No, but people wants to be long. No, I would not think like that, guys, because Bitcoin will just this is all temporary bulls and bear cycles. Why I'm super bearish on the market, and I'll tell you right now. There are three things I'm expecting, which are major things. You need to keep those indicators in your mind. One, we have the FOMC meeting coming next month, which would be a 3/4 probably. That is dangerous for the market. Second thing is we have the earning coming in the end of July, which would be dangerous. All the forecast would be EPS would be devastating. That would be second one. Third one was the CPI data, which would be very hot. Third. So these are three indicator is dangerous. So based on that,
I'm thinking they won't have any impact on the market.
No, I don't like to think that is the dangerous impact can have market. I can be. You've been bullish all time. I don't like to be bullish
I'm
like
not
that.
bullish, man. I've never been bullish. Okay. I've called the bottom
You were
3 times.
But you were bullish on it on a third. No, Gopi. You were bullish on Thursday. You were bullish on Friday. You were bullish on that day
Yes,
too.
I'm bullish because you see how I've made money on my calls.
People just need to enjoy the minute right now, Sir Josh. That's it. Have fun right now.
Fun, man. Market can take your money on. I know. Okay, as long as we make money, that's what it counts. Okay.
Yeah.
But what I like to tell people is do not like to be a super duper bullish. Like play as the market gives you. The moment you commit that I will be bullish and market will be not bullish, then dangerous because it's difficult right now.
Josh, one thing to notice, right? A lot of people have lost money, right? And if you keep on, if you keep on going on the bearish side, right? People might lose all that what they gain, all the gains. They will lose those gains. So
it's not about the cycle. It's about the condition. Market condition is demanding that
everybody knows that, Josh. Everybody is bearish. Everybody in the world is bearish. That's when you got to be careful.
No, but you don't understand what is the Biden instruction to the Jerome Powell. Hey, take the market up, and create the demand and let the inflation continue to go higher. That is the first priority, not the stock market.
I understand, but market will always climb the wall of worry. So it's my thought. It's up to you all. I'm bullish for the next 2 weeks. Let's see as it goes.
Bullishness, me personally, is for next maybe max 1 or 2 sessions. After that, once it hit, I hope it hits like 389. After that, I'm bearish. So I'm just looking at the levels, and macro is still bearish.
We are going to close those gaps, Avish. We are going to close those gaps. 390 gap, whatever is there.
Yeah, whatever market does is that's fine. Right now is bullish. That's how we need to stay. But we cannot be bullish for 2 weeks.
Reacting to the market, not gonna predict here or there.
Correct. I'm not predicting to, but whatever I'm saying, I am betting on it.
That like, I mean, last week I told like why I was bullish, and I told the levels even as well as everything. So this, but I agree with Josh on the macro side. Like no matter what, like they're gonna take it. Trust me, they're already building positions for put side. I'm already seeing the whale on the put side. They are already building positions on the rally. So I'm not gonna trust. I already made money today. Like where? Like everybody's like 50%, 70%, 80% up. I have the bottoms. I'm chilling right now, easy. But what I'm seeing is that they're already building position on the put side. I'm like shit. They're not gonna give like 1 or 2 days. Like just the way they can take money in a flash. Just the way exactly Josh said. I'm not like bashing on the Josh side, but like what you are saying is like, yes, they will take money in the, like just tomorrow it can be down 2% right away.
Right.
That's why, like, it's better, it's okay, it's good to take money right now. Me personally, I'm taking money.
Oh, me too. I'm taking too. I'm taking
But,
too,
like,
but I'm investing for the next week too. So that's why.
Those scenario will play out definitely. But like I can see one or two bullish session. I mean, but if everything supports, if one mistake, we go to 3% down next week.
But Tesla breakout, guys.
Yeah, Tesla looking beautiful right here, and is HOD. Tesla looking great. Apple is also HOD. Nvidia is also looking great. Nvidia looking great.
SPY trying to break out.
Yep, SPY HOD. Coin is getting rejected, guys. Coin is looking weak right there. So I got to analyze a little bit coin.
VIX LOD.
Yep.
Nasdaq and E-mini features both HOD. What else is there?
Coin is looking
10-year
weak.
down. Dollar is down. I mean, it's it's slightly down, both of them.
Apple HOD, guys. Apple on breakout. SPY on breakout.
IBM also is doing good, man.
Man, how about those meme stock? Anybody looking on the meme stock?
GameStop.
GME. I took last week. I took some lotto on GME.
AMC.
I told everyone in they were like, what the hell?
Look
Today
at that.
every stock is meme, man.
Yeah.
Look at guy AMC is on a breakout too. AMC looking good. Beautiful AMC. AMC looking awesome, man. Look at that AMC setup. Woo-hoo. Right there, I'll show you, man. AMC looking great right now. AMC, guys. AMC on a breakout. Beautiful triangle setup right there. Looking super duper bullish. Strong, beautiful chart. Love this setup. Love the setup. This breakout is good.
On Discord, they're pumping the RDBX, the red box.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the symbol?
Red box. RDBX.
Red box. Okay, let's see red box. No, I like AMC. Fastly, I like too. Fastly looking great. Super oversold. $200 stock at $10.
If you're on a Discord where the analyst is only trading a couple of $100 million market cap, right?
Yeah.
That's a pump and dump Discord, guys. You gotta be careful.
Arc breakout.
Yeah.
Take a look at Meta.
Meta is weak today. Right now, Meta is weak.
Look at Futu. Who was talking about Futu before?
I said about Futu. Look at the Futu looking great too.
Guru.
No, Meta is garbage right now. Just stay away
If
from
you
it.
like Futu, you can get a discount one in Tiger, TIGR. It's a $5 play.
Man, that's
That runs-
that's the dump, right?
Yeah, that runs with Futu though. Just FYI.
Wow, Tesla and ARC breakout.
Forget the Futu, forget the ARC. Put your calls on Neo, sit down and watch, make your money. That's it.
So Josh, look at Apple.
Yep.
Apple, it's capping off right there. It looks like it's flagging for another breakout. What do you think?
No, right now Apple is crawling. It's just slowly
rejected.
crawling. Beautiful. It's just crawling. Like I said, you can see the chart right here.
4 times rejected, right? 4 times it's rejected.
Yeah. So, but Apple looking right now. Apple is setting up the. You see this setup. This setup will happen, and this is what would happen probably. So you see this right now. Apple is grinding, setting up the compressing, and it will explode from these somewhere in maybe 2 o'clock, maybe 3 o'clock, maybe 1 o'clock. I don't know what time, but candles are getting squeezed and it's gonna pop. This is what is gonna happening right here, and that's what I like. I like Apple right now.
Tesla and ARC.
Tesla
Look
and
at
yeah, beautiful right now. They are all going great. I'm into the Fastly also a little bit. Fastly. Overnight,
Hey,
guys.
when,
Okay.
Josh, when does Biden meet with the oil companies? Is that today?
Oh, if anybody has a news, let me see.
Just go to my profile. I have all the scheduled meetings for today and tomorrow.
Look at that. VIX is going up. QQQ is going up.
1 second from the President Joe Biden public schedule calendar.
I don't know if it's Biden or his energy secretary.
Oh, okay.
Look at that, man.
Q's hive day.
If anybody has just got posted, so I don't want to go and divert the line. But if anybody knows, just let us know. If you can
So
find.
Josh, look at Apple.
Yep,
Apple's
right
about
there.
to blow.
Told you it's gonna break out right here, and these candles, guys, is gonna pop. Apple gonna pop, and QQQ gonna go high, just like how Tesla did here. You see this breakout right here, Tesla. Look at that. It popped this candle and through the roof, right? Same thing Apple is doing now. It's looking beautiful.
FTC will hold a broad public forum on the impact of mergers and acquisitions at 1 p.m.
1 p.m. Okay, so if anybody wants to watch Amazon, look, this is how you trade Amazon. Amazon is this support. If this support bounce, you can get easy money right there, because Amazon is a strong guy. It's just getting rejected because SPY was going down. Amazon is support line. If this support breaks, you can go down. Maybe don't need to trade, but probably Amazon might bounce. I feel like it might bounce. Amazon, so keep eyes on it. Okay, Apple is rejected at the resistance. Okay,
Picks are turning down.
Guys, make sure you take the profit, okay? Do not let profit to green into like a dip rate. So we can keep an eye on that one.
yeah. Baidu looking good, and remember the Affirm and PayPal. Photo is looking good too so far. Still holding fastly, looking good, man. Okay, great, but not much crazy volume on it. Just AMC is still on a breakout. Is still holding that breakout.
XBI also good, man.
Google is looking weak right now. Google is looking weak. Meta looking weak. Carvana looking weak. Okay.
HOD, QQQ HOD.
Yep. Tesla breakout. HOD. Carvana going. I mean, coin is going. Look at this breakout now.
So TQQ should take some profit out here, and if anyone took TQQ.
Apple is trying to.
Hold on, Affirm guys. Affirm. Let me see. Beautiful Affirm guys. Look at that Affirm, man. Oversold Affirm. $180 stuff.
Which one is that? Could you spell it, please?
AFRM. Let me see. AFRM 35-minute chart. Let me see. 5 minute. Yeah, looking this. We have the price of control line is getting rejected right here. That's the resistance. So that means all the buyers and both sellers are sitting on the top. Once this get rejected, I want to enter in Affirm. So Affirm is right here. Maybe Affirm gets supports here. I will enter. If it has this, I like it right here. Let's see.
So you see what did I say about the red box? Did you see the dump now? Look at it. It's a pump and dump. They're playing around.
Yep. Right now, look at the Amazon is getting rejected, guys. Amazon is breaking the support line. Let's see. Yeah. I like Apple. Apple is beautifully set up, guys. Apple will look good.
They are hitting 400 calls on SPY now.
And look at the Carvana is right there. Carvana is still holding good right there. Okay, so this is the trend line, guy. Carvana, and if Carvana is testing the line, and is this this probably might bounce. Let's see, breaks, then bearish. If it is bounce, then it's bullish. Carvana, just keep in mind this area. Okay, it's all market maker playing game here. There is no real buyer here. Okay, Carvana doesn't have the buyers. Okay, crowd is this HOD, crowd is HOD right there, crowd is HOD, ARC is HOD, Google is HOD. Okay,
Coin trying to break out again.
coin, yep, coin is right there, it's trying HOD. Coin look at the crawl. It's crawling on this trend line right there. It's beautiful. This is how it is: higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. It's grinding just like Apple. So coin, yep. Look at the Amazon broke the floor, guys. Amazon not looking good now. Okay, Amazon is out of the gas. So let's see. Not the floor mean to say that the real bottom floor mean to say is getting rejected right here. So be careful.
Wix is down. Wix is down.
Wix, yep, you're right. Wix is holding actually. His market is going up and up and up. Wix is holding at 30. So SPY is going. SPY is constant going. Apple on breakout. Coin on breakout. Tesla on breakout. Nvidia is still holding. Nvidia looking beautiful right here, guys. So let me get rid of this now. So
Any guesses today? Dow Jones 1,000 points, another 400 points.
Possible. Apple on breakout, guys. Apple looking great. Apple. Here we go. Apple right there. Yep.
Nasdaq futures HOD, E-mini, S&P E-mini also HOD. So 288.49 on the Qs.
Possible.
Closing that gap.
Man, QQQ is already up 3 point something %. That's
It can go up, man. If Dow Jones can fall 1,000 points.
yeah, I mean it can, but I wouldn't expect too much.
Okay.
Yep, Amazon is right there. Amazon not looking good right now. Okay, so I would wait for the Amazon to bounce. If it is bounce, so we would do is this Amazon. If you look at the Amazon right here, this is the support area. Let's see, it's another support is right here. See what it does. You can bounce or you get rejected. So this support broken, that's the second support. Okay. Nvidia is getting rejected right there. Let's see, market is right now selling off. So look at that, ticks are turning negative. Okay, a lot of weakness, guys, on QQQ. Means Apple has a weakness. Still holding Apple actually. Coin is not looking good right now. Okay, right there is Nvidia not looking good. AMD not looking good. Selling off. Apple is holding.
Yeah, this area is critical, 3770.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't hold. We see like definitely some sell-off. Small.
Yep, coin is not looking good right now. Okay, Amazon is going to test the support here at 109.80. Coin is just broke 59.80. Now coin is going down. Tesla looking good. Beautiful. SPY has a red candle. Tesla still holding over there.
And Walmart doing good. Keeping up.
Apple breaking out.
Yep, right there. Look at that breakout. Apple. Told you, man. Apple looking beautiful. HOD Apple.
If Apple breaks out, QQQ and SPY will break out too.
Same thing. QQQ HOD right there. Beautiful. Watch out, coin is getting rejected. Okay. Apple looking good, guys. Apple. Beautiful Apple. Look at that breakout now. It's going up, market is going down. Apple is going.
Nice move from Apple.
Yep. TARK looking great. FNG looking good.
Is Tesla consolidating or going down?
Tesla is getting rejected last 10 minutes, so I would say yeah, is going down right now. So Tesla, you need to wait for this line right here. This is the area to watch. It might test probably 707, 708.
Amazon is going down. AMD.
Everything is going down right now.
Everything's going down,
Yep.
except SQQQ because it's an inverse triple X.
EMC breakout downward. Man, look at that.
We might see a huge red candle, guys. Yeah, the Fed speaker is saying we're gonna. It is okay to hike another 75.
Amazon looking weak. Amazon looking weak. Tesla bouncing. Apple is bouncing, Tesla is bouncing, both looking good. Yeah. Okay. Tesla HOD. High of the day, Tesla bouncing, and Nvidia also trying now. Probably Amazon can bounce. Let's see. There's no right now. Still, Amazon is on a sell side. I think this is the support Amazon is about to found. Let's see. And we are looking good, guys. Nvidia. Excuse me. Yep. Nvidia looking good. What's up, Omar? You got any question? Nvidia on a breakout. Okay. Tesla HOD.
I stuck with Apple all day.
Oh, you playing with Apple today? Nice.
Yeah, and go to this morning. I just stayed there. It's still there.
Right. Good. Fastly. Let me see, man. Fastly looking good to me, man. Let me see Fastly. Okay.
So Josh, Apple breaking down.
Qs are breaking down hard.
No, that's the part of the thinking. Yep, that's what I think. Probably afternoon market might crash, and that time I want to load something.
Yeah, exactly. I was talking the same red candle.
Fastly is holding, man. I love the Fastly. Let me see here tomorrow. Look at the AMC waterfall. AMC looking super weak right now. Broke that support area right there. Man, this was a beautiful setup, and look at these opposite beautiful setup, and they broke down. Can you believe that? Wow. Yep. Anyway, that's the dirty game. Amazon is finding the support, looks to me. Let's see. Ticks are negative 500, guys. Okay. Bitcoin is still holding.
Hey Tony, if you listen to me, like the one you sent, like there's a multi-leg on the Google, so that it doesn't have much legs, so it's still bullish, looking at the flow. So don't jump in right away. So keep an eye on that one.
Thank you, Neil.
Thank you, Neil. Tesla looking good, Apple looking weak, guys. Be careful on Apple, guys, right now, because we have the trend line now is getting affected. Still holding right there, I would say. Let's see.
Yeah. So on the Nasdaq, this is like the supply area. So on the Nasdaq, so keep an eye on that one. It can flip to a support or demand, or it can act as a really big resistance. So make sure you.
Yep.
Have a good day, guys.
All right, man, there. Thank you.
Just keep an eye on the SPY 356 puts for next month. They are just building positions, man. I'm seeing IV increasing on those. So.
What you said about the puts?
Yeah. So they are building. They're hitting back and back, and I'm seeing the IV increasing. That was like okay. If they were closing, they were supposed IV supposed to decrease.
Let me see the today bearish flow, snap bearish flow, Baba bearish, Exxon bearish, coin 1.6 bearish. Wow. Tesla super bullish, guys. 43 million calls today. Tesla, Google, and Apple, and Square. And Amazon is bullish too. Let me see Square. Why it says Square? It says Square bullish today. Square is bullish, holding strong. Square. Wow, Square looking good. Oh wow, oversold $62. That's why. Square square looking bullish. Man, that's nice. Square looking good.
Square used to trade 300, right? Damn.
Yeah, I like square, man. I like the square because price of control line is right there and is holding since morning. But let me see. 30 down. Yeah, there is a gap here to be filled, which is $63. Volume. This is a resistance price. Several times we tried and getting rejected probably. Let's see. I want to wait for some market opportunity, see what happens. AMC going downhill. Forget about it. That RIV and Rivian. What Rivian doing? Oh, look at that. Rivian is holding good. $30. Lucid holding good. Carvana looking weak now. Fastly looking good. Fastly on a breakout. Okay. Fastly is printing. Good.
Fastly is printing fastly.
Fastly printing fastly. Yeah. Added more. And I like Tesla today. Look at that Tesla. Super duper bullish. 44 million options activities. Tesla looking
Nice.
good.
Nice, man.
Tesla looking super bullish, guys. Lot of call flow on Tesla. Tesla looking beautiful. Coin looking beautiful. Apple looking great. FOMO is, look at that. FOMO 2 is holding nice there. Look at Apple too, man. Look at that. Nvidia HOD, Nvidia HOD, Tesla HOD. Tesla is super bullish. Amazon is looking weak now. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at it. Tesla NDXP. What is NDXP? NDXP. What the heck is that? NDXP. What is this? For Nasdaq. That's not nice. Anybody knows what is this NDXP?
Is it a pharmaceutical? Let me check.
It looks like NDXP coming up. NDXP.
Symbol is not coming.
Yeah, exactly. Why is XP? Because NDX is Nasdaq. That's not the. This is not ETF. This is stock.
Wow, coin bearish flow.
A lot of bearish flow coin, 2.4 million. So I'm a little scared here. But let's see. Analyze. Put coming in.
I think that NDXP was a put on the Nasdaq. The guy was calling out puts. Whoever asked you.
Yeah, that could be it. Yeah.
Because the P was for puts.
But this is not ETF though. What I was looking at is all stocks, no ETF. Guys, solid bearish flow coming on coin, guys. Big number. Look at this three.
That is for August, right?
Yeah, they're longer time. Right now, coin they're gonna take it up probably. But look at this, something unusual activity happen on coin. Gotta be careful. Yep, guys, always take the money and run on it. This kind of activity is dangerous. This can gall up the whole this.
The only thing that can, for Bitcoin, it's the USDT. That's the biggest, like you call the can of worm. If that opens up, BTC
is gonna happen.
Lick the floor. It's gonna happen, but not right now.
Yeah. So SEC already.
Tether?
Yeah, Tether. So first they tried the Tether, and then they cracked down everything. So right now they are telling that they have to have it's not been regulated, and they have to have the dollar reserve as a backup whenever they anybody transfer, but they were not doing that, and they said we have a secret sauce. What secret sauce is that, man? So I think SEC is right now chasing those coins, the stable coins, and probably some point of time they'll be in trouble, though they are not in US. So eventually they're gonna regulate hard. When they regulate, everything will like a collapse. It's going to be like a toilet flush in crypto, big time. Some point of it happening, and then coin will be in trouble, and then MSTR will be in trouble, because all exchanges will be in trouble too. So temporary.
Yeah, I think Bitcoin will see around 10K, but not right now.
Yeah. They are working very hard right now. They are really working to bring the coin down, all the things down.
Yeah, because a lot of investors like Terra Luna, UST, they have lost a lot of money. All their life savings, everything gone. So SEC is working hard, and they will make sure they bring down the price of Bitcoin at some point. But government, right? It takes time.
Yeah.
Got the waterfall on Netflix.
Waterfall on Netflix. Oh yeah, boy, what happening in Netflix?
Oh wow.
Netflix not looking good, guys. Let me see daily chart. Man, Netflix is already beaten down rabbit, man.
There's something cooking there, because the market is 3% up and then Netflix is down 1%.
Well, Disney's down as well. Maybe it's subscription stuff.
Yeah, Disney, Meta. Meta is like dumb.
They have the support at 173, so be careful now. Shorting mode, be careful. Once the support breaks 173, which was the previous day, then yes, but 173 is the support. Neo, let's see Neo. Neo looking beautiful, guys. Look at that Neo, guys. Look at Neo looking great. Neo,
Thank you.
Neo
All
looking.
EVs, all EVs are doing good.
Look at that guy. Neo looking good, guy. Look at that. Loving it. Neo.
That's why I love Neo.
If you love Neo, you will love Lucid and Tesla too.
Yeah, but Tesla's too expensive. I run out of cash right away if I play Tesla.
How about Lucid? Lucid is up 12% versus Neo.
Yeah, yeah. But because I know how the stock moves, I've been following it for months, so that's why.
Gotcha.
So Neo looking great right here. Let's look at the daily chart.
Man, what a U-turn from $11, right? Doubled.
Yeah, that's the market right now. It's so opposite. Remember, everybody was bearish. China lockdown. They want to take it Neo up. Everybody will be bullish. When the good result comes, they will take it down. You follow?
Yeah.
China lockdown, Neo goes up. You know, that's how things are cycle. So Neo has no resistance, guy. Neo heading to beautiful $25, $24 Neo. No resistance at all. Is clear the path right now. So Neo is heading 24.36. I like Neo. Neo looks beautiful.
Go Neo, go Neo.
All right, SPY.
Yeah.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
A lot of pressure.
Five red candles, only one green on the 5-minute.
Yeah. So the last 30-40 minutes trend is bearish. If you can look right here. See, the ticks are turning negative last 30 minutes. SPY has a support which is 375. 375. Everything
Josh, are
getting
you
it.
talking?
Yeah, sorry. Okay, guys, Amazon looking super weak. We broke the support right here. Amazon is weak. Man, Amazon has a lot of weakness right now.
I wish I had more money to buy Neo. Look at this, like we already broke $23.
Neo looking good too. Okay, Carvana breakdown. Lucid is holding. Meta is waterfall, not good. Then okay, where did I add a Neo? I thought I had Neo.
Bank of America down to BAC.
Bank of America, yeah. They are in trouble. That's why.
Yields go down, banks get hammered.
Alrighty. Bank of America is right there. We had a gap down, guys. Oh, where Bank of America heading 32, 72 cent gap right there. 32 cent right there. Yeah. So yeah, and Bank of America has 32. Is looking bearish, super bearish. If market goes, Bank of America can go with it. You can go to right here $32.
But it's up already 2.5% today.
Okay, Nvidia looking HOD now. Nvidia wants to go, man. Trying to want to break before anything else want to. Nvidia, look at that.
AMD wants to go as well.
AMD is consolidating last 1 hour, 2 hours, same place, same price, same thing. Whereas
we got a nice green candle coming up now. Look AMD.
Yep, you see here too, but this one has more force. Nvidia is on trying to break out faster. Nvidia.
Okay.
Apple is getting rejected. Apple is getting weak. Apple got rejection right here. at 137, now 136.50. Tesla is weak. Now the zombie hour starts pretty much. That's what they're gonna do here. Everything goes down little bit. Okay, Square looking weak. Square is weak, Amazon is weak, and FOMO is weak. Tesla still holding the trend line. VIX is still holding $30 range, but no volume right now, guys. No volume on QQQ, no volume on SPY. So it's just zombie hours. Give yourself a break and relax. I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a second. I'll be right back.
Hi Josh, what do you think about the steel companies, Nucor, X, as the group is going to slow and home construction, everything is going to go down. So Nucor puts, what do you think?
Nucor puts?
Yeah, like a month for
Nucor symbol and
NUE.
Nucor. Yeah, man, Nucor. Look at these people are trying to. Okay, so right now 1111. If this support breaks, man, look, Nucor can go down. But what is the pandemic price was? Oh wow, it was here, 57. So yeah, Nucor. If this go down, I would wait until these 110 right here. This $111. It need to break this. If this breaks, then short.
Okay, thank you.
This could be the short area right there. Once it breaks this support is, we are below 200. It looks super bearish. Nucor right there. Trend line is getting rejected. Yeah, we need to. This is the area 111. If that breaks, Nucor is bearish. Okay, everything is selling up, guys. Market is super bearish. Okay, VIX is popping. Everything is bearish, and look at that. Tesla is testing the trend line. If this trend line breaks, we can go and test here. Market always go and test. Same thing like Amazon. You see this super bullish in the morning. We broke the trend line, then all the linear line is getting tested every time. Right, so let's see whenever the bull cycle comes. Right now everything looking bearish. Coin, same thing. Look at that, coin is getting rejected. Same thing right here is bearish now. Okay, Apple looking weak, market looking weak. Alrighty, Tesla calls coming in. Tesla have a lot of calls coming in. Neo calls coming in. Tesla call coming in. Rivian bearish. Look at that, guys. Look at that sell-off. SPY breaking out the SPY price of control line. QQQ also getting rejected. Is looking super bearish. Not looking good. Amazon looking weak. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes, okay? I'll take a.
Look at Amazon, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 green, red candles on the 5-minute.
This was supposed to hold 3770, right? That's so it get reject, it break out, then it come back again. So that's more bearish sign. So that's why I took profit on 3770. So if it doesn't hold, it doesn't like hold above it, we'll see it downside.
The Fed's Balkan came out and said 75 basis rate. That's what.
I mean, just a little. I don't know how like technical get attached with that one. So, yep.
Game, man. That's a game.
And they were like SPY. They were building position on like 356. I was like, okay, this is something going on. On the rally, they were hitting like those puts. And even if the price was decreasing, I was seeing IV on the other side was increasing, which was like they were buying more and more. So that's what.
Gotcha.
I mean, we can still go up. Right?
Oh no! After the speech is over, we'll still go up.
So it's not the best position to take a short, or like this is the position where I'm a bit neither short neither long.
Yeah.
I'm just staying. That's my personality,
Great.
So I'm just. The Boeing is weak, so that was like Boeing is like was leading the market like a couple of days ago because they're not leading to the downside. So.
Oh, I thought over the weekend I heard like India placed like for 300 planes, I think.
Yeah, the Boeing like good news is always a bad for stock in Boeing.
Yeah. Yeah, Boeing went negative today.
A lot of downward pressure on Qs. MACD pointing down. Netflix still in a decline. Crowd is trending down. Snap is also trending down. Red candles on AMD.
Everything is selling off, guys. Market always gives opportunity for bulls and bears, depends on your patience. Right there, VIX is popping. Okay, Tesla still holding. So Tesla holding it here. If this Tesla breaks this line, then Tesla can test this line. Coin breaks this line, is not looking good. Coin breaks this, then we have this. Okay, Tesla testing the, wow, look at that, a lot of weakness. VIX is popping. Market is going different direction. Washing out all the bulls. That's why profit booking is so important in the morning, right?
And I'm out of my puts and Qs.
Nice.
Yeah, Josh, I've been learning my own personal greed and how to manage it.
That's good, man. Personal greed, that's a good indicator to analyze. Just always use that.
As soon as the candles get to my trend lines that I have set up on my charts, I don't wait for another candle. I just get out immediately.
Good to hear, man. Still market has a weakness. I think Apple can test 136. That's the lunch hours games, you know. They put it on autopilot. Wind resort. I don't like the wind resort. You see this resistance. Once it breaks, then yes. Until then, it's bearish. Price action is $55, $54. So be careful. If this breaks upward, then bullish. If it is, somebody is asking on a wind resort, so on YouTube. So this is how you need to see. These are the floor. Price of control line is here at $54, and then the floor is at here at 53.68. If that breaks, when this or can go down. If we break this resistance, which is $56, then it can go. We have a resistance here at $57, which is 50-day moving average. Okay, bunch of resistance here too, but one step at a time. So 56, 57.
Where's Sigma and Dave today?
Oh, I don't know. Dave has a full-time job.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was a long weekend, maybe like everybody was busy long weekend. Look at the FOMO, HOD. Can you believe that? FOMO, HOD. Meta LOD.
Glad I took my losses and ran.
Losses on what?
Meta. Because I got in the morning, and then the moment it like at least gave me a little bit bounce, I ran.
Got it.
I made my $100 for today. I got a little bit of ammunition left. I'm going to take a break and be back, guys.
Man, AMD looks weak today, huh? Very weak.
I mean, it's up 3.5%.
AMD?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Meta. I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, Meta. Look at that, guys. LOD keep going down. On AMD, what I think, AMD is still holding. So AMD is testing the support area. If the support breaks, which is 684.30, then it can go down. If it is bounce, it can go up. So let's see. Man, NVIDIA was super strong today, and now look at that trend reversal. Market is playing. Market gives opportunity. Same thing Apple also. Guys, watch out on Tesla. Tesla has a support line right here. If this support breaks, you can go test down. A lot of calls activity on Tesla today.
SPY about to take one leg down.
Yep. SPY can test 373.75. 373.75. That's where the VIX is popping. QQQ getting rejected. Selling off. Docu with the CEO stepping down. Do you think the Docu gonna go down there further?
Oh, is it? The CEO stepping down? Oh man, then of course.
Yep, the Docu guy is looking very weak.
For DocuSign?
Right there, we have the support area right there. If this support breaks, Docu looks weak. Weak is $62. But remember,
man, that's a long-term support, man. If it breaks, it's going to go pretty bad.
yeah, but this is intraday much. It's not just but this support is testing right now.
Oh, it's a minute, is it? Oh, okay.
It's a 5-minute test. So this support is testing. We need a confirmation. I would not jump in $61 to. It need to take the $61. If the $61 you see on your chart, then definitely Roku will be weak. I would give a little time to break. $61 has to take 60 cents right now. If it takes 60, then only I would go. Until then, it's just because whatever the news happen, market maker do opposite. So, and remember, this is super duper oversold. Docu was like $300 stock, $320 stock is now $60. Okay. Testing the floor. I can put a chart here if you want. I can add it up. Look at the FOMO man, HOD. FOMO HOD. Oh wow, Docu setting up the bear flag, guys. Probably. I don't know. Bear flag. Do you see what I see? Teeny mini bear flag. This is bear flag. Man, look at the FOMO man. Market down and FOMO up.
Take FOMO to the moon.
Yeah.
I'm not playing any of those Chinese flags. Today it's up, tomorrow it'll be like, underground.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, maybe the bull cycle is starting now. Another run up.
We have divergence coming in. And look at this bear cycle started long time. Now market gonna. But it's a zombie hours, man. Lunchtime, no? People go to the lunch.
Yeah.
I don't see yet. I still see the pressure downward. Trend is down. So if you take a look at it, we need to break the trend. This trend breaks. Price of control line is here. We need to get above the price of control line, which is resistance right now. So 375 is the resistance area to break upward. Otherwise, right now is bearish, super bearish right now. I think is a bearish, and we can break this, which is 373, 75 breaks this, gonna be bearish more. It's bearish right now more. You see that area? Let's see. Oops, sorry, I was muted, man. I was saying. So bearish right now. We have the price of control line right here, 373.75. Need to wait and watch, see what happens. 373.75. Trend is bearish. We need to break the resistance 375 to be bullish. FOMO looking bearish, coin is looking bearish, Tesla looking bearish. Tesla broke that support, now is resistance. Apple looking bearish, Apple is heading right here. Ticks are turning. Let's see. We have a bunch of resistance here. A lot of resistance. VIX is going down. Ticks are taking positive. MACD pointing north. Divergence is bullish, heading north. Look at that power. All the bear getting washed out. Tesla call coming in. Wow, VIX is going down and market is also going down with it. Wow, look at the meta. Meta looks super bearish.
You guys are here?
Oh yeah. Meta looking bearish right now. The support is right here at 150, 160. $2 to go down. Very easy one. Meta looking very bad. Why? We broke the support right there. Important support. So Meta looking very bearish heading here. What a perfect call out, right? Meta. This one was here, and I say, hey, we broke this trend, and now we go in here. And look at that. Meta looking bearish. Tesla still holding. Tesla looking good. Not bad.
AMD, Apple, hold down.
AMD not looking good, guys. Why? Because AMD just broke the floor, which is not good right there. This is the line, guys. AMD is not looking good, and right there.
Joshua, what do you think about entry right now on Apple for calls?
Apple has a long way to go down, so I would wait for 135.50. Once it breaks, then see, we look at the market condition here. Market is still grinding down. Divergence coming in. Wait a second, guys. But this is not confirmed yet. Maybe little buy cycle, but again, still we have a long time to go. Look at this market right now trying to bounce, but we have resistance here. It might get rejected and then go down. So if I look at the market, and if I look at Apple, Apple still has a pressure down. So Apple is not going at this point, not going anywhere. It just yeah, right here. Apple need to break this resistance, then you bullish. Until then is bearish. So Apple doesn't have any movement right now. I'm bearish on Apple at this particular point. Once it tests this floor and see what happens, then we need to keep the market also condition on a in high. You see that market looking weak. That's why Apple looking weak. So I would not enter.
You said 135.50.
Yep, 135.52. That's the support area. That support breaks, it can go down. If support bounce, it can be bullish. Yep, right there, heading right there. As if I'm speaking. Guys, Nvidia looking super weak. Nvidia broke the support. Nvidia can go 165, 163, another $3 down. Nvidia looking weak. AMD looking weak.
Baby, are we down, 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 down?
Look at Amazon. Oh, I like that song. Which one was it?
Hold on. Every time I hear a bear market, this is the song comes into my mind.
That's the song comes. Yeah, we don't have a copyright issue anymore on YouTube. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. AMD, Tesla broke the floor. Okay, so looking weak. Still market has a weakness. Baby down, 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 huh?
J-Sham, down.
Down, 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 down. Okay, look like market is finding the support or not. Let's see. I don't see any diversion yet. Still there's a bearish sign. I did not see a bounce yet, so Apple has a red candle, Nvidia has a red candle, only coin has a green candle, Tesla has a green candle. Amazon is super bearish, guys, after rejection, constant grinding down. Once the trend line broke, look at that fall. Maybe it can bounce, we'll see. Okay, bounce coming in. Let's see what are the bounce. Nope, no activity. Man, fastly holding. Photo holding.
Tesla wants to break.
Yep, photo wants to break. Sorry guys, I'm eating orange, so pardon me. Coin breakout. Coin looking bullish. Apple looking bullish too. Apple bounce, guys. Guys bounce. Right there. This is the resistance. It breaks bullish. Just like coin broke is bullish. Apple looking good. Apple is trying to break the resistance. Apple looking bullish, guys. If market bounce, Apple gonna go with it. Okay. MACD is pointing north, market is going north. Apple looking good. Apple. I'm on Apple. Long on Apple. I added some coin, added some Apple. Sorry, I said I added some Apple, added some coin. Fastly HOD. Fastly, man, look at light, look at that.
So Josh, I'm liking the divergence on Apple.
Yeah, I already announced, dude. I told you that market, Apple is divergent, and I'm also long on Apple.
Awesome. Is it too late now? Party's gone?
Yeah, just started. Tesla is long. I added coin. I added Apple. I added a Fastly.
So Josh, I'm in some calls. Don't worry, 10%, whatever I make is yours today.
Oh man. Which strike you
Guys,
bought?
one more thing, look at him, man. Guys, at least remember sharing is caring. Always remember that.
I'm into 135 calls. Which call you need?
I got the 137.
Oh, 137. Okay, out of the money. Yeah, we are right nearby, not that far. It's good.
I tried to play the HOD.
This is intraday right there. If you want, I can post it here on intraday alert, swing alert. Oh boy, let me gonna put it in intraday alert so people can see. Market has a resistance right here at the price of control line 375. Once this 375 breaks, is bullish. Until then, it's just grinding. I don't trust this rally probably because of this Jambi hours in afternoon probably at 12:20. Do you expect this rally? I feel like this is just a small trap. Look at these candles, man.
There's no volume. That's the problem right now.
You are right. Volumes are. Bucky is holding. Let me see. Now volume coming in actually on but QQQ is looking bullish now. And looking bullish. Look at this trend line. We are about to break, and we break this price of control line right there, which is 375, guys. SPY need to break 375 to be bullish. The game changer, 375. Get rejected, then Apple can go down with it. But if it holds, then it's good. Still there's a weakness. Still has a weakness. Let's see. Ticks are turning positive now, all of a sudden. So if you notice, right here, trend is changing slightly. Let's see. SPY is trying the resistance, price of control line, 375.75, 375.75. Alrighty. Getting rejected. Let's see. AMZN is bouncing from the support. Neo is just holding there. DOQ looking weak, guy. DOQ. Market is going up, DOQ going down, guys. DOQ looking weak, but DOQ need to break the. Yep, DOQ breaking up right here, not that far. Still, I would give a little longer time to break.
think I'm gonna jump on Apple.
You're not in Apple?
No, I'm in, but it's grinding. I'm saying maybe it's time to just jump out.
Jump? Oh, you mean the Apple gonna fly?
No, I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna close my position. I don't think so. It's like going anywhere.
Oh, I see. No, looking good right now. Apple looking good. Look at these. We are breaking the price of control line. You're looking good. Just you don't right now. It's maybe red candle there, but market is changing the direction. The red candle came. The moment you said I want to get off, the red candle came.
Yeah. I thought he was on calls, so I was gonna say that's a perfect time.
No, he want to get off the call. The trend is changing right now, so it's looking bullish to me. It's just a cycle, a little bit here and there. Here we go. Still battle going on at the price of control line. SPY at 375 area right there. Ticks are looking little positive note on the top and it's breaking out. Same thing, QQQ battling at the 200 moving average, which is right here around 282. If we break 282, we need to break about 282.45, 282.45 on QQQ. And I think Apple need to support. If Apple support, then QQQ can go. Nia looking weak, Docu looking weak. A lot of Tesla call coming in. Wow, Boeing bearish flow. Okay, the Docu looking weak. Oh yeah, Boeing got rejected.
That's what it's down.
Yep, SPY is right now resistance at right here. Same thing here too. But That's just a cycle, man. It's a cycle. We have major support here. Probably might market test. It's a zombie hours, probably. Can you hear me on YouTube? Because I can. I was on mute on space on Twitter, but now no more.
YouTube again. No sound.
No sound? You cannot hear me? YouTube, you cannot hear me? Yeah, they can hear me. Okay. Okay, sometime I quiet, that's the only reason, but other than that is okay. Okay. Tesla looking good. AMZN is bouncing. Nvidia bouncing.
I was looking at this company, HNRG Energy Company, that went up 20%. Anyone know?
HNRG.
HNRG.
Energy company. Wow, look at that. What kind of energy? That
Let me just make a little read some news about that.
Okay, so this one is. Oh man, what am I doing there? This is not USB. I can't find. Oh, right here. Can't find information. Horrible balance sheet, but I don't know what do they do. The beautiful breakout though. Right here, breakout is right here. $66 breakout is going up. So
I have another one.
They do coal.
oh, coal, HNRG. So that's why the coal is demand BTU. Remember BTU were to the two. But
They also own a transmission terminal for electricity.
yeah, all the coals you burn in for electricity, all the coals. But
Yeah, they're part of Sunrise Coal in Illinois.
man, BTU is a good price, around $20. Let's see.
Yeah, I like Peabody Energy. That was my old Neo.
Alrighty, guys. Spice 375. QQQ still holding. Tesla is going good. Amazon is reversal, guys. Amazon is reversal. Amazon looking good now. Look at this crazy sell-off, right? Now Amazon going back. Amazon long. I love Amazon right now. Okay, I'm gonna post it.
Josh, Pfizer will invest $90 million for an 8.1 percentage in a company they call VALN. It's already up 79%.
Nice. 1 second, I'm in.
Okay. Working on the Lyme disease, just to let you know.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that. Let's see. Just a second.
What was the ticker again? VA.
VALN.
Wow, look at that apple, guys. Something cooking on apple. Big red candle. What happened on apple? This big red candle on I like apple.
That was a big sell order, big candle.
Yeah.
They're coming back from lunch.
Coming back from the line. People are saying on Twitter, say post before it goes up. Absolutely, I'll try my best. Now I know what people are looking for, so I'll post something. Okay.
Hey Josh,
What's up?
not one lunch, learning how to quit on my head. I think it's the hardest part of trading.
Hardest part what?
Hardest part of trading is quitting on your head.
Oh, okay.
It's not for learning. Always learning.
Yep.
Thank you for that.
Going low.
Big candle down.
Guys, VIX is going super low right there. Not good. So market gonna go up. VIX is going down. Yeah, but right now look at this candle. Ticks are turning negative in VIX is. I think it's just the zombie hours. It's the afternoon. Man, earning coming in, guys. Earning next month. FOMC coming in next month. CPI data coming in next month. Any idea, Jeff? What's your thoughts on it?
What CPI is next month?
Yeah, next month, right? Which is July, and for the June.
I still think it would be hot, right? We had WTI in June, I think near 120. Get gas, super high. It just started taking down now this month, but I still think it'll come in hot.
Okay.
Well, but then the housing is, so it's probably more based on the housing market, which it has come down, right? So that's 45%. But I don't know about what rents have been doing.
Rent is up.
Prices have been retracing.
Mortgage rate goes up, rent goes up, and rent is still hot. Rent will remain hot. Yeah. And how about the FOMC? What do you think?
I think they'll still raise 75 bips. I think they're going to do that, in my opinion.
Gotcha. Okay, we keep that thing in mind too. And earnings, what do you think of earnings, all the EPS? Any forecast, any idea how they will forecast most of the earnings? Particularly Tesla, Apple and all. Apple, Tesla, all these big mega cap and many companies. Joe, you raise your hand, go ahead.
Hey guys.
What's up, Joe?
Hope you're making money today. Sounds like you are.
Yeah, what's up?
No, I just heard you talking general stuff. I listened to a podcast over the weekend, and it kind of hit a chord. Jared Dillian was on there. He thinks it might come in lower because commodities are down across the spectrum except for energy. So with all the commodities down, iron, timber, all the hard and soft commodities have taken a dip, and that may have a beneficial impact on inflation, thereby lowering the print when it comes next month. Just thought I'd throw that out there. I'm with Jeff. I think the Fed is going to continue until they break something, and right now they don't think they've broken anything. So I think the baseline is 75 bips right now. So I agree with Jeff on that. Lastly, coal. You guys mentioned coal. I got a few coal names: Consol Energy and Arch, or AMR.
Yep.
They're flying. But Consol, CEIX. Oh my God, it's like up 14%. So it's being helped by two headlines. Australia is significantly raising royalties on their coal. That's going to have a big impact on the North American names. It's beneficial because now Australian coal is going to be a lot more expensive. And they're one of the biggest coal exporters on the planet. And Germany, firing up coal plants because they're idiots. They're trying to conserve natural gas for the winter. So the Green Party over there in Germany has really done a humdinger, helping the environment by burning all that coal. So, between Germany burning all the coal and Australia taxing the hell out of it, North American coal names are really taking a ride right now. And I don't know if you want to look at any of those charts. That'd be great. That's all I had.
What's the company name first you said about this?
Consol, 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 CEIX is the ticker. Also, AMR, American Metallurgical Resources,
Consol
AMR.
Energy. Okay.
Either one of those.
Well, yeah, you're right. Console looking great, man. Wow.
Hey, Joe, what about Vermilion? I'm buying every dip. I mean, what do we got, $40?
I like it, Jeff. I like it. I don't know. We don't know what we don't know. I don't understand how this name isn't flying with all the concerns with European natural gas, and they have direct exposure, as you know, with the Corp fields as well as their natural gas fields in Romania and Croatia and the Netherlands. So I don't know why Vermilion isn't double the share price right now. I just don't know. So,
Joe, didn't Netherlands just go to coal as well?
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They're like Germany. Yeah, like Germany. All the greenies over there are burning the hell out of the coal plants, which is horrible for the environment. Look, I'm for all kinds of energy. I don't discriminate, but they've really screwed everybody here, because burning coal is bad, even though I invest in coal companies because I'm here to make money. But yeah, they're burning coal instead of natural gas. Natural gas has a fraction of the CO2 emissions of coal, not to mention all the heavy metals and garbage that coal spews up into the atmosphere. But yeah, so Netherlands burning coal, Germany burning coal, Australia taxing coal, and North American names probably continue to fly from here.
Man, they brought down the boil also. Natural gas ETF boil it was $145, now $66 boil. Wow.
Dude, Joseph, tell me there's no financial chicanery going on in these oil and gas companies. I really think they're being manipulated. That's just my conspiracy theory.
So I'm rereading Reminiscences of a Stock Operator, and one of his main lessons is never argue with the market. Just take what it brings to you. So you may well be right, but I don't know how that's productive or constructive. So I just take what it gives me. Like Meg Energy's flying today. I don't know why Meg went from 24 down to just below 19 over the last week or two. I thought that was insanity, and it is bouncing back. So the market sometimes does crazy stuff, and I guess you just roll with it and try to make the best of it. But anybody who bought Meg last week is happy now. That's for sure.
When are Vermilion's earnings? Is it August? I thought they had some this month. But I could be completely wrong.
You caught me there. I don't want to BS you, Jeff. I'm not exactly sure. I think you're on the normal quarterly earnings schedule with everyone else, but I don't know exactly when their earnings date will be. Their hedges have hurt them, but it's a $3 billion company spinning off $1.2 billion in free cash. So, just based upon that metric by itself, I don't know why it's not significantly higher. My main exposure right now is through call options. They just put out call options for 2024, so I snapped up some of those.
When did the hedges roll off, dude? Did they start to roll off already?
Yeah, it's rolling, and here's the thing, all the forward hedges are getting better and better. So it only gets better going forward. I'll tell you, if you're worried about hedges and you want to take advantage of a situation, Spartan Delta is a natural gasser up in Canada, and they have a lot of hedges rolling off at the end of June. So take a good look at them. You might like what you see. Shabam has done a couple presentations on them. You can go to his website as well.
Yeah, but the real reason I like Vermilion is because Russia's not going to give Germany gas. In fact,
no.
they're withholding gas right now.
100%.
They want them to run through their supply, right?
100%.
That's
totally agree. Totally agree. And with the Freeport explosion, that was 1/5 of our export capacity. So we were going to top off Europe, but now instead of having critically low North American levels in nat gas, because we're not able to export 20% of it, we'll just have, kind of tight supplies in North America. But yeah, the longer this goes, Russia's not, they're using natural gas as a weapon, and they're going to do everything they can do to bring Europe to its knees. And it's not hard to do. The European, policymakers have been complete morons. So I agree with you wholeheartedly with your thesis, and it only gets harder for Europe as we go forward. I mean, as we continue to go forward, it's just going to be more and more difficult for them to provide energy to their people. So, I see a lot of runway left, but I know you guys are more on a shorter term scale here, so I don't want to bother everyone in the room.
Love you, Joe. I'm on the same path. One last question.
Mutual.
Just
Sure.
real quick, do you see any end in sight for Ukraine and Russia, or it's going to go until the end of the year?
No, Hertling, General Hertling, great follow. He put out about a 15 section thread on this last night. Excellent summary of what's going on. Bottom line is Ukraine keeps getting stronger. Russia keeps getting attrited with troops. So it's looking promising for Ukraine, but this is going to continue indefinitely. Russia will not retreat, and of course Ukraine is fighting for its very life. So I expect this. I don't see an end in sight. Not this calendar year. I don't see it happening this calendar year.
And Joe, while we have you, can you just give a quick background of your military? Because I think you're a great follow as well, and I think you're an awesome mind when it comes to China, Taiwan.
Well, thanks, Jeff. I feel the same about you. No, I'm a retired naval officer, and I served at U.S. European Command and U.S. Pacific Command. I've been in those rooms where those discussions are had, and so I know how these things go. That's why I was so confident that Russia was going to invade. You don't encircle a country with 130,000 troops as a bluff. It's just too expensive, too difficult. So you mentioned China, Taiwan. There could be headline risk, obviously, and I'm not. Nobody knows everything, but we'll know months in advance if China is going to do any real concerted thing towards Taiwan, because it would be the most massive amphibious operation in the history of the planet. So to all these guys out there that are saying that China's going to invade Taiwan, they would have to be starting like 6 to 12 months in advance. They'd have to start preparations for that with their air and naval assets and amphibious landing units. So it's something that I don't believe ought to be on our radar outside of headline risk, which could scare the algos, of course, and that goes with anything on a daily basis. But yeah, I don't see China doing that for a variety of reasons right now. You guys are awesome. Thanks for what you do, Josh. It's a great room always. I like to have you in the background. You know that.
Definitely.
I hope you make a ton of cash today.
Thank you, Joe, man. You are most experienced person sharing your experience. I really appreciate. People gain a lot. Appreciate, man. Alrighty, guys. I posted a couple of alerts on Twitter also, and posted on Discord also. Okay, market is still slowly price grinding higher, as you can see that. Well, Tesla is trying HOD, guys. Tesla looking super bullish as we saw today. Man, Amazon is getting rejected, guys. Amazon is looking weak. Let's see. Tesla is super strong so far.
question for Joe. He's still there.
What's that?
Got a question for Joe.
Joe, yeah, if he's here, he can answer. I can bring him back. Oh yeah,
How
he's
long can
here.
the U.S. bankroll this war?
What's the question?
How long can the U.S. bankroll pay for the war?
Yeah, hold on, let me add him up.
You get that? Did you get that?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Could you say the question one more time? I was coming up.
How long can the U.S. pay for this war?
Pay for this war, it's a pittance compared to our overall defense budget, and it's critical that Russia doesn't take Ukraine. The follow-on unintended consequences could be disastrous. They're already threatening the Sawalski Gap, which connects Belarus with Kaliningrad. And, Lithuania, who is a NATO member, has said that they're going to stop supply from Belarus into Kaliningrad. So the only way that the Russians can do that is via sea, and I don't think Putin's probably too pleased about it. We could go on and on and on, but the bottom line is it is definitely in America's and the West's and the world's interest that the Ukrainians prevail here, and giving them weaponry that will allow them to do so is a wise decision.
Thanks, Joe.
Hey guys, hello everyone. I just wanted to give some more information. I know Joe was talking about that some of the Canadian oil companies were down over the weekend. Just to add more context on that, that was just mostly because of the new Colombian president, Gustavo Petro, from the left side, who was chosen as the new president for Colombia. He said that he would prevent any new contracts for oil going forward. However, he's still going to respect the contracts that have been signed previous. So unfortunately, I think the market just brought down all the Canadian oil companies. However, I don't think all of them have exposure in Latin America, so I think that should sort itself out by the end of the week. Most of the companies that don't have exposure are already up. I think for Fortuna, I believe, or in Gran Tierra specifically, they had the most exposure in Colombia.
Oh, okay, interesting. Thanks, man.
Yeah, Jay, there's only a couple of Canadian companies with exposure to Colombia, and most of the Canadian oil companies that I follow and invest in are flying today.
Yeah, exactly. It's just getting pretty terrible down here in South America. A lot of regime changes, a lot of protests, especially here in Ecuador. They've blocked off roads, burned concrete.
Jay, you're in Ecuador? You are in Ecuador?
Yes, sir, I am.
Wow. I continue to be amazed by
Joe,
government decision with regard to energy appears to be bullish for energy. Whether they're taxing coal out of Australia or shutting down, future contracts in Ecuador and in Colombia, it's just insanity to me. I just don't understand it. We are going headlong into an energy crisis like the likes of which we haven't seen since the 70s. It may
Joe, sorry to interrupt you, Joe. Guys, remember the meta I said about today? Look at that meta, guys. We just broke this. Look at this meta. Just now we broke 159. We touched that price also. We broke that, and now guess what? Meta broke the daily chart, guys. If you look at daily, look at the waterfall, guys. Super short right now, meta. Look at that. It's going meta, and look at the daily chart. We just broke this price target daily. What does it mean? Wow, that's the look at this. This is very, very bearish, guys. All the way 2018 trend line. I draw that. We bounce from here. This one we just broke. That is a major, and I announced this last week. And look at this. I draw this trend line. I said if this breaks, we're gonna go and test 136, guys. Remember I said this last week. Look at that. We just broke right now. The moment we're talking, we just broke, and these are daily one. Remember, this is daily support, and we just broke that. That's dangerous, guys. All right, sorry, Joe, go ahead.
Josh, one more thing. Look at your Twitter DM whenever you get a chance.
Okay.
Hey, Joe, how was CNQ?
Okay.
Joe went back to the listener, I believe.
Oh, Joe is on a listener. Okay.
Yeah.
1 second.
Just in case anyone's interested, here in Ecuador, like I mentioned, there's protests, they're destroying streets, cars, and everything, and The diesel is only $1.90 here. So compare that to the rest of the world. Oh my God.
Jay, my wife's from Colombia, so I've got property down there. A little worried about that. Plus, you guys, Colombia is an exporter of oil, and they might not export now due to their new president.
Scary situation, Jeff. Or not. Repsol, the Spanish oil company, is also set to leave in December, so it's not looking good for 2022.
Okay, I got your DM. Oh, let me edit Joe. Okay.
Hey Jay, I hope you join one of our comm spaces because you got some really good on the ground information about what's going on in South America. I really value it and I appreciate it. And, it's kind of nuts. I mean, these socialist governments, they're shutting down energy production in their country, and it's gonna hurt. All it's gonna do is hurt their people. So, the more this continues to happen, the more bullish it is for energy. The more it cuts supply. We already have supply issues, so. What you're saying is very, very insightful and important for everyone to understand.
Thank you, Joe. I'll tag along for the next spaces and fill you up on all the info I have here. I'll go back to listener. I still want to hear I still want to hear Josh tell me 10 million numbers for today's trades, so I won't steal any more of his thunder. But thank you, Josh. Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, man. Look at the meta, man. I love the meta right now. Okay. Man, meta looking horrible, guys. Meta.
Because of Meta, all the big tech took a little dip.
Yeah, meta. Meta looking super weak, guys. Okay, I'm telling you, I love the meta right now. The problem with this meta is that.
Is it strong enough to pull the rest of the stuff down or no?
No, the meta is too teeny mini. Meta looks super weak right now, guys. So I'm going with the July 8. Let me see meta. I like meta, so I'm gonna short meta. Let's see if any diversion or no, whatever it would be. Okay, I'm short on meta.
Apple has some power coming in back in it.
One second.
Tesla HOD.
Yeah. अगर वापस नीचे आ रहा है.
Beautiful. Apple is flying high.
Allah, Apple is flying high.
Yeah, I mean flying high means from the bounce from the support. Bounce from the support, and where Apple is going now. We just need to break this resistance right here. We need to take this one out. Once we take that out, so Apple looking good right now. Apple is great. Apple looking good. Yeah, that need to break the resistance 136. Sorry, I was typing on a Twitter, so a little busy, but yeah, looking great. It's not bad. Just give it time. Market, you gotta give it time. Apple is just yeah. Apple is looking good.
Well, Apple is looking good. Don't worry, just give it some time. भाई उसने तुम्हारा हाथ पकड़ा हुआ है. हाथ पकड़ा हुआ है.
No, speak English. Okay, Tesla. Okay. HOD. Okay, Amazon bounce right there. Amazon bounce from the support.
Amazon may bounce back.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Man, what a perfect catch today, right? MetaMan since morning.
Shoot.
I did not even enter that, but it was a beautiful one. Now I entered because the support broke. Shorted Meta. Yep, Amazon does not have much power compared because his weakness, but you never know, man. This can bounce. Okay, I feel like Amazon gonna bounce. Amazon calls coming in.
Today, man, energy is up 4.2%, consumer discretionary 3%,
Oh, okay.
and tech 2.5.
Okay, sector wise. energy 4.2, financial 1.2, healthcare is 2, technology is 2.58, utility 1%. Energy is high today. Energy, consumer staple. Discretionary is Tesla and Amazon is 3%. That area. Communication, which is Google and Facebook and all.
Maybe Meta is dragging that down.
Yeah, Meta. Docu looking weak, guy. Docu looking weak, just like Meta. Docu looking weak. Docu looking weak. We broke the floor right here, and now Docu heading. Docu heading right here, 60. Then let me see here. Sorry, let me see. 30 minutes. Yeah, Docu looking good, weak, guys. Docu looking very weak. Beautiful, guys. Docu look at 30-minute charts. We are about to break the price of control line previous. If that breaks, and we already broke, look like. So Docu wants to go to 59 and it can go to this. Docu looking weak. Docu looking terrible. Okay, now let's see.
I see flow, a lot of put flow coming in right now. Do you see that as well, Todd?
No, I'm in the middle of something. Just a second. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, I'm in the docu. Put flow coming in for. Okay. Yeah, a lot of SPY puts and Q, lot of puts coming in, man. 90% puts on SPY and QQQ. That's not good. This is this week expiry, guys. Okay, this is this week expiry only, not next week. Okay, SPY. Okay. All are in the money. They're all in the money calls. Puts 375. Pretty much. So Apple has created this channel, and that's what is being ping pong in here. Carvana looking weak. Carvana looking super weak. Just now broke this. So Carvana heading $24.
What's happening with Tesla right now is basically, I think, shorts are closing, and it just keeps squeezing higher.
Tesla is still bullish. Looking bullish. Once the trend line breaks, then different story. But right now, Tesla is at this point is still crawling. OLLI. Bargain outlet holding looking good. The earning came out 20 cents. Stock is expensive. The foundation is very weak, but stock is going up. The gap just filled today, just now at this moment. The gap is been filled right here. Okay, but everything looks bullish here. The gap is just been filled. Okay, but long term I'm bearish on this one. Long term. Short term is bullish because it's been oversold here. The gap has been filled. The next, if stock bounce, the next step is we can go to $75 if continue, because we are in a bull territory right now. So the stock is in a bull territory. See that? If this breaks, then it's bearish. Remember, this is the area. Gotta be careful right here. $55. Careful. As long as it's above 55 is bullish, and looks like bullish because we just filled up the gap and it's heading north. This is the gap. Gap has been filled just now. Yeah. All right.
Good evening, sir. I just may ask you something about the Asian Stock Exchange. Could you anyone tell about what's comes in future, where we invest? Because I'm just ordinary, a simple stockbroker. I don't want any kind of trouble.
Whoa. I don't know. We do not do Asian, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. I got it. I do not do Asian here, so please do your homework. But yeah, overall, you got to take a look at your side. What exactly in demand over there? I would not know anything about Asian. We only trade here for the US. Guys, Meta looking very weak. Meta. Man, already printing. Meta. Good. Okay. So what did I say about the Meta? Man, Meta looks weak, guys. Okay, we broke the Meta. Meta broke the. You see this? Meta broke. Why I put this thing here so you can see. Meta broke that, and let me see for a minute. See this? Now the price of control, all the buyers and sellers are now coming down from here to here now. So earlier it was here, now it's here. So they are agreeing this price 159 right there already. Let's see. Look at market is bouncing. Coin is bouncing. Yeah, guys. Amazon looking good. I think still is zombie hours, guys. I think it's time to take a lunch. Probably. Okay. If you see here, right, S&P 500, the SPY, the trend line, as long as that this trend line is intact, is bullish. Resistance here at 376. If that breaks, then it can go higher. If it get rejected, go down. Okay, so we gotta follow this. We'll see. Alright, QQQ still struggling. Is no volume here, guys. Nothing on all technology stock is nothing. It's just holding here, nothing right now. All the Apple stock and Microsoft and everything is just trading water right now. at the price of control line, which is 380, 382, 83. Okay, that's the area. So let's see if any moment happens. We will come to know. I'm gonna take a lunch. I'll be right back.
You guys see Revlon?
Oh, I own a bunch of calls. Is there news out? Who talked about Revlon? That thing's booming. Any news?
Okay. Guys, I'm gonna mute my mic. Wow, look at that waterfall.
Can I ask you a question? Anybody see 390 on the SPY by the end of the week?
Jupiter, give me some time, okay?
Sorry, man.
Okay,
I thought I'd give you a break and ask someone else, Josh. Sorry, Josh.
No problem. Jupiter.
How are you, Josh?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Enjoy your lunch.
Yeah. Do you recall what I said about the Bitcoin? Before, months ago.
Oh yeah, you didn't say anything. You didn't say anything in it, really. Yeah, it's just gonna tank, you said. But in the short term, I mean, this could be a bull trap. Do you reckon it's a bull trap, Josh?
Yes, it's a bull trap. Give me a few minutes and I'll talk.
Carry on, man. I shouldn't have asked the question. Enjoy your lunch, man.
just hit a daily average volume in this candle, 5 minutes.
The Indian company Reliance is trying to buy Revlon, so Revlon is going up.
I've got 100 call options. Let her in. Does anyone know what the buyout price for Revlon would be from that India company? Is there rumors of it?
No, I don't know that, but the news came this morning that Reliance is going to buy Revlon. Reliance.
They're not gonna disclose right now. Once the news comes out confirmed, then it will disclose price.
Josh. Look at Revlon. Or, sorry, Josh is eating. Whoever.
Yeah, Avalon looking good.
Avalon. What is the symbol?
It's a REV.
Oh, Avalon, sorry. Wow, look at that, man. It was $3 other day, huh? Oh wow, looks bullish, man. Looking bullish. So Revlon is owned by what? Warren Buffett?
QQQ is still ping ponging like Apple, right?
Mm-hmm. They're gonna create a sentiment that something about to go down, and then they will take a U-turn. Something like that normally they do. They do exact opposite what they're gonna show you. That's how they are. I'll be right back.
Pretty much the market's just trading sideways right now, kind of zombie hours, like we say. Just treading water up and down, but not having any real volatility in any direction. The overall height of the candles is shrinking, so we call that consolidation. And then some people have price of control bands running on their charts, and those price of control bands are starting to get closer and closer together. Usually signals that a breakout to the up or down is, coming soon, but they have to get closer and closer together. The candles have to get smaller and smaller and smaller before, we can know that that signal is coming for a breakout up or down.
Okay, look at that market sell-off. Man, MACD is pointing down. Price of control line is getting tested. 374.75. Okay. Trend is downward. Okay. Coin looking very, very weak. Coin can test 56.71. Meta looks weak. Carvana looks weak. Ducky looks weak. Okay, George, when you have a cunning, okay, I looked it up. Waiting to make some money to tip you. Don't worry about the tip, man. You just try to focus on, forget about the making money. Also think how to learn all these if you do not have experience. focus on learning steps, then making money, then tip donations. Okay, Indian company owned by Warren Buffett. I don't know about that. Good job, see. What do you think? Holding coin overnight. Well, Bitcoin goes up, coin can go up. That's how it look like right now. Carvana looking very weak right now. Carvana, you see that? Carvana looking weak. Same thing, Meta looking weak. Meta breaks. Docu looking weak. Tesla still holding. Apple is still holding. AMD is still holding. Overall market trend is right now bearish for last 30 minutes. As you can see, ticks are turning down and SPY is testing the price of control line, which is 374.75. If that breaks, we're gonna go down, and MACD is pointing down, is short. It's bearish right now. Same thing, QQQ right here. It's not looking good, and market might test this floor. QQQ can test this floor. 281.36. Why? What coin? Why you have a loss on coin? You bought it too late. Coin. Coin right now looking very horrible, guys. Okay, so right now, if you ask me 5-minute chart, we have no support right here. We just broke the support. Okay, so coin can go down right here. That's why the profit need to be booked on the top. Okay. Man, coin not looking good, guys. But Bitcoin bounce, then coin can come back. That's how things are. So if market bounce, coin can come back. So we'll see. At this point, I would give a little time, because depends on it where you are. Depends on when it is expiry, when did you enter. There are so many parameters. If you had a profit, you didn't book, or what, stuff like that. Market, or you need to sell when you have profit. You need to okay, right now not looking good market. That's what I can tell you. 374 we are heading. 75 cents down, market can go and test probably. Look like SPY is pointing down, the pressure is downward, the trend is downward, and VIX is popping too. Right, cycle can change. That's what we need to wait. Anytime it can change. If changes, we don't know. This is the QQQ right here, technology stock. We need to wait, see if it is bounce or no, which is right here. This is the support to test. If this support breaks, we're gonna go down, and then if that support breaks, we can go down to right here. So let's see. MACD is pointing down, VIX is popping. Alright, QQQ looking weak, when not looking good, guys. Right there, MACD is pointing south, and we're gonna go and test this one right here. Just put.
Would you say to get out of those Apple calls?
Apple calls. Right there, 1 second. Apple looking. Hold on a second. You have like what? You have 3 weeks, right? 3 weeks in hand, right? Okay. No, so this is just the cycle. I would. It's just they're gonna flush everybody and then do the dirty games. That's what I can think right now. Spy. Let me see.
No, I
Spy.
have this week and next week.
Huh? Next week, right?
July 1st expires.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you look at it, the market has a support which is around 270, 250, 60. So that's the game. But if you think you want to re-enter back, you can re-enter back. Right here is the support, which is this one right here at 281.33. Yeah, it's just a pure game, guys. This is just the zombie hours, and that's how things are. I do not prefer to exit right here because you could have exited when you would have been early. If you have next week, you should be fine, probably.
Yeah, I'm down, but it's okay. That's why I was just like, probably they're watching.
Yeah,
before, right?
if you would have had 10% at that time loss, would have exited at that time. Everything is pointing down right now. I mean, it's just the pointing down. That's what I can see right now. But that's what they want to create. They want to take all the support, so people will become bearish, and then they slide go down, and then they take a U-turn. So I think we might test this, which is 280 right here. It looks like 280.60, and that's what Apple is doing too. If you want to exit, you can exit and then come back. But this is the support. This is the support area. 135.51. $135.51 is the major support for Apple. Large caps are doing good, small caps are doing bad because shorts, they've been shorted crazy, right? So they are right now, playing with they have to cover it up. Month end coming in, remember month end coming in, guys. Nvidia looks super weak right now. Nvidia not looking good. Look at that, Nvidia heading this year. Nvidia looking weak. Go to 65. Market has a weakness. Look at the Meta, guys. Meta is printing. Nice. It's 158. It was 160. Wow. Okay. Look at, guys, DocQ is right here. My price target I just announced. We are here. We are about to test now. Imagine, man, DocQ. Okay, docu. Man, docu looks horrible. Man, docu really looks horrible, guys. Okay, docu not looking good. We broke the trend line. We broke the price of support. Previously price of control line. About to break that. If that breaks, we can go right.
Yeah, with less people taking loans and less people refinancing their homes and buying new homes, DocuSign has less business.
Oh yes,
Definitely would make sense.
Well
We
said.
use DocuSign exclusively to do all of our closings.
Oh, no wonder. So DocuSign CEO is leaving the company. That's the news. Docu news. Let me see. I don't see any news like that. I don't see any news. Yeah, because of the real estate going down. That's why no sales are getting homes. Sales are going to. That's why. Meta is down too. Somebody mentioned Docu CEO to step down immediately. That's the news by the market rebellion. So there is a news, guys. Docu CEO to down immediately. Step down. Okay. Man, Meta, look at that Meta, man, Meta. Okay, let me see now. Meta looking very good, man.
Yeah, Dan Springer is leaving.
Dan Springer is leaving. Hey, guys, Meta looking horrible, guys. Look at that. This is 1 minute. Look at this. And now what I see, Meta broke this trend line, guys. Wow. Man, horrible Meta looks, guys. And Meta is printing. Okay, nice. Why Meta is keep going down? Any news on Meta, man? Meta, let me see any news on Meta. Sorry.
I can't find anything too shocking on Meta.
Meta to roll out new monetization tools on Instagram and Facebook. Monetization tools. Mark Zuckerberg lays out the future of Meta. Man, I don't know. He's laying out right now, man. People are right now.
Zuckerberg said that they're not going to have any profitability from creators until 2024.
Yeah.
So they're not going to introduce any fees.
Well, Meta has no support, so I can't put any more support here until way down. Ducky still has no support. unfortunate. Let's see crypto. Bitcoin. Wow, Bitcoin sell off and again came back.
Hey Josh, how's it going?
Good man, how are you?
Good. Hey, I got some news I'm getting from Meta. Looks like the DOJ settles with Meta in landmark suit over housing discrimination. They said in the settlement, Meta for the first time will change its advertising delivery system. Failing to do so will mean proceeding with litigation, U.S. attorney says. So I think they're getting sued over that kind of stuff. That's why it's going down. Experiencing for me though, I'm in it.
Okay, hold on. Where did you get that? On Twitter, anywhere? Justice.
Yeah, I got. It looks like the news just came out.
Right here. Yep, Justice Department of Security settlement agreement with the Meta platform, formerly known as the Facebook allegation of discriminatory advertising.
Yep.
Okay. So it says resolve is resolved.
Yeah, they settled.
And what?
So they have to change. Looks like their advertising delivery system. The suit was against, it says here the article, Meta's housing advertising system discriminated against Facebook's user based on race, color, religion, sex, and national origin, the government said.
Interesting.
So they settled. That's why it's going down.
Now they have to change something. That's what he's talking about. That's why.
Yep.
Interesting.
And Yahoo Finance has something out on Meta losing in a Russian court about ad revenue.
Interesting.
FYI, Tiger follows Futua, FUTU. It's moving up now. It's kind of delayed, but it basically follows Futu.
Man, now they're targeting all the social media and they have to change. They cannot be by race and colors, and you cannot discriminate by advertising targeting audience, right? They are targeting now to this by the law. They created this settlement with them, and they cannot do this. If they do that, they could be in trouble. So, oh boy, interesting, man. That's interesting. Neo HOD. Okay.
So they can't let their businesses target certain demographics for real estate.
Yeah, man. Market popping. Apple popping. Coin popping. Tesla popping. Little bit. Okay. Amazon popping. Docu popping. Meta popping. Yeah, a lot of weakness. Look at that. Docu, Carvana, and Fastly. NVIDIA looks bearish. Man, is trading water right now. If you take a look at it, man, everything is. Docu broke the floor. LOD. Where Docu going now? Let's see. Here we go. Docu wants to go where it can go. 15,960. Once it breaks that, that's the small one actually right here. Oh wow. Docu looking more weaker than things.
Josh, were you able to identify a support line for DocU?
DocU doesn't have much support. If you take a look at it all the way here at 56.76, so I feel like this is the where it goes. Yeah. So DocU has to break. Once the DocU breaks right here 59.70, that breaks, it's gonna go rock and roll. 59, this is the area to break. Right down on DocU and put a trigger.
Hey Josh, can you please review PayPal once you get chance? The PE is around 15 and looks pretty promising as of now to me.
PayPal.
Short term, obviously, for next 2 weeks or a month max.
Were you on long on this one?
Yeah, thinking about.
Well, right now market today was bullish and PayPal is down, so that's not good sign. That means PayPal has more weakness. So I would not go by the price range because PayPal has more weakness. Why? Because of the credit crunch, and PayPal is no more on eBay now. Apple coming out with their own credit things, so people can take the from Apple pay later, buy now pay later, something like that. So that's why PayPal would I feel like PayPal would be vulnerable, guys, because this earning, every investor wants to wait and see what this forecast coming in now. This earning would be 87 cents, and I think if that not going to be good, their forecast is not going to be good, then Apple can go, PayPal can go, man, shit. PayPal not looking good, guys. Okay, PayPal not looking good.
Okay.
Yeah. So PayPal is 69. Once we break 69, there's a gap here at 67. So this is the 67 is the gap, which is supposed to fill 67. That's can you believe it? That 67 has a gap, man. Wow.
VIX trending down, ticks turning positive here, above 500 now.
Yeah, the SPY turning. Oh, look at the ticks are turning now. Table turn, right? This is how they create. This is what they can do. Everything is looking like market supposed to collapse, right? And now the table is turning. Anyway, yeah, that's the game, guys, for the PayPal. PayPal, I feel like gonna go down. If they cannot perform well, PayPal is going down, and I feel like that too. They've been kicked out of Apple. Being kicked out of eBay. Then crypto is already vulnerable. Then PayPal has a huge competition with the Square, and now Apple is also taking over pay now later, so maybe PayPal can go to $50, guys. Okay, so PayPal is just like AFRM, same thing. PayPal is heading in that direction, and there's a gap here at 67 to fill up. XBI is looking great. XBI is ripping nice. Has a resistance at $73.12. XPI register $73.12. Look at this, whole month is consolidated in these for $70 and $71, and now in 3 days it covered up $3 on it, this, which is XPI. Okay, so how take the money and run, and then again wait for the pullback. I mean, another one week market is bullish. I feel like market is right now a little bullish. I don't know how long it would be, but we'll see. But at this point market is bullish. So yeah, XBI was low here, 62. Now it's coming back. So if we break the 50-day moving average, which is right here, $73, we can go and test $82. Looking bullish because it's super duper oversold. Look at that, we are all the way $173, right? Tesla is trying HOD. Alrighty, the table is turning, guys. As you can see right here, ticks are turning positive last 10 minutes. So if that continue trend right here, this trend continue, let's see. Same thing in QQQ. I see some momentum here also, slight momentum, but we have a resistance here at 282.25. NVIDIA is looking weak.
VIX pop, huge red candle on the tape.
Yeah, we need to wait for this.
I tell you, this market's running flat.
Yeah, playing
No
games.
fun.
Oh, bye, look at that. Right here, all the supports is getting, Tesla is getting rejected, Apple, Nvidia, yeah. But I think is still 230. There is no buyer, I can tell you that for sure. So they are right now playing themselves. The trend line broken. I don't like that trend line. Just trading water right there, and now broke the support line, which is not good. Right here is the support. That's what is heading. Look at the pressure. MACD is pointing down to. The price of control line is here in S&P 500, which is 375, 374, 75. Look at that, right? Opposite direction. Look at that. This is what they do. Games are. So S&P 500 still looking bullish right here if you take a look at it, and there is a gap here below this. When there is a gap left and go, if you look at 30 minutes, and this is the bottom. So you see this 2 days constant price of control line, straight line price of control, that's the bullish island sign. So if you take a look at these, it's a flat. Both the days price of control line is a straight line, is called island. So when it is that island creates, is a very bullish. But there's a gap here, you follow. That's whenever it has to leave the gap. If the gap, that's why this bullish sign and market bounce. You see that? That's why it's bullish right now. Market. Okay, table is turning, guys. Watch out now. Is going not a direction. Table is turning, heading in north direction. Mainly pointing north, support intact. Ticks are turning north, trend is also north. Let's see. Whatever. Meta is going down, the Q is going down. Look at that Meta, guys. Meta is printing. Yep, Meta is printing, guys. Meta looking weak. Look at that market again. Do you see the difference between these island and these island? Difference is here is not an island here because you don't see the flatness. Or here is the flatness. That's why this got rejected and we went down. This we did not get rejected and we bounced because of this price of control, and the buyers and sellers agreed to have the price here not going down. So they agreed that price, and that's how the bullish gap up and go. So that's why I still feel that is bullish. Well, time will tell. Trying to read more data, see if I can find some hidden things. This is very weird chart, guys. This is a very choppy. This is, you don't find a chart like this on S&P 500 like these, where a lot of gaps and P's and bounce and islands and gap again, and see this is completely, always has a connectivity where you don't find connectivity here. So it's pretty much it's disconnected. Disconnected this data. Man. Market is supposed to go in 380. I can feel supposed to go 380 this week some point of time. It can test 380, 385, 383 right here. But they are holding it very well for some reason. I feel like they are playing dirty games, but at the end it's supposed to go up. Square is going down. Amazon, Apple. Oh, here we go. Look at the trend line broke downwards. Here we go. Super duper bad. Look at the Meta is printing. And Q. Man, Meta, look at Meta is doing great job, guys. Right there, beautiful. Oh boy. I'm already up $1.10. Let's see. Look at that. Look at the one green candle. Take the all the stop loss. A lot of people have stop loss. Bulls and bears. That's the game. If we break today 376.33, that's the, we need to break 376.33, then we can go to 379, man. We can really go, man. Maybe we can test that. Is market playing dirty games right now, but it's gonna do some point of time. I have a feeling, because this is the pure play right here. If you look at the chart right now, this is 30-minute, guys. Okay, I'm just trying to analyze this. What does this mean, man? Because there's a lot of gap here. This gap still is there, so everybody see this gap and market is going down. That's the trying to scare you, but there's a gap. Let's see. You see that? Look at that, baby, right, guys? Look at that. I was saying, man, this is all trap. I don't give a damn. They are you know, trying to show you that, hey, we're gonna go down, and then they took a U-turn. That's how they make money. Look at that. Look at SPY. Oh, everybody sitting down. They took their close. They closed their position, right? Look at Apple. Bounce. Right there. That's how the games goes on, man. These people. Right, Jeffrey? This is how they play the game. They have to create the sentiment. Dixie shooting up, then market is supposed to go down if Dixie shoots up. But yeah. So Google must be have a bad news too, man. The settlement they did with the Meta. How about the Google, guys? Oh wow, look at the market is flying high. HOD, guys. SPY is trying HOD right there. Yep. SPY calls. SPY calls. We have resistance. Once we break this right here, which is 376, is looking super bullish. Right there. What is that today? June 22nd. No man, these are super expensive. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Look at Apple, guys, on a breakout. Apple on breakout. On right there, which can break the channel. It can go upwards. Right there. That's the game.
They started it right around the power hour.
Power hour, yep. Yeah. Jeffrey, any news on China? Any news are coming out of China? Any strong news?
Hey, Josh.
What's up?
Man, today's the day I'm busy Tesla's up 75 points. Everything's up.
Yeah. What are you busy? What are you doing, man, today? What are you digging?
I'm just doing stuff for my family business today.
Understand. No problem, man. Take it easy. Meta reverse. SPY going flying high, guys. SPY flying high. QQQ going crazy. And can you believe it? VIX is also going with it. Unusual. But Apple looking good. Apple on breakout. Nice.
What did you play today, Josh?
Oh man, lot of things. Meta, Docu, Fastly, Coin, Apples, VIX. lot more.
No, are you swinging these calls? Were they all just scalp?
Yeah, I'm swinging on it.
You must be big. You must be up big time from since this morning.
Slowly keep taking profit, keep taking some chips. I don't like to hold too many things, but I try to take my capital out and play the rest of the things I play. But yeah, let's see how things rolls on. Still VIX started, we'll see. Nothing crazy right now. Okay, nothing is crazy. Yeah, yes, my Friday calls were printing. Those I already took the profit.
The move was in the morning, eh?
Yeah, move was in the morning. Morning I was holding those things, so that print out and I took the money in the morning. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Tesla getting rejected. QQQ wants to go, guy. QQQ. SPY just broke the HOD, guys. S&P 500 HOD high of the day. SPY wants to go. Ticks are turning positive. Market looking bullish. SPY calls. SPY calls. Love it. Apple wants to break out. Okay, joke. Do you know anyone who can help me or mentor me to set up a Shopify e-commerce business? E-commerce business, Shopify? Maybe my kid, probably. I'll ask him if he wants what kind of business you talking, Peggy? You have a website? Do you want to build a website, or what's your goals? Okay, getting rejected spy right there. Can you check SIVB for me? SIVB. What is this? Oh boy, SVB Financial Group. This looks horrible chart. This is profit making company. Why this? This is if you look at this, the chart is so horrible. Why? I don't know. Somehow this company is downward channel. You see this all the way 700 to 400 downward channel created, right? Somehow market makers are tanking because pre-pandemic level was way here 260, so the stock has a lot more room to go down. So a lot of people are holding this stock and they are taking tolls on this. So if that's the case, this can go down here to 344. But otherwise, financials are very strong on this company, which is $8. So maybe on earning time it could be a different game, but at this point market makers are taking tolls on this. Those who are holding on a pre-pandemic, they bought it at $100, they had a crazy profit. That's the reason the stock is going down. So this could be a good short rather than long. Oh, I did not know. So SIVB is a company who they investing into technology company. Well, right now they are getting into toilet. If they miss the earning on July 21st, then they're gonna go down. So this could be a good shot. SIVB. Hold on, then I gotta add here. SIVB. Wow. Yeah. So DM me your phone number probably and see if I can ask my son, and more information he can provide. Private equity company investing into technology. Okay. Drop shipping. I'm still buying the website, but I need a mentor, someone who is in the business. I'm asking out if anyone can refer me to someone in the business. Okay. Alrighty, QQQ right there.
Everything keeps getting rejected.
Yeah, because it's the price control of the area right here. Market has a price of control line. It might get rejected a little bit and then it can bounce. So it just relax right now. What I see here is the trend is going down. It might get rejected a little bit and then gonna bounce. It's the system. This is the price of control I need to break, which is 282.23.25. 282.25. If that breaks, it's bullish. I'm into QQQ calls. ticks are turning positive. SPY is going. QQQ break the price of control line. It's breaking right now as if we are talking. Let's take a look at Apple. Apple also doing the same thing. Okay, right here is bang right there. SPY is going. Market is still trying. Yep, here we go. The candle supposed to close above, then only bullish. Man, those who enter into Tiger, they are Jeffrey is still holding Tiger. He's popping. Beautiful. So what happening into Tiger? Anybody knows anything about Tiger? One second. Yeah, Jeffrey, what's up, man? What's going on, Tiger?
So Tiger and Futu are internet brokerage sites in China.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as news flow, I don't know. But
your Revlon is printing.
yeah. Tiger will follow Futu, but they're brokerage sites, internet brokerage sites for Chinese. Kind of like your Charles Schwab, right?
Man, it's looking good, Tiger. So this is not that Tiger, right? The one which we're talking, this is not that Tiger.
TIGR is Tiger Global, I think, out of China. So I don't know which one you're talking about, but if it's that one, that's an internet Chinese play brokerage.
Man, it's popping crazy right now, this one. It's looking solid too, Tiger, guys. Tiger look good to me. Are you in Tiger?
Josh, I have probably 800 call options for next month at $5.
Nice. Yeah, me too. I'm into Tiger. It's very risky, but guys, again, it's not a financial advice. Do your homework before you enter into it. QQQ is printing. Okay. Okay, tweet about that too. Apple is still trending right there at the resistance area. And then at the end of the day, probably bang right here.
Hey Josh, how are you? I have a quick question. What do you think of long-term Tesla puts? Like they have earning on July 20th.
Whoa. Long term Tesla what?
Puts.
Puts. So this is how things need to use. Okay, there's a when you want to short Tesla, you have to remember, guys, Tesla is super bullish right now, right? So puts, if you want, you have to wait for the market cycle to change. So your goal is not a short time, your goal is little longer time. Longer time means about a month, right? So you want to make sure the cycle is let the bull cycle run. Why bull cycle? It's not about the Tesla, it's about SPY. If you look at the SPY, just bounced and we're gonna go up. If market goes up, Tesla can go up, right? How far this goes up, we do not know. Maybe 1 week, maybe half a week, we don't know, right? That's why we need this market condition change just now. If you would have short the Tesla when SPY was here, right here, and then you shorted, you could have mint crazy money. Now the market is going up, right? So you don't want to short Tesla. Right now is the time when you need to be little cautiously on the short side. I understand Tesla could have a dangerous earning, but you want to short when the market also shorts, when market maker don't like that at that time. Right now they are taking north, so I would not short. You can wait. I would wait for it. Again, it's not financial advice. You have to do your homework, but I would not short right now.
No, I understand, but the thing is, like, they have an earning on July 20th. What do you think? How their earnings gonna look like?
Oh, horrible. But why would I short right now and burn my premium? Because if I pay right now, I'll be burning. I'm holding melting ice cube. If I short now, I'll be holding melting ice cube and stock going north, and I'll be like when stock goes north, I lose more premium because it's going opposite direction. That's why I don't like to. I would wait until the direction changes. So there's nothing running away. It's not earning tomorrow. I would wait and you have a better opportunity. So if you here always come back. Whenever the trend changes, I'll let you know. At this time, the trend is north. So if it is intraday, absolutely, I agree with you. In intraday, anytime you want to change, but right now, long term is long term into say until earnings is about a month. It's like melting ice cube, and you have fire on the top. That's how it is because we are going north direction right now. Market is going north. I would not short.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Thanks. NVIDIA is a weak right here. NVIDIA is weak because market bounced. NVIDIA did not bounce, so NVIDIA has a weakness. NVIDIA has a weakness.
Just I have another question. Like, what do you think of long-term SPY? Where it's going?
Long-term SPY?
Yes.
Just a second. Man, SPY is 21st today, right? 21st, yeah, right. Just a second. 283. I'm in the middle of trade. Just a second. Okay, give me a second. Now I'll look. 283 in market. Oh wow, it's getting over right now. 282. Okay. Where the SPY is going for I'm sorry, could you repeat your question again? Long term, short term, what are you targeting?
Long term, I was looking at your 2008 and 2022 your video, so I was looking at it, was like in long term it might go to 218. So just have some question like, what do you think a long term break is heading?
Oh, okay, that's a deep question, man. You can wait for 30 minutes after 4 o'clock.
Yes, I can wait. No rush.
Yeah, let the market finish. We have another 30 minutes go, and I try to, help you on that.
Okay, thank you.
Hey Josh, quick. I'm targeting Friday for a call.
Targeting what? You break out, man. I could not hear you.
Oh, I said target Friday for SPY for a call.
This Friday? Yeah, looks to
This
me.
Friday.
Yeah, looks to me. Depends. It's all about in the money, out of the money. Out of the money are dangerous. In the money could be little safer. Depends on what it is. SPY has. I would not enter into SPY. SPY is dangerous because of the theta. Theta is melting ice cube. No good. SPX is good, but not the SPY. SPY is dangerous. You melting ice cube. Yeah, that's dangerous. But again, it's better to play intraday. I would not. Those are the SPY and QQQ holding overnight is not a good idea. Unless market move crazy, then only you benefit. Otherwise, is the theta decay is a lot.
Targeting the gaps.
Yeah, but understand. I'm not saying targeting. Yeah, but look at the theta. Yeah, you got to keep eyes on theta, and you'll be fine. Just keep eyes on theta. That's what I can tell you. Focus on
The
theta.
theta is very high, so that's why I don't think it's a great trade.
You got it. You smart. Before any time any option you buy, you always look at the theta. Like Apple stock, like somebody asked me, say I want to buy Apple call until next week, and I look at the theta, 10 cents, 16 cents, it's fine, right? But paying 50, 50, 40, 40 cents theta is dangerous. Everything is theta. Market is selling off right now. Look at that. MAC is pointing down. I think the more pressure is downward. Let's see.
Twitter's looking bullish today.
Twitter looking, wow, interesting. You're right, man. Twitter looking super bullish. Look at that constant grinding higher. Nice. SPY is getting rejected. QQQ is getting rejected. Last 30 minutes left. To look at that. A lot of sell-off going on. got some QQQ calls. I'm trying some QQQ Lotto. Tesla looking weak right now. Apple is popping a little bit. Man, Tiger looking good. Coin is popping. I try to add you, Gopi, to time. Market is just trading the water, guys. It's just burning the premium for the last minute.
Hey Josh, are you holding your QQQ calls overnight?
Lotto, no.
Okay. Sigma, what did you play, man?
Nothing today. I didn't trade today.
Wow.
I know. I missed the best day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Day was missing.
I was waiting for a water tank guy all morning, and then he never even showed up, so I could have traded the first couple hours. But
Yeah. I think the move was done in first couple of hours.
yeah, I know. Dang. Well, nothing I can do about it now.
Yeah, there's always a tomorrow, man.
Yeah. Jack.
Yeah. Market is bearish, not looking good. Ticks are trending down. Lotto is in 50% loss, and market looking bearish. I'm gonna take a loss and move on. On a green candle, something like that, which is popping. I'm coming upstairs. Okay. I'm out of my lotto and lost 50%. But it's fine, it's a small amount.
I'm out of coin.
Coin, yeah, okay. No, I'm holding coin overnight. I have time. I'll be right back. Just a second. Okay. Nothing. Okay. So what's going on, man? Right there. Doki LOD. Okay, good. Meta. Mm-hmm. 10 minutes to go. Market not gonna go anywhere, guys. They just playing right now. Premium with all the premiums going on, so that's what is all happening. Nothing to gain anything. Wix is popping. Okay.
Tomorrow Powell speaks, correct?
Tomorrow Powell speaks, man. The way I look at it right now, these conditions is gap up and go, and then market didn't perform good, guys. Market did not got rejected several times, which is not a good. So look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at that game. 10 minutes left. Apple, right there. I would look. Let me tell you what I would do. Apple holding overnight instead of that. Let me see. Okay. July 1st, 157. If you want to take a profit a little bit and run, that's fine. She's around 290. I would put it 295. They accept it. 295. Those who holding calls, and then wait for tomorrow. We have 7-8 minutes left, so you don't have to pay the premium 10 20 cents. Yep. Right now 137 calls are 285, $2.85.
This is on
Apple calls like 290 right now. 290. If somebody wants to exit, they can exit.
I'm holding mine overnight.
Oh yeah, I'm holding, but I just
QQQ and Apple I'm holding.
It's like a 16 cents theta on it, 16 cent theta. So it's nothing, market nothing going to change anything. I would take, actually, to be safer side, tell you, I would take the right now the whatever that would be, and then tomorrow fresh starts. Take the profit and then fresh starts. That's what I would.
And we know Powell comes tomorrow as well.
Yep. That's why I said 290 right now is showing 290. If you wanted to exit, that's up to you. But I feel like to always market gives opportunity. Why would I burn my 16 cents now? Tomorrow day we will start fresh. That's what I think. Right there, market is good. What's up, buddy?
Hey, this is Gogan. I was just going to ask, what are your thoughts on the rally today? Do you think is this one of those another bear market rallies, or the bottom is in and start going along?
No. Wait 7 more minutes to go, and I will talk about it right now. So,
Okay, all right, we'll talk to it.
I think Gagan, Josh has a different opinion than me, so.
I want to hear both of you guys.
today I was super duper bullish. Thursday, Friday I was super duper bearish.
Yeah, I think Thursday, Friday, QQQ was super good. Like,
No, but you were super bullish on Thursday, Friday, Gopi. That's the point I want to tell you.
QQQ was 100%, 100 points up on Friday.
Okay. I mean, sorry, called the Wednesday, Thursday, or whatever. Okay.
Thursday, Friday. Thursday, Friday, I've been adding.
Yeah, average down. Yeah, absolutely. That's a different story. Average down.
Yeah, I'm in calls too.
Fed barking, there's a recession risk, and it's worth remembering most aren't that long or deep. That seems pretty hawkish to me. That means they're going to continue to raise, guys. They're going to be bearish.
Yeah. They're going to raise 75.
They don't care about recession, is what I'm saying.
294.
Absolutely. They will raise. There's no until something breaks, they will keep on raising rates. No issues. But market will take a different direction.
Josh, any thoughts on Nike? They have earning on next Monday.
Next Monday, wow, we're gonna look into that. Let's take a look at it. Docu is printing, man. Docu is looking good. Look at that document. CEO is getting off the table. Docu. Last minute, Docu is printing, and Meta is still holding there. But yeah, Docu is good, man.
And tomorrow, Powell is speaking at 9:30 in front of Congress.
Yeah.
That could be dangerous game for him. They're gonna ask him bunch of Docu. Look at the support broke. Docu. Look what I was talking about. Docu, man. Look at that Docu now. Docu in a trouble now. I can tell you right now. Show you Docu. Look at that, guys. I said this 200-day moving average broke. Now Docu has no way but to go down. Look at this. Once the trend broke, what I say, we're gonna test the linear line, which is around price or control line, which is $60.20. To be safer side, I put the draw line here. We broke. That's it. Gonna go to $56 here. That's my price target. Docu. Let's see whenever it prints. This is my target. Okay.
I think the news about Meta is they're going to allow content creators for next 3 years free of charge. They don't have to pay Facebook anything.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's why I think they tank.
Revlon is moving nicely still.
Yep. You're right. Look at that. Just broke that trend line too, man. Going good. 3 more minutes to go. Baby wants to go. Look at that, man. Look at that. It's printing. You exit your Apple, buddy, right? Okay, Tesla is printing, Facebook is printing, Docu is printing.
When does Powell speak tomorrow? What time?
9:30
a.m.
Yeah.
Yes.
Buy some puts here, guys.
What time is speaking in the morning, you said?
Yeah,
9:30.
9:30.
I think it's in the I think it's a Senate meeting, so I don't know like when they will start. But it's supposed to speak at 9:30, and it might continue throughout the day.
Gotcha. 2 more minutes to go.
He's going to be drilled about inflation. They're going to kill him.
Yeah, agree. Despite taking nosedive.
He's going to testify for semi-annual monetary policy.
I just bought some SPX puts for tomorrow.
No.
One more minute left. SQLOD, Tesla is going down, and 4 o'clock. Done. Meta is down. Docu is waterfall. Okay. Alrighty, so there was a gentleman, couple of people were asking the questions, and I'll go through that questions, guys. Okay.
I have a question about Nike. They have earning on Monday.
Nike, right? Nike.
They have still issue with China and supply chain issue.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. I'm gonna analyze right now. So this quarter they would have difficulties like 82 cents, EPS 82. They always beat the earning, that's for sure, man. They can play around with the earning one. So what I think is these 82 cents. I'm not positive on Nike. I'm not super positive, though they always beat the earning. They jack up the price and they make money, man. That's how they are. But the trend is bearish. Let's see what actually pre-pandemic level. Yeah, right there, the pre-pandemic level. So if they miss the earning, then the game is over, man. Then we're gonna go down, baby, gonna roll. But most of the time, if you look at the history, every earning they beat, every earning. Like only this one, pandemic time, they missed negative EPS because that was a lockdown. So same thing here. If they have any difficulties, people are still shopping in US. All the shoes are, so that could be one of the things. But if the earning miss, then stock can go down, guys. Forecast is this, then they can go down. So I would say 50-50 on this one because they always beat the earning, but China was locked down, so they might not be able to perform well, but they can jack up the price and sell worldwide. Shoes, their shoes in huge demand. That's how I look. It's up to anybody who wants to trade, up to them. If I look at their 82 cents, that is overvalued stock also. And we are at the support area, which is right here at 105. So I do not like to play. Yeah, I don't want to play on this kind of scenario. People, if anybody wants to play, you can play, coin slot. You can play like a coin, something like that. That's what I can tell you.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Thanks, man. Okay. SPY close down 374. Okay, 375. Let me look at the SPY. What exactly SPY did today? SPY had the gap up and go, and then got rejected at 376 double top right here. 376 double top, and then we got rejected, and this is not looking good to me because the pointing down. Let's see whatever the market does tomorrow. We have to see that. So we are in the territory of these lock in here, and if we break 273, then it's not good, guys. Then we're gonna fill up the gap down right here. There's a gap to be filled here down, which is quite a bit down along, or we can go and it might become bullish tomorrow. Jerome Powell controls well and he knows what to speak, then market can go higher, but there is nothing he has anything good about it. He has nothing to say good as far as I know. He has he thinks bad. Anyways, market is right now exhausted. If you look at the daily chart, because of the teardrop sell-off in last 7 days. Now market is trying to bounce. So if you take a look at it, all these green candle means there is no buyer, means there is no real buyer in the market to buy. That's how it is look like right here. So it's all traders are trading, buyers are buying. Let me look the volume. Look at the bullish volume today, guys. Do you see this? This is what I typed. I didn't even turn on my volume and I said this. Look at that volume, lowest volume of the year, second lowest volume, because today is a bullish day. So no bulls, no buyer to buy today, right? So that's the game, guys. Okay, so anyway, so what happened, why we got rejected here? So if you take a look at it, 5-minute chart, we got rejected, double top, we could not break through the resistance, no buyer in the market. Now if market maker wants to take it up, they're not gonna gain anything, because they have an instruction from the top that we need to decrease the demand. If the demand goes down, then only inflation comes down. Otherwise, I don't think so. So that's why they're gonna take time. I feel like they want to control. They don't want to give any bull cycle crazy. That's what I see. If I look at the daily chart, if you look at any candles here, nothing is like look like volume doesn't look like good. The candle not look at the wick above the body. Even teeny mini candle has a wick above the body. Teeny candles. Imagine if it is a big candle, then I understand. Teeny candle has a wick above the body. That means what a powerful, what you call it, very poor performance by the S&P 500 as a bull. There is no buyer in the market. That's how I read this candle. Time will tell. That's why. But again, there is we have a resistance. This is the resistance. Maybe let's see how far market maker they can pull. They have to short cover some point of time. How far we'll see. But there is no true buyers here, guys. These 3 green candles, no true buyer. And look at this, all the red full. All right. So time will tell. I mean, short term, I like to be bullish. Am I bullish? No, because the way things are. But I like to be bullish because we are exhausted here. Selling is exhausted. That's what I can tell you. But the price actions is telling me is bearish. Even though short term also looking bearish to me. So let's see how far the tops are falling or not. Over here tops fall. You see these tops falling, same thing. Let's see how far this top goes. Maybe I want this to at least go 385 at least take it there. That's the only way it can be. I need to go up so I can short. I want this to go a little up so I can short, just like how we went up here and I shorted right here and then benefit. Right, I don't want to short it here because that's dangerous, man. You consolidate here and you don't make anything. So I want things to go up and then I short. That's what I can tell you right now. But yeah, we will see.
And with Powell tomorrow, 3 more Fed speaking, also 3 more Fed speaks.
With him in the speaking into the
No, just speaking separately, 12:50 and 1:30 each.
I see. Okay, we'll see what it can brings tomorrow.
Guys, keep an eye on the 356 puts, man. There was like during the it was around at open, it was just 5,000 opening test. The volume it came with 43,000. So keep an eye on that one.
Well, let's see what happened now. Look at the puts coming in after hours. After 4 o'clock, all our puts, 100% puts coming in. 408 puts, 407, 406. After 4 o'clock, everything 4 o'clock. The puts coming in. Somebody knows. Look at $1 million put just now came. A second ago. $860,000. SPY puts. Okay, puts coming in, $250,000 puts coming in too. What was that?
Hey, John?
Yeah, what's up,
I
Tony?
don't know if you can hear me because okay, I'm sorry. I just uploaded some news to the nest. Just sharing lots had some issues, so they're halted. I have a lot of noise, so I just wanted to share. I'll leave.
Sure, thanks, man. No problem. I appreciate it, man. So Tony shared with the LOTZ currently halted pending this news. Okay, let me see what is the news is.
Yeah, they closed 50% of their stores.
Oh, man, that's not good, right?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, but Josh, I love how they dropped it at 4:05 p.m. You know?
Ah.
Exactly. You know, well, what the hell?
Wow. What do they do?
I think they're in cars, but I can't confirm.
Car lots, yeah, car
Man,
lots.
it's already a penny stock, man. What else you want to juice out of?
No, it's not about the juice out of it. It's about like, look at the economic conditions. People are right now in bankruptcy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't even know how much it costs. Yeah, I don't know the stock price.
Yeah, that's gonna hamper a lot of things. That's why I'm like 356. They're targeting 356 puts. Like Jesus, those opening test is like really interesting.
And expiry, when is expiry?
7:15.
Oh, July. Okay, that's time.
Was it electric cars? What was that car? What was the company again?
No. They are car lots, like Carvana type of company. Used car lots, something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think everybody's predicting that for the future because when the electric car comes in, we're going to be looking at like a bunch of cars that are, have no use anymore because everybody's going to be buying electric.
No, yeah, car is right now not the issue right now. But I'm talking. This is something different. The right now market is right now. Just for example, Revlon is bankruptcy filing, right? Same thing that.
So I'm sorry to interrupt you, but they're also cutting the workforce by up to 30%. So that's another macro issue. Up to 30%, so 1/3.
What's the stock symbol?
It's LOTZ is on my screen. You can see on my screen. The people who are live on YouTube, they can see my screens. LOTZ lots. Yeah, car lots. Company name is Car Lots. LOTZ. Car lots. Company name is Car Lots, and the symbol is LOT as in Tom Z. Yeah. So there, the stock is hot. Anyway, the stock is in the cents now. It used to be $10. It used to be $12, but now it's in below 50 cents.
We can write that maybe down. Squeeze a little bit faster.
It's already gone, man. It's already, already the one nail is in coffin, and today second nail in coffin too, probably.
Okay.
It's gone. It's dead. It's not good now. But again, Carvana too. Then Carvana, we gotta go. That way we need to go. Today got rejected. Oh boy. Yeah, Carvana too is slowly going to. Okay. Let's see. Square is looking very bad, guys. Square looking very bad, and else I look very bad is Docu. Docu looking very bad. Docu looking very bad. Meta is also looking very bad. Meta. Keep eyes on Meta, man. Today was a beautiful Meta and Docu. Anyway.
Josh, Fed Barkin has the bull back. Just came out and said the Fed is taking its foot off the gas expeditiously. So
Exactly. That's
taking its foot off the gas. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's
Go.
good. More bullish, man.
Whoa,
Very
how?
bullish.
Whoa. How come bullish? This is the Fed is taking food off the gas.
That's it. That is a given. It's a given. Done deal.
No, what does it mean? That means that they do not care want this market to go up. They want to go bring the market down.
No, man. It's taking the foot off the gas, man. It's like.
You talking about real gas? You talking about gas?
No, relax. They're relaxing.
They're relaxing. No, they're saying that we do not.
I think they're saying they're taking their foot off the gas in terms of their speed for the rates, right? So they were aggressively raising the rates. So they're saying they're going to take it down a little bit because they're too aggressive.
Absolutely. That's what
it seems like to me. But
Man, so many meaning. Boy.
No, this is very bullish, man. But, if you're thinking from a bearish perspective, it might look bearish, but...
No, I need to understand what exactly it is. I don't give a damn. If it is bullish, I will play bullish. If it is bearish, I'll play bullish. My point is, I need to understand what exactly taking the foot of the gas means. Where?
That means they are going to ease. They're going to ease. They're going to, instead of like,
Oh, they're gonna start. Okay, they're going to ease.
Instead of like 75 basis point, they might do 50. Quantitative tightening probably is gone out of the window.
Okay, understood that.
Everything is fixed. Right? The economy is resolved. Let's get back to it.
Yeah, I think the what.
Load up on calls, guys. Load up on calls. What else can I say?
Okay. Yeah, gotcha, man. Right, guys. Okay. Okay. Anybody has a questions? I'll open the marks. Or anybody wants to talk? Oh wow, we missed today FIFA.
Yes.
What's up, buddy? What did you play today?
I played McDonald's.
Interesting.
I bought a call option of 4 cents. I'm gonna swing it tomorrow. I also bought Square. That was a bad trade.
Square was.
Square call. That was a bad trade. But McDonald's, I think it might be a good trade. McDonald's is I'm sorry, bad trade. I'm not doing so good right now. I'm taking less trades.
Man, McDonald's looks damn good. Like a daily candle, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's a full one. I can see it.
But the Square was a bad trade. The Square was a bad trade.
McDonald's is good. Yeah, I can see it.
Man, I'm looking at the option flow here. I don't see that, for a high option, high put volume, what I see is that the China Harvest ETF, ASHR, Kroger has got high put volume. BKLN. I don't see SPY.
SPY 356, so go ahead and look at the put volume on the SPY 356, 715.
Okay, let me check.
I was asking Josh earlier today about a call option.
Wow, somebody just bought a VIX call, man. Tons of VIX call buying right now.
They were 7 million.
1.6 million right now. Somebody just bought $1.6 million VIX call. Why they are buying a VIX call? But in the money, okay?
They're deep in the money.
Yeah. Deep in the.
I think those are canceled. Look at the spot. look at the ID, look at the spot. These are canceled. That 1.6.
Wait, SPY. Let's take a look at the SPY.
Yeah, 45,000 on 356, and then you have on 350, 50,000 volume on SPY. Yeah.
Wow, somebody targeting by June, by July 350. SPY.
I was tracking that all day, and IVs keep on increasing. That's what interested me, because even the price was decreasing because the market went outside, right? They keep on adding it, so they did not close. Yeah, I can say they didn't close it. Let's see how is the book gonna open tomorrow to see that. I will check on that book. So I'm taking those.
Right. Yeah, it looks to me bearish, man.
Yeah.
Based on technicals, price action, based on technicals, the price action, like all the money coming in, that is super duper bearish, guys. Okay, because we were super bottom and I was super bullish, guys. Okay, if you ask me on a Friday, I was bullish, and over the weekend I was bullish, but then today the market open was bullish, but then the way price action happened, I don't feel like.
I personally.
Everybody said the same thing. Everybody said the same thing on Friday. Man, look at those puts coming. Look at that. Take it out of the window, man. I'm telling you, bullets, and I am betting for it.
I don't see opportunity right now. I don't think the market is giving any opportunity right now.
No, man, opportunities are there. Both.
This is like no man. Can I give you a bullish, bearish thesis? Right. Tomorrow morning, this hypothetical, right? Called it like a Facebook feeling, if you will. Right. Tomorrow morning, if we're down, it'll be a gap down. Let's talk about Tesla, for example. Let's say you care more about position than overall market. Right. We gap down. Everything I saw was purchased was like puts on Tesla from 700, 710, 720 end of day, but the call buy was 670. So watch your Tesla go from 670 to 800 Gobi. We can have a gap down. Fed Powell at 9:30, right, guys? And market open. Says something within that 2-hour period of him being interviewed or questioned very aggressively by Congress or the Senate, right? He'll probably give the market a little shaky sentiment. You get the bear feeling in the morning, you get that gap, and then straight up. Man, Tony, Fed, he knows to play even the the guys who question him exactly why to question shaky. Him. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. He's going to be shaky going into it. Because of the uncertainty, because of his replies, then his questions, and then his answers will probably make the market feel great, and then you get your rally. But I think it's the uncertainty of what may be said as opposed to his answers. I am with you. He's going to handle it. Plus, they're all friends. He knows what's coming. Yeah. I was looking
Tony, what if the opposite happens?
I was looking at the tips, and right now he's trading at no man's land. Right now, like risk versus reward, even if you're upside, there's the same risk. Even if you are downside, that's the same risk right now. I'll not take a call. I'll be shorting if I around 38, like 38, 40. That's the rate area I want to short. Like I don't want to short here, but I don't want to long here too, because I know it's always the risk versus reward is 50-50 for me. Or rather, like have it like let it go. So and also looking at I was looking at close like 3780 was like above 3780 was supposed to have that's a bullish close, right? But it wasn't able to. And now I cannot say like it's bearish. It's a bearish close. Yeah, it was like a sell off on last 7 minutes, but it's still 3756 or that's a view up. I will say a view up. If it hold a view up tomorrow, then it might go up a little bit. But I still have to see 3780 to go to the upside. That's a level for me. And for the downside, if VF doesn't hold, I can see a taste of 3720. Those are the levels I'm watching. And as far as macro, whatever the Fed says, if they pump, they will pump so that we'll see what comes later.
I agree with you and disagree with you. I just don't see that the market's giving us an opportunity right now. Especially
like the Friday I was in QQQ calls, like I loaded the shit out of it, and like everybody was asking me why you are bullish, bullish thesis, right? Whether you agree or not, you didn't agree, but like in the market, like it's a price action. The price action
has been in the after hours, man. It hasn't been during the trading day. If you see the gap up,
after hours, don't see anything. That's all. It's all
no, but
crappy.
Kobe, look at we gap up, we gap down. These are the moves that are happening. They're not happening during trading hours.
Okay, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So I mean,
it's adding on top of it. It's adding on top of it.
Except Facebook and Tesla, but the majority.
Yeah, and if they do moves, it's unexpected out of nowhere. Like last Friday or I think Thursday, we saw on the order book on Flow, we saw so many calls for Meta, and then all of a sudden we see the table just turned, the trend just turned 180 degrees out of nowhere.
Yeah, I saw that.
Those call holders on the Meta were like, today it sold off at 167. So what it was around 160. I remember taking calls on Meta at 159, something like that.
So I mean, yeah, but like that. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, there's a sold off like at the open, like you saw if you look at the candles, like the candles and the price action on the candles, like it's gonna sold off. So like you get it.
Yeah, personally for me, unless I see a setup that is with high volume, I see some volume either to the upside or to the downside, I'm only scalping intraday and that's it. Except for the McDonald's, I mean the square and the McDonald's, that was a bad trade. And the bowl, that was also a bad trade.
And Kroger today had massive 143,000. And if you look at it, 45 puts, 34,000, 49 puts, 34,000. Massive, man, on Kroger.
So more calls than puts, right?
No, they're just puts. Massive puts on Kroger.
What about Costco?
Sure, let me see.
Costco, what a day, nice day. Walmart calls, look at that.
I'm just talking near term, that is July 15th.
Yeah. Kroger, like, me and Tony were tracking those Kroger when Kroger was 52, and it was after the earnings.
Nothing on Costco. Nothing on Costco.
You have to look at the sentiment or like what they're positioning. If they're positioning recession, anti-recession, like makeup, like food, like alcohol, these are the recession plays, and you have to like target these. But there is also a point where Josh also said that if they're gonna take the whole market down, then everything goes down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Today's is like that Chinese ETF, and that's got highest volume on puts, which is like 195,000.
Guys, Bitcoin doesn't look good to me right now. Let me see, man.
And Josh, look at corn.
Yeah, I totally agree with Josh on the Bitcoin. Oh no, that wasn't looking good. Those like drops, just.
No, remember I said about Bitcoin.
The Lazy Boy, the furniture company, LCB, well, their earnings, they're up by 7% already. If anyone, a lot of it.
Lazy Boy just actually sent me a letter in the mail asking me to buy a share.
Alright guys, remember today morning I said about that Bitcoin. If you look at this triangle, I said beautiful looking triangle. As long as we are, as long as we stay above the trend line. Just now we broke, like 15 minutes ago, we broke the trend line right there. Bitcoin broke the trend line. As long as we, once this is a 5-minute chart. Okay? It's not daily chart, so no need to go crazy on it. It's a 5-minute chart. So if you look at the 5-minute chart, right now we just broke the trend line. So if it is this below, then Bitcoin is down. Okay, if bounce back, yeah, Bitcoin bullish, but we got to go about 21,250 to be bullish on Bitcoin. Otherwise, this Bitcoin is gonna go and to test 19,500, guys. So Bitcoin right now not looking good. The last 15 minutes.
What's your timeline on Bitcoin, Josh? It's 19,500. What's your timeline?
No, this is just the intraday I'm talking about. These are all short term. Long term is how different ball game daily. Those are different games. I'm talking about the short term right now. Analyze.
11,000 is your support.
Yeah. Right now I'm just playing about like Bitcoin gonna bounce because Binance came out and said they spent $2 billion, and that's why they bought the Bitcoin, and Bitcoin pumped a little bit. The bottom line is no way, Jose. Bitcoin is gonna be It's dangerous. Bitcoin is not looking good, guys. Long run, Bitcoin not looking good. I
And
announced.
you could say the same for SPY though, because I've been seeing that there's a relationship, technical relationship between Bitcoin and SPY.
Yeah, is everything money? Is if people lose money on SPY, they're not gonna put money into Bitcoin.
So yeah.
And another play, not play, what about WBD? That's the, I was seeing the flow on WB 100 bros, like $15 puts for August, but like, I did see some news are like those are like with the IV and price increasing, those definitely plays out those kind of flows. Those are like heavy flows. Keep an eye on those. WB 100 bros for August.
So S&P 500, guys, if you see on your screen. Okay, so we are still consolidating in this area where we are in between here, as I said. Okay, so we are not bearish. Okay, right now today based on the way it is, it's not bearish. Okay, if you look at this is 5-minute chart. I'm just showing you 5 minutes, not a daily chart. So 5-minute charts, we are not bearish. Though is the bottom here, we are up sitting up here. The moment it breaks these, which is 373, if we break that, that's it. Game over. We're gonna be bearish. And as long as we are above 375, remember guys, 375 is the number. We got to stay above 375 to be bullish. Remember this. We are still at this line last 5 days right here. We were here, price of control. All the bulls and bears were sitting in this area earlier for 3 constant days. That's where we are. And let's see how many bulls comes in and pulls it back to the top, or where bear comes in and pull it down at the bottom. That's what we need to watch. We are in a territory where the consolidation is here. Let's see bulls and bear where they pull it. That's where we are right now.
There's no buyers,
I,
There's a news saying that JP Morgan has flagged Bank of America and Citigroup for potential losses on risky loan deals.
whoa, really?
Yeah.
And look, now banks are pointing finger on another bank. That's a very, very scary sign, right, Gopi?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's very, very, very sign.
That's dangerous. More dangerous.
That's very dangerous, guys. Whenever financial institution comes out and they fight each other, that's not good, man. Because Bank of America, they always comes out and they put a recession headline, and then other bank JPM and all, they don't like to be a bearish probably. That's what a game, man. That's why I like, man, intraday. Just play with the intraday, and overnight you just play little bit, small things. Other than that, is dangerous games are right now on a particularly long side. Just watch out. I know it's super duper bottom out, but man, look at this market doesn't bounce. I need like a rally. If you want to rally, go rally, and I will load. But man,
George, there is nothing to rally because this is like we have a wall of worry, and the climbing will be slow and steady. 1-2 day up, correction, 1 day up, correction. So it's a slow grind because we have a wall of worry. Nothing is clear yet. So.
Gotcha. Okay, hopefully, let's see. Okay, what else? Anybody has a question? HYG for puts, okay.
Today, Unit, company called Unit, and 64,000 call volume. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, HYG looking good. Man, puts are those who are holding their puts on HYG. They should be, HYG looking. Yeah, getting rejected. Now it's going down. Yeah, HYG puts. Somebody's asking on Antonio. Yeah. Thank Josh. Have a good day. You too. Have a good day. Hi Josh. Could you check bills? Bill is what the bill he's doing? This is negative EPS 150. These are expensive stock, man. I don't know. It's overvalued stock, overvalued, and afterwards the stock is up. I don't know why, but I would not pay this bill supposed to go down, way down. Wow, this bill is a good shot, man.
It's already from 348, man. Dead.
What is $115 stock, dude?
Yeah, it's from 348 it is here.
Yeah, it was. Who cares about 348? Everything used to be crazy, but it's all about like maybe low float stock probably. But look at negative EPS and 116 million, so it's very very low float stock probably.
Oh, Josh, I had a question about Hertz, HTZ. I don't think my thesis is I don't think they survive this next recession.
The Hertz?
Yeah.
Man, those are crooks, man. They all crooks, man. They did a crazy with the shareholder and they bankruptcy filed, and then sister comes out and buys the company. This is what this market will do. And remember, guys, I'm telling you guys, okay, this recession comes. Remember, this is what these people will do. They, in order not to pay the loan, government loan, what they do is they file bankruptcy. Not to pay shareholder, they file bankruptcy, right? Once they file the bankruptcy, what happens is somebody else comes in, brother or sister is all set up, and then they go and buy the company before they sell it to Warren Buffett or anybody else. This is how nowadays this Wall Street works, man. I'm telling you, these are whole setups everywhere. They benefit.
So there's no play on this.
I'm just telling you what happens. Is a play or play not, you decide, but dirty games goes in this.
I was gonna say because I read a couple of short sellers thesis on Hertz, and they don't think that it's gonna survive this recession. But I keep seeing on the daily chart, I keep seeing testing and then going down, then testing, just wishy-washy.
Well, don't trade those ones, man. You might lose money. There are a lot of other better stocks to trade.
I have to do more analysis and see where those better stocks to trade are.
Gotcha. Hey, Josh.
No, what's up, man?
Not much. How you doing?
Good.
I got a question about a stock, SoFi.
Ooh, that's Tony's baby right there.
Okay.
Yeah, any thoughts?
What this is garbage.
It's garbage?
100% garbage. Throw out the window.
Got you. Second thing is, any thoughts about Fed's meeting tomorrow and everything?
So when I speak garbage, guys, those who knows me, how I analyze everything, based on that, I'm telling, I'm not, I always financials, everything I analyze based on that. In a short language, I said it garbage. So hope you understand that financials are super duper weak and they are trying to build the building on top, and that's why I said garbage is. And I don't say garbage just because the technology or whatever they're using. I analyze everything, and I said 100 times here on the live, and in short, I'm just telling you that is garbage.
So you think even if the CEO keeps buying shares,
buy the $100,000 just to buy the share so people can see headline? Oh, $100,000. 100,000 is nothing. He diluted the share crazy. You know that what he did. He diluted too much and then creating 100,000. 100,000 is how much? Look at how much he's buying.
Yeah.
You gotta look at the number, guys. He's fooling people. He can pull social media, not me.
But Josh, my thesis is they're gonna try to build a foundation this time, but that's gonna collapse next recession. It's not gonna collapse this recession.
Forget about foundation, guys. At the end, show me the money. Where is the money right now on a SoFi? Negative EPS. This company is 320 million. Look at the outstanding shares are. This company is losing money. They need to show me the money, guys. Right now, I would not. I mean, yeah, maybe $5, $6. That's whatever I said. That's what it is right now. People used to be super bullish on $15, $16, and I said is gonna go to $5, and look what it is, $5 right now. Now you can play a little bit, $1, $2 up and down. That's the game. That I have no control over. But whatever I said, that's what it is, and that's why it is going. You think it's gonna go fly high in this market condition? No way, Jose.
One more thing, Josh. Any thoughts about tomorrow?
Tomorrow, man.
Too early for you.
No, so tomorrow is, guys, like I just mentioned about the SPY. my market conditions. So if you want me to, so what happened is today volume was very low on the market. Even the bullish day, if you look at the bullish day, the volume is not good there. So whenever I see that, when I analyze my chart, I like the volume to see if the volume is not there. Second lowest volume in how much point was down up today market. See, the market today was up. Dow Jones was up 640 points. Nasdaq was up 270 points. This is the last minute sell-off happened. Otherwise, we could have been up 800, 900 points, right? So in this kind of environment, and market is second lowest volume of the year, or third lowest probably of the year. That tells me. And remember, another thing, keep in mind, guys, this is how I analyze, and you have to understand, we are not sitting at 800 and 450 and we are analyzing that, hey, we are at the bottom. It's this market is sell off crazy, and we should have a buyer like we need. There should be like people like Gopi who should be, hey, I want to buy because market is bullish. Like people who should be bullish, right? But there is no buyer. Sitting at 360, 365, there is no buyer. That's the scary part. I'm telling you guys, this is how we need to analyze. We can't just simply analyze just because is volume is low, but we are sitting at the bottom. We are not sitting at the 415. We are sitting at 367, right? Yesterday when we closed, yesterday closed at 365, and there is no buyer basically. So when I see those kind of volumes,
so how many points did we move? We moved around 12, 13 points, right?
Yeah.
Last 2 days.
And 362, we were here at 362. We moved this many points here, but no volume, without volume.
Yeah, I think that's how bear market is. Everybody is scared.
No. Yeah, condition. Market is bear. That's dangerous. Whenever it's a bear market, like when we used to be here, and damn market sell off, and you will see a lot of volume. I mean, this was the different scenario here, but people used to buy here. Oh no, here now no more volume here. Even though we're sitting way down, SPY is way down now. I was watching CNBC and they talking about, oh, you think it's bottom out market, stuff like that they were talking. So
I think according to Balkan, it is bottomed out, man.
Yeah, according to Balkan, there are so many Balkan, Jim Cramer, they are the best buddy people. They do.
No, this is Fed. I'm talking about Fed.
Oh, Bell Balkan, okay.
So
he said my market is bottom out.
No. He said they're going to take the gas, put out the gas.
Put up the gas on a pretty much the Fed rate, right? So they're not gonna be 3/4, they're gonna be a 2/4. So okay. So Fed, if they're gonna do that, then it's more dangerous. Why? Because if you ask me, that Fed already failed in 2021, and they are thinking that they want to fail one more time. They are going into the hell.
Someone said that they're going to go easy on the gas.
No, man. My thinking is this: if they are very highly educated people and they know how to handle this inflation, then if I were there, they can't take the foot of the gas pedal. They cannot. The reason behind is that is the only 10% of the market condition can change. How about this? How about the inflation? How are you gonna control the inflation? If you want to control the inflation, you got to bring the demand down. So if you take the foot of the gas pedal, what are you gonna do? You're gonna inflate more. That's dangerous. So anyway, whatever they do, we will just play accordingly. But if you ask me as a student of economics, and I'm telling you, they should be putting brake on economy, putting more liquidity. They should put a brake on that instead of taking the gas off the pedal.
More gas.
Yeah.
So
anyway,
how I like these guys. Like last Wednesday, they surprised everyone 75. The next day, they crashed that damn thing to the bottom.
We knew that though. We all discussed that. And we knew that. I called it 75 basis points, and I knew they had to do it like that. And I called it.
Barclay came out and said that too. Yeah, you're right. So we are now.
The only thing I was wrong about is I thought the day Powell talked that the market was gonna go make a new high and fill up the gaps on the top. I was completely wrong about that. That was the cheese that Josh was talking about. That these gaps up to the upside, those were the cheese, and they trapped the bulls up there. but I called it. The next day, it was gonna dump just like they did on May 4th.
Right,
Just like they did on May 4th.
That was a big dump.
Yep. And we were here on space, and we rode that dump all day.
Yep, man. This is the perfect wave I caught when we got rejected here, and I said, hey, we're gonna go down, and it's gone perfect, and then we have this teardrop, and I said this teardrop never happened in history, and I said this gonna take the bottom out. Remember, guys, I said we're gonna take the bottom, which is the bottom was 380. I said we're gonna take the bottom out, and guess what? We did that. We did take the bottom, and we reached to 362 from 380 bottom. We took the bottom out, and we took the 362. What a perfect analysis when we were doing.
Yeah.
Right.
And you said that the cheese was gonna be a cheese trap.
Cheese was a cheese trap. Yeah. It wasn't that. This was a cheese trap.
I got trapped in the cheese trap. I didn't listen. You said take your capital out. I did not. And I let a 600% gain go to zero. Go to negative 100%.
Wow. Because look at this week above the head. That's the dangerous. That's the only reason I announced, guys. Look, this week above the head on a green candle, and that too, this many sell off 25 handles. And I said, guys, look, this is very, very scary here. And I said, right, FIFA? I said, hey, this is a big week above the body. That means lot of seller, man. A lot of seller came in and they got rid of it. And that's why I say pressure down, and guess what? Next day, bang, gap down and go again. And then we took it down to 362 on Thursday. that's like a flush, toilet flush.
Yep.
That was scary, man.
Hey, Josh, how are you? Look at his videos and look at his Sunday videos. He didn't predict it, but he analyzed it to a point where we actually knew what was going on before it happened.
Yep, thanks.
That's all I wanted to say. Sorry to cut off someone who was talking. I apologize.
Hey, sorry. Hey, Josh, how are you?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you. Hey, Josh, what is your thoughts on UVXY commons? I'm damn sure market will definitely tank, I'm sure. But until market going to tank, we can accumulate UVXY commons. What is your thought?
UVXY common you want to buy, because right now, man, market is we are in the bull territory right now. We did not go into, so I want to see if you would have asked me very early, like let me show you what I was talking about. So let me go back to SPY. I need to take you to the SPY market. I want to take you to the market. So when we have here, and then you say, yeah, I want to accumulate UVXY, yeah, you could have made money, right? But when it is now we bottom here and we are trying to bounce north, that means UVXY can go down, right? But I want to see now how far the tops are falling. You see tops, these tops, I want these tops. So right now we have not created tops yet. So I'm bullish based on the thesis of technicals. But I want to find how many buyers we can find. Like we still have so many gopis in the world. So we need to find more gopis and more FIFAs so we can be tops. Then they can create a tops, and I want to see how far it can go. Then I want to go on short. So then you should buy the UVXY if you want to. Until then, I would wait. Why you want to go burn now? Somebody want to short Tesla. I said we can wait. Let it market go up. We just started going up, guys. We just started going up. Let the market go up because there's a exhaustion right here. Is let it go. I mean, market always give a little time. Let's see. Maybe get rejected. Maybe that could be the case. Let's see.
Yeah, Josh, what level it will go up if it's a rally? What level it will go up? Basically, I know a lot of very, very big guns. Okay, they will conduct every Sunday Zoom meeting, but I never attended. But last week I have attended. Okay, what is the points I came from the meeting? Nobody willing to put the money in the market. Okay?
You're right.
There are very big guns. There are
You mean talking about Discord?
No, not your Discord. I have some community.
Oh, community. Okay. Understand.
Okay. See, I have that free Discord, but I never trade with them because I'm busy with my office work. So they conduct every Sunday meetings, like Zoom calls. They will analyze all the things.
Yeah.
But luckily, last Sunday I attended. What I found from that meeting, nobody willing to put money in the market. Okay.
Man, that is the time when you move. That is the time when you buy.
See, then what they're thinking, like, market might tank at August or September time, and that is a time to, like, invest.
That's a long way, man. That's a long way.
Yeah, agree, Murli. Yeah, Gopi. Yeah, but just I want to, like, what I listen from them. I want to add to Josh. Josh can like, analyze more based on those.
So like, okay, so guys, we every time we got to go and look and think. So technical point perspective, I'm not gonna talk about micro perspective. And my technicals, if you look at the chart on my screens right now, look what I said, that whatever I have said is happening so far, right? And it will happen too. And I'm telling you, my next stop, this stop we just tested, which was 370. Remember when we were here and I said this. Now we are going to test right here around 340. I said, remember guys, I said this 340 SPX right here, which is 3040. I mean 3400, something like that. You can remember that. So this is the way price. My price target is, we're gonna test this. I said this way big here. People were not testing. People did not believe this. And look how far we are. We are not that far, right? And you guess. And I gave you my points, 3 theses of my points. We have right now FOMC meeting coming in next month. We have a CPI data coming in next month, and then we have all the corporate earning coming in end of next month also. Those are EPS will be going down and forecast will go down. These are the 3 scenarios which I lay. I do not expect CPI data come in 5-6%. I do not expect that interest rate going to be 0.25%. I do not expect the corporate, all the earning would be great and all the EPS going to be great. I'm 100% positive those scenario at that time all these will be tested. That's what I can think. This is my thesis of microeconomy. And technical, I just told you, every time the trend line, remember I am drawing my trend pattern. This is one candle represent 1 month of the work. It's a strong candles. It's a strong trend. I'm drawing from 2009 here. My trend line every time touches, it bounce. Touches is bounce. Touches in 2018 and bounce. 2020 it touches and bounce. Guess what? Every time we break the closer the trend line we break, we always test the linear line. Linear line broke right here. Then we always test the trend line. How far it is? We are way far. So somebody asked me, yes, if you tell me, yeah, it can go to 285. The SPY can go to 285. Yes, based on these technicals.
What is the timeline, Josh?
Timeline is 2020 to 2023 probably, but 2020 at this time everything look like faster than, because if the can of worm opens up this bond market, the way Japan and the way Italy and the way things are surrounded by, if they start selling and then market opens up, and if that can happen, this could be devastating. Any devastating starts politically, that takes a time, guys. It takes few months. Those big things, those are not a small thing, guys. They will hide, they put a bandage, they will do a lot of things, and then but some point of time it will reveal. Just like bank, just now somebody announced bank is pointing on each another. Whenever bank fights, is not a good sign for the economy. Remember, guys, that's dangerous sign.
You're looking for a catalyst.
Yeah, so we gonna keep eyes on it. But my thesis of not just analyzing technicals, I'm looking my monthly charts. I'm looking. You guys know me very well now how I analyze, guys. So and everything I analyze is like right on dots, man. Like I would say 99% right on dots. So what can I tell you?
Josh, I have one more question. See, you're very much interested on UVIX instead of UVXY. Why? What is the difference between?
Nope, wrong. I go with the VIX and I go with UVIX. So right, I exit UVIX. You know that I exit on UVIX, and on a Friday I shorted. I bought a SVIX, right? I short SVIX. It means I am long on a market, and that's what I was long on SPX call. I was long on UVIX, and then remember I went for my son graduation on Friday. I was not trading on Friday after 12 o'clock.
Yeah, that you told SVX.
Yep. So I bought SVX, and morning I came out. I was great. I was made a good money and took my profit. The morning market opens up, I took my profit and I announced, hey, I'm out of everything.
So if you compare to UVIX and UVXY, what is the difference between both?
UVIX, and both are short-term future gauge barometer. You can look at that way. That's what I can tell you right now, man. But
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, I mean, I feel that pretty much the similarity is there, but more like those UVXY. Remember Y? That's the one which I don't like to trade because sometimes they don't move when VIX moves. So I like VIX over UVXY.
Got it. So in 2020, the COVID crash, what levels it touched both?
So VIX, if you take a look at it, COVID time, let me show you. So we were here in COVID weekly chart. Let me show you weekly. So if you take a look at COVID time, we touch 85 weeks. But remember, that was ad hoc, guys. Okay, when anything happens very quickly, then it got fly. But right now, this is the soft landing they want to do. They are targeting company buy. They are targeting not the whole market. They are targeting companies slowly like this. They don't want bond to go down. They don't want people to suffer crazy. That's why VIX is controlled. If you look at this, let me show you something. Okay, so let me show you real quick, very focused. Okay, remember when we were here and I say, hey, look, last 20 days we've been market going down, right? Hold on, let me show you something. Look, let's go to SPY. Right here, SPY, right there. So, man, I gotta bring SPY this side actually, SPY here. And I got to bring the VIX here. Alright, so if you take a look at it, market went up right here, right? And look at the SPY, or look at the VIX. 20 days, we did not go 20 days up here, but we did go down. So market goes up, VIX goes down. But look at here, we did not go much higher. But look at the VIX went down crazy. The moment VIX down crazy, I announced, right? When did I announce? Right here. I announced and I said, hey guys, I'm gonna buy VIX because we are right here, and I bought my VIX, and guess what, we reached here in 2 days. And I said at some point of here, guys, we are right here, we are testing the floor, we are very near, market is bullish, but the table will turn. Anytime table will turn, VIX will fly. And how can fly? Look at these two candles, we fill up the all 20 days of the work. I announced before this happened, I said we're gonna break this resistance. I will be super duper bullish. I announced at that time. Several times I was said this, and then we broke out, and guess what? We went up here, right here, all the way to the resistance, which is 34.80, right here, $35, right? And then I announced that I'll be shorting and whatever it would be. Right now we are in the middle. So I don't like to trade anything in the middle. It's just like you can do slot machine. I like bottom, I like top. I don't like middle. Middle is just intraday. I love intraday in the middle. That's why when SPY is in the middle, if it's bottom, I love it. If it's top, I love it, but not at the middle. Middle is intraday only, because then you can be dangerous. Market can go a different direction. You don't know.
Yeah, that's the reason I'm trading UEXY. Whenever it little dump, I'll buy. Whenever little pop, I'll selling like.
Yeah, then you just like that. You just buy the shares and play with accordingly your thesis, what you think. Go toward the more longer side than the shorter side, because VIX, right? Because market is bearish. So market is bearish. You want to look for a good opportunity.
Hey, Josh and team, I got to go, man. You all have a wonderful evening.
Yes, thanks, Gopi. See you, man, tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gopi.
See you, Gopi.
Yeah.
Josh, is still you're on Meta, or you know from
What's that?
Meta put still you're in, or you're sold out?
No, Meta put I'm holding. I have a 3 week. I have 3 weeks.
What is the next level we need to? 130 is the next level. We need to watch.
Meta is, we broke the major. You see this major support we broke, and I announced today morning. Say, hey, Meta is in dangerous positions. If that happens, we look at this sell off like Meta, guys. Look at this, and when we broke this, and I announced, hey, we broke this, and look at that, man. Meta is printing. So Meta has a supports is look at price of control line is also all the so it's very bearish. Even look at this, the price of control line is also 156. It used to be here 163, now is down, so that's not good. How far it can go, Meta because of the remember we tweet about it. I hope people know that. Let me show you that I tweet. Those who are here, we passed that. Okay, right here, Justice Department secure groundbreaking settlement agreement with the Meta platform. And you know what was the lawsuit, and they resolved, they did a settlement with them. And now what is the settlement? It said the Meta agreed to change its ad delivery system, not by races. They can do like the racism. You follow? In 2016 election, what they have done? Remember 2016 election, guys. You don't know the games are. This is all big dirty game. The hack, the great hack. You got to go and watch how the Trump won the election. You come to know that's what he did is fraud in 2016. Biden did not do the fraud based on my thinking. He did the fraud. But anyway, I don't want to go in that route right politically. But that's what the thing you got to watch, and that's why right now he's paying for this one. This is all. Now they brought it as a racism, but this is not a. This is they are taking as a racism point perspective. But you know, this world is all racism, man. Some people, you know, this when it comes to money, then everything plays. All the card people play.
Josh, hey buddy, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, man. I was not there. I was working today whole day. So, quick thing. A whole market almost went well today. What is the reason airline stocks are still down?
What market sell off, man, today? No volume.
It went, man. I mean, come on, man. I mean, whole red carpet was there, no, for Oscars. Today we got some green carpet, right?
Yeah, no, just kidding. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's the market gap up and go because it's exhausted, right? Market is exhausted. Too much exhaustion right now. So market is right now bouncing, but there is no volume and it's lowest volume. So it's still we are in a bull territory little bit. But we need to see how far the tops are falling. When the tops falls, I need to see.
I mean, what was the reason airlines are still down? I mean, because of the oil is high still. That's why airlines are still down.
So they cut down a lot of airlines, and they so for example, if they are flying 10 airlines instead of 10, they have now 5 airlines. So 5 airlines are full jam, but their profitability is less.
Okay.
Excuse me. Yeah. So give a little time. Economic conditions are not good right now.
Okay. What do you say in coming days, Josh? I'm not saying from a crystal ball perspective, but overall, you know, I mean, today it was good high. I mean, today we did some, but in coming days, do you think this rally will continue or like I don't know?
If there is no volume, what can I tell you? We need volume, and there is no buyers here. So if market maker and traders can trade, and wherever they can take it. Same thing happened last we took it 25 handle up. This time let's see how far they can take it up without buyers. There is no buyer in the market. There is no real buyer. Second or third lowest volume in S&P 500 in a bull day today. Today was market. Yesterday market closed at 265, and today it's 10 handle up. Today market 10 handle up, and still lowest volume. Just imagine, man, 650 handle. The Dow was up 275 point, Nasdaq up, but low volume.
Kind of people are scared now to put money in market, you know.
Yep, that's what it sounds to me. That's what it sounds like. People are scared, and there is no buyer there in the market.
Yep. Also, there is some limit till then the market makers can take this market up, right? Definitely they require the retailers as well to buy it, correct? Otherwise they cannot.
What is their goal to take it up? That's what my thesis, because right now they have a strict instruction. Say, hey, the more you take it up, the more the buying power people will have. The moment your portfolio grow green, you're gonna go and spend money, right? So people have a billions of dollar, millions of dollar. If you take it up, their portfolio bar goes up, right? If they have if they have $2 billion in their account, it's gonna be $2.10 million in account. You follow? That's what happens. So they have to be very careful. This is not the scenario what we used to be last 10 years. Now it's totally different.
Also, something came from the Fed, right? I mean, that's why people are a little bit bullish today, correct, Josh?
Something from the Fed, they're gonna take the foot off of the gas pedal. That's what they said. They're gonna take the now. What does it mean? That means they are saying that we're not gonna go super tight. But these I don't trust those people. They are sneaky people. The same thing they said about the 50 handle. Said 75 bips out of the table. Jerome Powell said that, and then after before the FOMC comes, man, somebody need to control the mic. So then the FOMC meeting comes near. Oh, the Barclay comes out and say, hey, they are thinking about 0.75 interest rate going to hike. And I say, wow, look at that. They said it's 0.7. So whatever they say is off the table. That's what comes on the table when the dates come closer. So this is all called sneaky. That's wrong. That's very, very bad reputation. They already have their reputation is like ground zero, under the ground in 2021, where the inflation was they say transitory, right? Because of whatever the reason they're thinking. Now again they're doing the same dirty games with us. So I don't trust those, man. Let those who wants to trust, let them trust. I don't want to trust that. I just want to trade purely.
That's very bad, right, Josh? Overall, from the overall perspective, you lose the trust on these big people, right? Fed is like
no, that's the indicator. Whatever they do is like inverse indicator. Jim Cramer inverse indicator. Same thing. Fed inverse indicator.
Then why do these CNBC people say Fed is your best friend?
That's what they're gonna. Whatever they think you need to think opposite, because they look. What is Cartoon Networks do? Entertain you. Are you there to entertain, or are you there to learn something and do the right things? If you don't want to keep burning 1 time, 2 time, 10 time, 5 time. You want to learn. When we make mistake 3 times, right? We can't keep doing same all time. So that's why I don't want to those are our indicator. We keep eyes on it.
Yeah.
That's why we use our space. We use our own. We trust each other. We don't trust them.
Yeah, I mean, Mad Money is always entertainment, Jimmy. Yeah.
Dude, forget about it. Bring him here in front of me and we can talk about technicals. He talks about technicals. He talks about micro, and sometimes I feel like, man, that guy is dummy. He's just the entertainment. He just, I don't know, somehow he doesn't know things. If you ask me, man, I feel like though he spent so many times in industry, but his focus is all over the connections. His focus is not on the fundamentals in the bottom.
No, I mean it's like all. If you want to put that stock upfront in the media, he's the guy, right? I work for Lowe's, so I know that how it is. Right? It's all connection, no? With all.
No, but we as a social media man, I like the what I want. What I feel is these guys. Why I'm here with you on social media, because I was not a social media guy, but when I see like people are getting ripped off, and it's like a day and night people are losing money because they don't know how to trade these. They just look at the headline and just getting ripped off, and I knew what is happening. So we need to call those people who are bad, and that's what the George Noble. I like George Noble because he always try to help people and say, hey, let's call the people. I like that kind of activity. I'm afraid, but he's not in the way he sounds like. He wants to call the people. Kathy Wood and Jim Cramer. I say Elon Musk. Elon Musk pump a lot like these Dogecoin, shit coins. So many coins, man, and so many stock. He pump a lot, dude. And that's why he wanted to use the Twitter powers That's bad. He's not gonna come out and tell, but I think he's also doing the same thing. So I want to call on Elon Musk too. I know he's doing good cause, but something I don't feel comfortable now lately because
Elon Musk is not doing well because his child just applied to a court and she doesn't want to be his daughter anymore. She's changing her name, everything.
whoa, slow down. Could you repeat again? So Elon Musk did not like anything because his wife wants to change the name.
No, his daughter
Hmm.
just turned 18,
Mm.
applied to an LA court. He doesn't want Elon Musk to be his father anymore. He's drawing.
Oh,
He's gonna
wow.
drop it. Yeah, everything. So I don't know if it's gonna do anything to his psychology. I don't know. Some crazy tweets may start coming out.
That will not affect this guy. Yeah.
Wow, I need to deep dive in on that actually. Why? What is the reason, guys? Is there anybody can deep dive in and do some FBI kind of research and come up something? And I really need to know that. Why is that? I know he's a psychopathic something. I don't know whatever it would be, but I need to know what the real reason is, man. We really need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
News just came out, and probably we will soon find out what's the reason.
Oh, okay. Can you DM me? Hold on. Can you DM me if you have that news? Can you DM me?
Yeah, I'll do it now.
Thank you.
Yeah. One more thing, Josh, I personally find, first of all, it really saved my portfolio since I'm here in the beginning, right? You must.
Yeah, Joe, hold on a second. Somebody's talking. Yeah, continue, Harshit. Sorry.
Yeah, so one quick thing, Josh, the misinformation that comes on the YouTube by a lot of people about stocks, it is so bad, it really ruined my portfolio actually.
So problem is Harshad is not there. Problem is yours because you trust them, right? What I always need to check their credential. They are there for clickbait and for YouTube money to make something, right? That's why they are there. They are not they are entertainer. YouTube is pretty much entertainer, guys. You have to judge the person. You will find maybe 5 or 10% people over there out of 100%, but you need to.
Yeah, you're correct, Josh. But there's one more thing as well. People do share their Discord and their investment. There's one guy called as Andy, who pumps SoFi like anything. Okay, and I don't know whether you know that guy.
No, I need the link if I would know.
Oh man, that was so weird.
Tell me, what is his YouTube name?
I will send you the maybe DM you. And he pumped up SoFi and he did so much of research on SoFi and he's such a good communicator and he
Andy.
shared his yes, Andy something, yeah, and SoFi Andy you can search on the YouTube, okay?
I don't come.
And
okay.
You know what happened to SoFi, right? After that.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, I think I found out why she doesn't want her to be her father anymore because she's a transgender. And he had homophobic comments in the past, which she's not supporting it, and that's the reason.
Oh, she's a transgender.
Yeah, that's all I was going to tell you guys. You already figured it out. It's
Thank
quite
you.
an interesting story.
Joe, you great, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I just wanted to contribute over there.
Absolutely, man. I
I
appreciate
guess it's a boy and he's becoming a girl and he's a twin too. In vitro, they did in vitro and so he's becoming a girl and she doesn't like her father's views on LGBTQ. So yeah, there's that.
Yeah, and I don't know why Elon Musk posted on June 19, "I love all my kids." Interesting.
I love all my kids. Okay.
Must have had a feeling something like this was going to happen, right? So yeah.
It's so weird that he even communicates with his kids through Twitter while he's sitting on his toilet.
Man.
Yeah, Josh, the name that you said, Andy, his YouTube handle is The Club.
The Club.
Yeah, I mean, he's so much into that whole thing. He explains everything so beautifully, this gentleman. But after that, I don't know, he must have lost big time as well, by the way. Okay.
So he's not the only one. There's a bunch of people. No, I don't know this guy, but Yeah, so what I can tell you, these guys, okay, everybody listen very carefully. The people who can be man, someone mute the mic, hold on. So let me explain it. This is how you need to judge people. Who's that?
Harshad, you need to mute your mic, bro.
I think he did.
I'm mute, buddy. I'm muted, yeah.
Yep, you're good
Okay. No, so whenever people who try to, whenever you go on YouTube, right, you need to check the person. Is he an entertainer? Is he a technical analyst? Is he a, like, what is his background? He has any financial knowledge, like, mathematics, statistics, stuff like that. He has a knowledge in economics. He has a knowledge in politics. He has a knowledge in monetary policy. He can analyze stuff like that. So varieties of the things who can analyze, they can be better judge than just the one-sided. For one-sided means one parameter, one indicator, right? For example, somebody is super duper strongest person on earth on a technical, when it comes to technical. So that doesn't mean that he can fail. He'll be the first one to fail also. Why? Because he does not have the knowledge how the monetary policy works. He does not have the knowledge of how economics works. He doesn't have these financial conditions works, right? That time he will be the one who will be failing. And when that occurs, probably whenever the condition changes, right, then he will fail the first. He will fail the big. Why? Because he doesn't have the knowledge. So that's what we need to keep it in mind, guys, that somebody who has a economics knowledge but he doesn't have the technical knowledge, like Kathy Wood. No, Kathy Wood is not the one. Kathy Wood keeps knowledge in a different ways, man, in a future perspective and all, but there are many analysts, they always bullish every time, day and night they are bullish no matter what, right? Then that is also bad. Then there is the analyst, they always try to keep they have a knowledge but then they don't have many varieties of knowledge, then they will fail some point. So point is this, that top trading edge is the only edge where we give you all the knowledge, right? You can go to another spaces too, but they would not have the knowledge what I can provide, technicals and maybe another level of micro or another level of financials, another level of that. So this is the knowledge what I provide, and that's why we have the success rate is 97%. George Noble, me and him was talking over the weekend on private DM, and he was telling me, Josh, 99% people, they fail on trading, day trading and all, and that could be dangerous and this and that. I say, I agree with you. I was one of them. I have 25 years experience and I was one of them. But then I learned. I say, you know what? How can I be 1% of the other side of it? And that's how I learn out of it. And that's what everything I trade, everything I post, everything I tweet, and I mentioned that, hey, my every signals I post it, and I say, look, I have 95% success ratio, and I don't need to, brag about it. You can check yourself also. I say, hey, and you can come in the space and you can ask to the people, whatever I speak. 95% ratio. Forget about 20, 50, 60, 30, 40. 95%. So
yes, John. Other thing what I've found in the Guruin space and all, these guys, I don't know, man, they keep on discussing all the I mean, it's very weird kind of a space I personally find. They're not discussing about the strategy or any stock specific much, looks to me. I personally felt it.
That's all right. Yeah, Joe, you raise your hand, man. No, you don't need to raise your hand, Joe. It's your space. Anytime, please jump in.
Josh, I was just curious, how long do you think this counter trend rally has in it? Will it go to the end of the month?
No. No, I do not, Joe. You should know me, man. I'm not a kind of guy go by the timeline. I'm the kind of guy, I'm look at the wave. I look at the price, where the price is moving. Based on that, I decide. So we were down 50 handle, and I announced on Friday that, hey, I'll be long. So, and that's how I become long right now. But the way I look at the, today's price action telling me that we have a very, very low volumes, third lowest volume of the year day, and then we had a Dow was up 650 points, Nasdaq was 275 points. Then where the hell this volume go? So basically it's all traded, and the market maker did their short covering probably because of the 50 handle down. So I don't see a buyer coming in. If the buyer don't coming in, I can trust the rally. Yeah, temporary, whatever the short they can cover, and then they're gonna tops will be falling, and I'm waiting for the tops to go.
I see. So you think that you don't trust this move. This is just a low volume day, and whatever happened, and not necessarily the beginning of a counter trend rally here.
Absolutely, man. This is
I see.
that doesn't mean that tomorrow cannot be green day. Tomorrow can be, but bottom line is like I said, when we trade, we do have a swing trade, we have a intraday trade, and stuff like that. So when you want to go long, you want to go long from the bottom. But when you are in the middle of the things, and then you want to go long, and then what happens? You market take a U-turn. That's why I teach here. You got to do intraday, because when you wake up in the morning, God knows, table turn. That's why in the middle of that, when the cycle changes, I don't, what I mean, cycle, because we already went up 10 handles now, 362 to 372, 375, almost 12 handles.
Mm-hmm.
So quite a bit right now. Let's see. I'm still analyzing on it, but I definitely see we're gonna go down. No matter how many people comes out and say, "Hey, we bottom out and we're gonna go to the north." Let them say, because I'm not the kind of guy who gonna believe. I have more experience, more analysis I have done. I don't go by their I don't go by they're on CNBC or maybe on a Bloomberg or any other space, and how they well speak or how much experience they have. No, I don't trust that, man. I used to be one of them, but I said no more creating celebrity in my mind, that these guys are celebrity, and let's follow these, man. Those are the people I don't want to. I don't want.
I appreciate that, Josh. Thank you for all that info. What you say, it hits a chord. I think you're right. It's valuable information. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thanks, man.
You're from Canada, Joe?
No, but I'm a member of the Canadian Oil Mafia, but I'm part of the American contingent.
Okay, got it.
But yeah, the vast majority of my investments are with Canadian Energy. Yeah.
Yep. Who's next? Next.
Hey, Josh, remember we talked about SPY, like, what do you think of long-term, where it's heading to?
Man, I need to know the long-term definition, man.
Like, December or November?
Oh, by December?
Yes, sir.
Oh, definitely. So I already discussed, man. I just did about but yeah, SPY is heading to 340, and look. Okay, so let me tell you what SPX. Do you see my screen, or you are only on space?
I do see your screen.
All right. So if you see my screens, let me show you something. So I did discuss, and I mentioned about. So this is the monthly chart. 1 month, one candle represents 1 month of the work. Each candle 1 month. Okay. I went all the way to 2009. I'm just talking about the technical terms. Okay. So if you look at the technical terms, 2009 we were here at right here. You can see a SPX chart right here. Every time this trend line test in 2011, 2009, 2016, and we bounce, right? Every time these are all bounce. Then again in 2018, 19 we bounce. Then again 2020 pandemic, and we bounce. Look at every time we trend line. So I draw my trend line from all the way to here, and every time it tested and we bounce. Okay. So whenever it bounce, it get rejected. So for example, we have to again draw the trend line, short period of trend line. When I draw my trend line, we get rejected. We have always trend line breaks. Whenever trend line breaks, we go and test the linear line. When the linear line tests, and I announced when market was here, and I said, hey, we're gonna test 370. If anybody knows, you know that I mentioned months ago that we're going to test 370. You can roll the video, you can go back and check, and I said 370. People are gonna laugh at me, say, hey, no. And I said, yep, because we broke this trend line. I said we're gonna go and test the linear line. Okay. But I also analyzed varieties of ways, and I said that, hey, market condition is changing and it can be dangerous, and I think it's gonna happen. And where we are going now, so as you all know right here, we did test 370 and we are heading to 340. So we're gonna go and test 340, and we're gonna go and test 320, and we're gonna go and test right here at 300, 290. That's how you're gonna test the linear line, trend line back to here every time. That's what is happens. But this is dangerous. If I say like this, people gonna laugh at me and people not gonna feel comfortable. But I do not just analyzing technical perspective. I did analyze varieties of financials and macroeconomy. Based on that, I'm reaching that hey, there is a chance that we could test these we could test 300, 290. We could test this, right? I feel like that we could test this because of the inflation is so high, and the Fed rate is way low, and the bond market is flying high, and the Fed rate is very very low. Yield market is out of control, and so many situation we have where worldwide we have worldwide financial crack. In every country has a problem right now. Look at China, Japan, Italy. They are all breaking down in their monetary policy. Whenever that happens, something breaks. So I said on FOMC, say something going to break. Either could be any assets, any industry would break. When that breaks, then recession starts, guys. Okay. If anybody comes and TV and say, hey, we are already in recession, we are already in this, we are already in that, they're all just throwing some balls, man. Okay. So my analysis is this: recession starts means people will not have money, guys. Okay. That's how called recession. We have pumped $5 trillion into this economy. People still have a tons of money, lots of job, still has a lot of jobs. So those jobs need to go away. When that happens, when the earning comes out, EPS goes down, slowly company will stop hiring, people will not have the money, and then you will see the whole three steps. Something going to break. Real estate can break, mortgage market can break, or bank and anything, financial industry breaks, auto industry, something breaks. You will see that. Okay. When that breaks, that brings the recession, more stronger recession indicator. Right now I do not feel any recession anywhere. So if anybody comes out and say, hey, we are in recession, I do not think so. If their portfolio in recession, yes, I agree, because they did not take care of their portfolio. How to take care? They just believe Jim Cramer, or they just believe on Elon Musk or Kathy Wood, and they feeling recession. I cannot help on that, right? I can tell you that we are not in recession if anybody comes in. So this is my thesis of recession is, told you people will be losing jobs, something going to break. Nothing has broken yet. I'm asking you the question, did anything broken yet? I don't see anything has broken yet. It's something supposed to break. When that happens, you will come to know, and that's why I think that time you will see SPY can test 290. But I don't have the crystal ball, and people are asking me, Josh, show me the crystal ball. I gave you the thesis of my thinking, and that's why I think it's going to happen, right? Whenever that happens, time will tell, but it's happening. Whatever I have said, guys, is happening. 95%, 97%, whatever I've been saying, exactly what is happening on Bitcoin, equity market, bond market. Bond market still right now still holding very well, because they are right now, the can of worm is closed. It's not open yet. When that opens, then you're going to see something going to break. And I see that Japan and Italy and China, they are in a verge of that. So we got to give time. Something to break, it takes couple of quarters, guys. It's not that easy. Okay, so we give it time.
So Josh, what understanding from your statement, like sometime maybe 6 months, a year, or 1.5 year, it will touch 290, correct?
Yes.
But until a market maker will make ping pongs.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct.
Right now, but in this market condition, if they want to take it up, the danger game is this: the inflation rises up. The moment they take it up, people portfolio go up. What they're gonna do? They're gonna spend money. That's why they cannot take it up. Also, they can take it up small, but they can't take it up. They have to pour the money into economy also. So right now they don't have any choice but to bring the inflation down. That is their first priority. Even politician also told them, hey, we need the inflation to be controlled. And inflation, if they cannot control, they will be the first one to blame. Why? Because they are the one who came out and said they will manage. They are the one who said inflation is transitory in 2021. So right now everybody is blaming on them. They, hey, you, how come you are so stupid in this running the taking the ship to the destination, and you don't know how to take it to? Because I told you guys, somehow I feel like Jerome Powell is incompetent. He is not capable enough to manage this ship to sail very well, because he is the one who failed VIX touch in 2018, 2020, cross $50 2 times. That's the same captain we are right now sailing in this economy, where we have worse than that time. And
so we will see another time 50.
Yeah, 50 is nothing, dude. I want 5. Give me five handles, not 1 or 2 or 3 or 50. Forget about it. We need, bond market is way vulnerable. They are covering up right now. But how can it be yield can be 3% when the inflation is 8 and 6%? Would you be agree with that? Would you agree? And that is the biggest market in this world. That is the simple question I have. Simple thing.
Yeah, understood. So if Fed need to control inflation, if they want to ask you what you will suggest?
They have to they have to take the power out of the people, all the different assets. We have so much money into different assets. That's what they're doing. They're taking money out of the crypto market. They are taking money out of the real estate market. Slowly you will see real estate going down. You're gonna see mortgage market going down. You're gonna see equity market going down, bond market. Everything goes down. That's the only way you can pull the money out of people. Then they're not gonna spend money. The moment you have the money in your account, depends on what are the stocks you bought, what are the assets you bought, or what are the there's so many different varieties of assets, guys. Real estate, many assets, varieties of assets. They have to hit harder.
So real estate bubble not burst, correct, Josh? It will take some time, or what are your thoughts?
Real estate bubble is not a bubble right now yet, because inflation is higher. What are you gonna do? People have money power. If people have the power, people will spend money. So still people are spending money right now. The moment you reduce your house price for little more, people go and buy. So still people have power, right?
Yeah, in North Carolina, builders still building they're building inventory houses,
right?
Without bookings. I don't know. I can't understand what is their strategy. They feel the inventory is less, they can sell houses, or they will write up for
demand is there. So that's why. So that's why I would say about couple of quarters, guys. When the layoff starts, that's the table will turn. Then the Fed will realize, oh shit, this is not going good now, because the labor data is not a good data for them. So that's where it happened. I guess people gonna start laying off, and the labor data comes out. We need to wait another couple of quarters. That's why I said these quarter earning coming out, and see how the EPS coming out, and then probably forecast coming out. We're gonna watch the forecast and see how it rolls over. We'll see.
Yeah, might be this quarter earnings will be the circuit breaker for either ways, I hope.
You got it. So
yeah, might be it is a downtrend only, but I feel once the earnings started, one big company earnings is going to, so then entire market will be starting tank. I guess that is my understanding.
Market doesn't tank every day, guys. Okay, keep in mind. And right now even market is so down, but there is no buyer. Imagine what would happen when the really impact happens, when really earnings are going really worst. What would happen to the market? You can do your math work, guys. I just give you example. Yeah, that's what would happen.
I think in July 26th, this almost 26, 27, all tech companies is earnings, I guess, correct?
Yeah, July end, the big mega cap earnings start July end, 27, 25th area. Bank first starts, and then those mega cap earnings starts, and then followed by many companies. So first couple of weeks of August, and I feel like by August we'll be done. Market will be like down.
Yeah. Just before I told, I have in that meeting, they also same kind
By
of
August, I see 340. If you ask me, by August, I see SPY 340.
yeah. Actually, their analysis kind of similar to you, like
Right
but
here.
not exactly you, but they have an impression like uh, it will market will go down around 340 or 320 around August and September, or late October. They're expecting, because they're not willing to put any money. They're not willing to put any dollar cost average. This in that meeting they decided, actually, those guys, because
Interesting.
those are very very big guns. That's the reason I want.
I understand. Yeah. Anybody try to read this statement about the Meta, the settlement they did, what kind of work they have to perform now? So they are using AI based discriminatory manners. They will be not using the tools. You see this? They are using algorithmic tools are not used in a discriminatory manner by the colors and by the geo, by the, I don't know, whatever they're gonna call it.
Maybe Meta we can see at 2 digits.
No. This Meta settlement, they have to perform. They have to perform a lot of things, guys. They will be penalized a big time. By December 31st, Meta must stop using advertising tool for housing ads known as special ad audience, which relies on algorithm that according to the United States discriminate to the bias, race, sex, FHA protected characteristic identifying which Facebook user will be eligible to receive an ad. Man, then it's too much pressure on their filters.
Hey Josh, I have a question about QT if you're ready to take another question.
Yeah, go ahead, Watson.
So Fed Bullard over the weekend said that there's not much more QT to go. Did you guys already discuss what the implications of that statement mean?
Well, I mean, he did mention about it, but I don't trust that because whenever they come out something, same thing. Jerome Powell came out and he said about it that 75 bips is out of the table 3 weeks ago. For before FOMC 4 weeks ago, he said that is off the table, and the FOMC comes near, and everything it leaks and say, hey, now this is going to be 75 bips. So that's why I don't trust Fed. Same thing 2021, Jerome Powell came out and said that inflation is transitory and will be all good, and then guess what? We were not good. So the captain of the ship is misleading to us, and I don't want to be leading one of them. Let them come out and misguide people, because they are doing that. So people go and spend money and buy the equities or buy whatever they want to buy, and then they're gonna tank, and people will lose the money into their portfolio. That's what I like to teach to my audience, up to the people what they want to follow. Yeah. Sorry, man. My thesis of thinking is different than others. I'm totally opposite than a whole 99% crowd on space.
No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I was just curious if it changed any of the short-term or long-term thinking.
Yeah, I like the price action. I'll go with the price action. If there is no volume today, if you take a look at it, today even the market is way down, 362. SPY was down Friday. Right, 362 we touched down, and we are lowest in 2022. We should have the highest volume in 2022, but we have the third lowest volume of the year. in this bear market where the market is heavy sell off that and we have no buyer. So let the Fed wants to create the, I'll call it mouse trap for the people who have the money. They can blow the money into my economy and then market will tank. That's what their agenda is. That's called soft landing. That's how they are targeting soft landing. So people lose the money and they will not have a money to spend and control the demand. That's the only way. Raising the interest rate, you cannot control the supply. You can't control the demand. That taking the money power is the fastest way to control the inflation. I hope you understand that. Taking money out of our pocket, our portfolio, our assets, then we're not gonna spend money buying houses, buying cars, renovating houses, and whatnot. Yeah. So what did you capture so far? What did you learn out of somewhere, wherever you were listening? What they are saying? What are your thoughts?
Are you asking me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What did you learn out of? I mean, what did you? You said you learn your other spaces. What they were talking?
No, I didn't say that. Someone else must have said that.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Anybody has a question? Let me know, guys. Meta has a gap. Somebody says Meta has a gap. Let me see where the Meta has a gap. Okay, Meta has a gap. Says Josh, big gap and the Meta July 24th 2013. Oh wow, July 4th 2013. Woo! Look at that gap. Let me find the gap, guys. Okay, that's interesting gap if I can find that. So far I don't see. Oh wow, look at that, guys. You think Meta can be, so Meta can go to $17? You kidding me, man? $26, $27 gap. Wow. Woo. Boy. So if something crazy thing happens and government decide Meta to, in a certain kind of regulatory things happens, then this gap can be filled, guys. This is dangerous. Thank you. Thanks for telling me to find, and everybody can benefit out of that. But yeah, interesting, man. It's a good one. So there's a gap here at 2688 to fill. 2688 and between 30 32. Some point of time it can be filled. I don't know when, man, but shit, this is scary. $33, and let me put a price tag so you can see that. $26.79 right here. These are the gap, guys. Let me go and put it into weekly chart if I can find it. Daily chart I got to do, weekly I cannot do. Yeah. Anyway, guys, that's scary.
You think we gap up tomorrow on Meta?
Gap up tomorrow. Right now we broke the support, major, 3-time major, I would tell you. If that support is broken, so now that is resistance, and that resistance is not a small resistance, big. So we need to break that resistance and go up, then yes. But that resistance, you need a catalyst. If some good catalyst, then yes, this can break and it can go up. but if the market supports with it, today market was bullish, Meta was down. So if you look at the Meta daily chart, today market was bullish, Meta was down, big red candle. You see this candle? When market bullish and Meta is down, imagine if market is red, what would happen to Meta? What would happen to Meta?
The bigger red candle.
You smart.
But their earnings are good though.
Earning is not the case, guys. Right now they have a lot of lawsuit going on. Their forecast is dangerous right now, and they are the one who created this big mess in 2016 and lot of things, and that's why all the politicians taking tolls on Facebook. Facebook lost lot more money for a small profit. They lost the whole company, guys. Hope you understand the politics. You can't play with the politics. People, the Facebook for small profit, he played big dirty games. He forgot that party always change. Party always comes on power alternately, like Republican, Democrat, like that. They always comes in power, and then the table can turn. It's just a matter of time, maybe 5 years or 4 years or 3 years, right? That's what Facebook is paying for it. It's a big penalty they are paying. I'm just telling you guys, whatever is exactly happening, it's a fact thing happening right in front of my eyes, and I said this way back. At that time I was not on Twitter Space.
Hey, Josh, I got a question.
One second. Hold your thoughts. So I said this way back. So that's why it's happening right now. You see that? So got to give a little time, and we'll see. But they are in big time trouble. That's what I can tell you right now. Facebook is in trouble. Okay. Any question, anybody?
Hey Josh, how are you?
Good. How are you doing? How was your trip? You back or you still in UK?
Oh, I'm still in London. I'm still in UK.
Mhm.
Yeah. I have a question for you. What you just went over on Meta, I guess somebody sent you information that it may drop as low as 27 to 30 something dollars. Did I hear that correctly?
No. Okay, there's a gap on the bottom.
Okay.
That gap can be, when I see those kind of gap, and they are quite a bit, there's a quite a bit gap on at $32. Now that is dangerous, right? Because Facebook at $32, is it possible? Well, there are two scenarios I can lay out. One is the big recession starts, then yes, Facebook can go in a big time. Second scenario would be if any disaster, right? They're earning right now the way the settlement they have done with the government, right? The judiciary, they have done their settlement. That settlement, they cannot go, whatever the discriminations law they have to pass, they pass. Now they have to follow the rules by end of this year. That means they cannot go. They have to take that off. All AI based, whatever and if in that case, they're gonna lose a lot of revenue because of advertising. They cannot take the advertising like that. If that happens, what would happen? They're gonna lose money. They're gonna lose revenue. What happens? The EPS goes down. Then what? People not gonna pay PE, right? So PE will go up. PE will go down too. Slowly. That's not show me the money. I will show you the money. That's what will happen. And then slowly it can go down. It can happen, guys. I have seen many. That's what I've been saying, guys. Do not create any celebrity in your mind. The company, and this is one of the company, because this is the FANG. Remember, part of the FANG, and nobody can imagine that $400 stock is now heading into $32, right? But right in front of our eyes, it can happen. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. It will happen, but table can turn, guys. I have seen in my life table have turned. Company go bankrupt, company go zero also. Okay, I have seen that, and believe me, one single mistake company can do, and the whole Meta can go zero. Meta, not the company, the Meta, he spent tons of money on Meta technology. So it's a good technology. I'm not denying. I love it. I like it. A lot of things. But when I see this gap, doesn't mean that it's gonna feel today, tomorrow, when, I don't know. Maybe in 2023 or maybe 2024, maybe 2022. But I just found out the gap. That's what I say. Does not mean it's gonna feel this now.
Okay, so then my question is, I had been thinking about buying some long-term puts for like 125, like going into like maybe November of this year. What are your thoughts on that, or am I jumping the gun and I need to wait?
I mean, today is the one. Today I did shorted the Facebook because I announced today. Hey, I announced last Friday that Facebook is when last week I announced. Hey, we have the trend line is setting up, and I said, hey, whenever this happens, I'm going to short this. And where are we heading? It's 135. And as you know that whatever I say is happening. Is 99%, 99.7% is happening, and that's what I can see. Okay. It's up to the people, but I feel like it's heading. It's not a financial advice, but I feel like that. But
so my time frame, am I pushing it out too far, or is it
sufficient? No. So I would do. So this is what I would, if I were you, I do not target the gap. Gap is not the big event.
It's not the gap. It's the strike price. Yeah.
Yeah. So what happened?
The further. Strike, but yeah.
So when you analyze the options, the further the option you pick, the less the delta you can have, because you are out of the game. The more the out of the game you go, the less the risk you have, less the benefit you can gain. The more the risk you take, the keeping the time closer, you will be in the game. That's what I can see. So if I were you, if I have to pick anything, I would go with the August. I would go with August. It will pay you off, and you will be in the game, and you have a safety also, and it will pay you some point of time. That's
with the 135 strike.
Yeah, 135 strike.
Okay. All right. I'll take a look at it tomorrow morning. All right. Thank you.
No problem. Thanks. Okay, Mr. Gurdeep, sorry man, I had a lot of background noise, so I hope you don't have background noise. Okay, I'm going to put you on a speaker, see if you can. Gurdeep, you can speak. You have to unmute. You there, Gurdeep? You have to unmute if you want to speak. Somebody wants to talk. Josh, what do you think about Apple puts? 125 puts and some SPY puts this week. I like to buy puts on a SPY and stuff like that. SPY puts are dangerous puts, guys. The reason behind is the theta. Look at the theta. You got to look at how much you are holding theta. Every overnight you hold it, you're going to lose 25-30%. And the stock has to go in your direction, otherwise you lose it. So for understanding point of view, theta is dangerous on SPY. Same thing on Apple also, so depends what you picking up. Apple, so okay, let me guys teach you something. Okay, so when you say I want to short Apple right here, for example, right, you want to short Apple is the company where everybody's portfolio, every 401k has this, right? Dangerous, right? So now what happened to Apple? Look at the history. So much hammer down, right? Then we took up. Now again hammer down Apple. So Apple is bottom out, guys. And you think you want to again short right now Apple at the bottom? You should be waking up a week ago, 10 days ago, and then you could have shorted here. Would have been great, but not at the bottom. So whenever you want to short anything, you want to pick the top, not the bottom to short. That's what I teach. It's up to you. That does not mean that Apple cannot go down tomorrow. Apple can go down tomorrow. But if you avoid the risk, then always short from the top, not the bottom. You get my point? If you're on the top of the mountain, you can easily roll down. But you are on the flat surface ground, can you roll easily? No. Right? Same thing applies, that same thing here too. If you are sitting on the top, you see the tops are rolling. I say tops are falling, tops falling, tops falling. So let the market go up wherever it goes and get rejected. Once get rejected, and then if you want to short, if you like to be shorting, then from the top short, not at the middle. That's what I teach, but up to you.
Hey, Josh, this is Greg. I asked you this question during the power hour, and you said we'll discuss it after. What are your thoughts on today's rally? Do you think it's just another one of those bear market rallies, or do you think the bottom is in and we're going higher?
No, there is. So this is not a. I mean, I don't know. This rally I already. Okay, man, somebody. Okay, no. So I did already said this is the third time I'm saying. I don't know. So SPY. If you take a look at the SPY is. I need to remove this person. Hold on. Okay. So if you see this right here. If you take a look at the SPY right here, and we bounced from 360 here, but the volume was the third lowest volume of the year. When I see this third lowest volume of the year in this bottom, when market is sitting at the bottom and there is no buyer, what does that mean? That means that it's not enticing. People are still fearful. People are still holding their cash. There is no buyer. So only traders are trading and the market makers are covering their shorts. How long that lasts? Same thing here. We did not go too much up and we fell down. So that means we're gonna do same thing here also. We might go a little up. God knows how far. Tops are falling. Same thing. We will wait for the tops. I want market to go up so I can short. But market is not going up. So I need market to go up, and whenever it goes up, so I can short. But at the bottom line is right now is I do not see market gonna go. I see market gonna go down in a long term, not the short term. Tomorrow market can be green. I'm not saying tomorrow cannot be green. Can be green, can be red, right? And I analyze this right here, 5-minute charts. What are the technicals look like to me? If you take a look at this area between, if we break 273, then we're gonna go down. If we remember 1, 2, 3 days, these are the consolidation area. Then if we stay above here 276, then we can go here up to 380. So these are the bullish sign. So this scenario is 380 and 373. If we are in between here, this is what we can do. If anything goes up or down, then you know what would happen, right? So we have major resistance right here also, which is around 381 right here, 380, 381. So these are bull scenario and this is bear scenario, and we are right in the middle. So we are pretty much in the middle here. Let's see what market brings. There is no buyer in the market.
Do you think it's a good idea to maybe buy UWIX calls every month out?
No. I would, if I were you, I would wait until the market tops out. I want market to how far it can go. Let the market, because we are over exhausted. If you look at this market is daily candle. If you look, this market is 50 handle down from here to here, 50 handle. So now they have to recover their short. Let the market go up, how far it can go, maybe 1 week, maybe next week, 2 weeks, I don't know. They might consolidate in the middle. You're gonna burn your premium if you're holding. They don't happen overnight when your VCs are, they always consolidate in between here, right? You see 8 days we consolidated here. 8 days you can burn your premium, just like here. They can do the same dirty game here. It does not happen overnight. So that's the game. That's the game. So you have to be patient for it. Market teaches how not to trade. Not to trade is also another trade.
Got it, thanks.
Yep, Mr. Yotel, what's up?
Hello, Josh. Thank you. I missed the boat on SPX. I missed the 3600s. I'm in Canada. I trade the CFDs. What's your opinion? I'm holding 3700s, and do you expect another, maybe a test in the 600s, or do you feel? What's your perspective on the SPX at the moment?
Long run they're gonna go down. Guys, I did already 5 times today about the SPX. So far, no, it's not your fault, but in my throat is now almost gone. 6 o'clock. since morning I'm live is 10 hours. But yeah, I feel like that it might test that floor. Not today, not tomorrow. I'm not saying, but definitely long term is gonna test. When that would be, whenever we are getting exhausted, as we see that there's no volume. Last we had the third lowest volume of the year when the SPY is already at the bottom. When we are at the bottom, we should have the highest volume instead of opposite. We have no volume today. Third lowest volume on a strong day right today. That's very bad. That means only traders are trading and market makers are trading. Tops will be falling soon. That's what I can tell you. When that will happen, maybe right now it's consolidating, maybe started right now going up, but we need volume. So maybe market might consolidate some point of time and then it might take the floor down. That's what I announced here also, and I said that hey, we're gonna take this floor down some point of time here when we were not able to break the resistance here, and I said this clearly, and I short it from here. Right, this candle I was a red candle and I shorted the stock and I had a great move. Same thing here when we bottom, I said I'm super duper long, and I announced on Friday, hey, I am long on it, super long. I like bottom to go up and I like top to roll down. This is what I like. That's how I trade. Then in the middle, I always like to play intraday because it's dangerous. Market can play dirty games. So yeah, we're gonna take the low down, and I already said.
Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm not sure how you're feeling, but do you want to end the space at 6? I mean, it's been 8 hours.
Yep, absolutely, man. Let's finito, and then tomorrow morning, guys, always 9:30. Tomorrow 9:30 we should see that, because let me preserve my throat. So I really appreciate FIFA taking care of. I appreciate, man.
Absolutely, man. Yep. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
All right, Gurdeep, you got a question? Sorry, I had a lot of background noise, so I could not.
Hey Josh, I got a question about Bitcoin.
Gurdeep, you want to be last person?
Yeah. What do you see Bitcoin in the next couple of weeks?
Bitcoin next couple of weeks, no, next couple of weeks is dangerous, guys. But let me see. Bitcoin is okay. Bitcoin, I see probably if I look at the 5-minute chart, we just broke the trend line, guys. So if the market SPY goes down, then Bitcoin gonna go down. Open this. Ready? Just a second. Guys, sorry about that. My wife came by to give me something. Okay, so if you take a look at it right here, Bitcoin dropped the support line right here, and this is 5-minute chart. Okay, each candle represent 5 minutes of the chart candles. So we broke the support right here, and now we need to get back above, then only bullish. If not, then we're gonna go and test the 19,500. So that's what I can see. So everything is about the market. So Bitcoin went up because of the Binance. Hold on, you got a lot of background noise. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna invite you. Okay, hold on. Let me finish and explain. So Bitcoin, we did break the trend line. This is 5-minute charts, guys. Okay, each candle represents one candle 5 minutes. So this is 1, 2, 3 days of the work. Okay, so if you take a look at it, this trend line is supposed to be intact. We broke downwards. I don't like that. When we break downward, it's bearish. As long as we come back on top, then it's bullish, this trend line. So right now we need to get back above the trend line, else we will be not good. So we need to go about 21,500 and above, then is bullish, unless we will be bearish. So what would happen? Bearish sign here. If S&P 500 get rejected, as everything is S&P 500. If people don't have the money, people lose money. They're not gonna buy Bitcoin. So Binance came out and they bought the Bitcoin, and that's why the Bitcoin rebound. So but overall Bitcoin is super duper bearish, guys. Okay, if you look at the daily chart, which I mentioned about it on my chart right here, let me go to the monthly chart so you all can see monthly chart, which I mentioned my Bitcoin. Every time we test the trend line, we break the trend line, we always test the linear line, and my price target was 19. We test that, we broke that, and my price target is $11,000, which is right there. When would be, doesn't happen overnight. Everything is, you got to give it time. And this trend line came out all the way from here 2017. So I think market gonna test this 11,000. So whatever I announced when 48,000 was Bitcoin, and I said that we got to get out of Bitcoin, and I give my price 38,000, 29,000, then 19,000. All the price has been touched down. So whatever I have said, that's why I said, guys, my everything what I say is 97, 99% exactly what is happening. And I do not predict when things are going down. I predicted when things were going up. And I do not predict, I analyze, guys, okay? I don't have crystal ball. I'm not a fortune teller. I analyze. My thesis of analysis is different than others. I don't just use technicals. I use varieties of things. But yeah, Bitcoin is heading down, guys, okay? It's just it doesn't happen overnight. You just give it time. That's what I can tell you. Market always consolidate. Market does not go every day straight down and up. It consolidates, it stables, dribbles, nibbles, and then moves around, right? That's how things are. Okay, next, Mr. You got any question?
Josh, time stamp at 6:03.
Okay, just making sure nobody has any question. Let me know. Okay, just a second. Gurdeep, yep, you got any question?
Hey Josh, do you have any premium or private service member?
If you need any service from me, you can DM me, and then we'll talk. But yeah, I don't give a financial advice to anybody, but I can do consulting. You know what I mean, consulting?
Okay, got you.
Yeah, so you can DM me, and I can do consulting. Yep, Mr. Snow Blind, what's up? Go ahead.
Hey, just taking a look at the commodity sector. I know there's an agricultural report out today, but if you look at corn, soybeans, and especially wheat, wheat was almost slimmed down today, and it seems like that inflation metric is dropping rather significantly. And we did have oil take quite a good drop here. The flash manufacturing PMI is coming out this week, which was probably going to be high because it's lagging, but I'm thinking that we're getting close to, or if we haven't already reached peak inflation here. Do you think that the Fed might do a lower rate increase, like maybe 50 BPS, if that's the case?
What makes the difference in our life if they do 50 or if they do 3/4? What makes the difference in our life? That's what we need to know.
Well, the difference is already made because the commodities are dropping very significantly, especially food.
Yeah, so for me, I'm not worried about the, even they bring it quarter or 50 handles or 3/4. If market rally, the Fed will be more in trouble. Fed need to go higher, higher, higher. Not a 3/4, not a one. They need to go more higher, but they cannot go because of the debt we have. So they have catch-22 scenario, and they cannot go higher. So they are worried about it, that too, because the debt is rising. Of debt rise is a lot, right? Because they have a huge debt, guys, and plus we have the bond market is more vulnerable also. Anyway, so that can be a scenario. So in order to, we need to bring the inflation down. That is their first priority. So commodity right now they are targeting, as you all know, they are targeting all the commodities, materials, metals, because that's where the people have, they think it's called price gouging and all. So they're gonna bring the stock market, all the commodities down. That's what they're targeting. Even they are targeting energy also. They got the power, guys. Okay, remember, politicians have all the powers, guys. If they can bring the gold down, if they can sustain the gold and sell the paper bond, right? That's what they have done in 30 years. Then these commodities nothing, guys. Okay, so be careful. You have to be very, very careful. You cannot challenge the market. If they come in and say, hey, I'm gonna bring the oil down, they can bring the oil down. So if they want to bring the commodity down, they can bring the commodity down. So But again, let's see whatever happens. But I feel like definitely they will control. It's not going to be not going to be easy. And what I teach here people is, I like we catch. Bottom line is we care about is the dollar. Everybody cares about dollar. Everybody doesn't care about commodity or technology. We should not care about technology or commodity. Wherever the market offers, we need to catch this flight. Which flight goes to the our destination? What is our destination? Is to go green, to make our portfolio green. Don't care about commodity or oil or technology or Apple or Tesla. I don't teach here those things. The moment we teach, oh, commodity gonna go fly, oil gonna go this, then that's why we lose money. And when, yeah, you trade based on certain things, but you analyze varieties of ways we analyze, and then we trade. And that's what I trade here too. So I was trading when the wheat was here around this, and then wheat went up, we exit, and I said forget about it now, because uh, Biden came out and said, hey, inflation is going out of control, and we're gonna control these. People are taking too much price on this, and they're gonna control, and that's what they are doing right now. So I don't want to be part of that game. Let them do whatever, and that's what is happening. It's selling off. So wheat is selling off right here. Same thing, many stocks are the commodity selling off. Look at the boil, look at the BOIL, boil or gas. Look at the gas, $140 right now is $61, right? They took it down, boil gas right here. So they, if they can manage this, man, they can manage many things. So that's why I like to, I like to be on, I like to catch the flight which reached to my destination. My destination is green. Based on that I analyze, and that's how I think of it. So let's see how the commodities and everything plays on it. But today I'm not into commodity, because I did today I post about boil. I like the boil 200 moving average is oversold territory too. You might gain, as long as the 20-30% profit market gives, we are happy.
Okay, I just have another quick question here. Isn't it true that as global debt levels rise, interest rates need to remain low so that global GDP does not collapse? And they're going to have to, what do you think that they're going to have to turn this around as far as raising interest rates?
Bottom level.
Seems like it's.
Sorry, go ahead. No, finish it up. Sorry about that. Finish it up.
It just seems like this is a rather much quicker cycle than in previous times. And due to the fact that the global debt levels are so high, and therefore any marginal increase in interest rates is going to dramatically affect consumption.
Interesting. So GDP, look, bottom line is, every country they print a lot of money, but they have diluted a lot. They have diluted their currency, the US dollars or euro or whatever, they have diluted big time. Now when they diluted, also they have they did QE. Every country did the QE also. So what I believe in is this: the true economy runs by the GDP. You have to look at the debt versus GDP ratio. So our US debt versus GDP ratio is 140% right now, approximately. So that is very bad. Japan ratio is 260% debt to GDP ratio. That's super bad. But if they don't do that, what happens is, if Japan say, hey, you know what, I'm gonna print money and I'm gonna give it to my people and I'm gonna do QE, keep doing QE because we are in trouble, we are in this. Guess what? Look at their currency. What is happening? They are right now skyrocketing against the dollar. So if their currency goes higher and higher, higher means versus the dollar, right? They have to pay more money to buy the dollar. That's not good, right? That's not called healthy for import and export. So their currency is in a big time trouble. So what they are doing right now is, hey, we're not gonna buy US bond, and they're gonna sell the bond. That's what they said. And Japan hold $1.4 trillion of US Treasury bonds. So if they're gonna sell, what would happen? That's very bad for the market. Obviously, they are smart. Whatever they're doing is smart, because inflation is 8.6. and holding the US bond, they are losing more money. So they have to do that, but they have no choice but to do. So why? Because their GDP debt ratio is 257%. It's outrageous, because they did keep doing QE and keep lowering down interest many years. When economy was booming, still they were doing QE. They are at the negative interest rate. So they are paying big time, guys. So that what I tell is this, guys. We have to have a GDP to debt ratio balance. If things are not balanced, if you and me sit down, everybody go and sit down on home and say, hey, no, what government prints the money, we work, we don't have to go to work, we all should be happy, right? No, thing doesn't work like that. We have to go to work and we have to produce something. When we produce, we get paid. We spend that money for our luxury, for our goods, for our living being, and that's how we get, and that's how the economy cycle works. And we spend, and that go back to the economy. That's how thing normally works, right? But if we think, if the other country thinks like that, then that's their fault. They will be in trouble, and that's why America is saying, hey, please raise your interest rate, otherwise you'll be in trouble. It depends on country to country. Those who are not listening, that's why look at what happened to Turkey. Their inflation rate is 65%, over 60% official rate I'm talking. Okay, God knows real rate. Imagine what happened to these other countries. Many countries, they have a bigger problem. So if they cannot control, then it's in trouble. So I believe in truly GDP, guys. People have to perform. If people cannot perform, the GDP goes down. If GDP goes down, they will be paying from their pocket, and that's what people are gonna do. Like 60% inflation. Libra has, look at the Libra, 60%, guys. Inflation is a lot, right? So eventually is number.
The other thing is those countries don't have the benefit of being reserve currency, so it's actually exponentially exacerbated.
If they don't have the reserve, if they don't have the benefit of reserve currency, who cares about it? First of all, look, it's not about the benefit, guys. They are not the leading indicator of the economy, right? So they have to keep that thing in mind. They are not the leading indicator. US dollar is the leading indicator because we are the one who prints, we are the reserve currency, we are the central bank, we are everything here. Every transaction is happening in the worldwide goes to the dollar, and we are part of so many different treaties. So America benefits, America gives benefit. Both things are happening. So we can't just blame on the countries and say, hey, they are small. We also help countries too. So yeah, there are other side of the coin you can discuss and all, but bottom line is economy, guys. You have the country has to produce. If they cannot, that's the rule of, that's the basic foundation. Doesn't matter whatever this and America is that and America is that. No, first produce, become a producer. That is the basic necessity. That's what I can think. Yeah, man. Alright, guys, let's call it a day. I gotta go, and let's go 6:15. I extended my time. It's been 9 hours live, but I appreciate, guys. Sorry, didn't want to be mean to cut you off, but I hope I answered your question.
Thank you, Josh. Good night.
Good night, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Josh. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Alright, see you, man, tomorrow. Bye, guys. Good night.